Ma. Guys, is JS a new abbreviation for just? Like, what is JS? Guys, if I just said, is that I just joking? I've never seen this before, but one of our clan lads in the Discord has been typing it the last few days, and he keeps writing just JS, and I think it just means just. And I'm like, this is so weird. I've never seen it before. Oh my god, Bjorn! Oh my god, did Bjorn just do another 15-hour stream? Was he streaming all night? I guess Bjorn's not playing PiGosaur today, guys. It starts in 2 hours. There's no way. I imagine Bjorn's been up all night. Only 5 hours. Oh, a mini Micro Jackson stream. That's a very short stream for Bjorn. For those who don't know, guys, we were just talking yesterday on stream about how basically you can feel the weight of Bjorn's ancestors when you watch him practice StarCraft, especially when he's streaming. Like, you can, like, you know, most of us are like pretty like dropkicky when it comes to like making our ancestors proud, but like Bjorn, when you watch him stream and his streams just never end, or if you watch him and it's like you've just played a 10-hour DreamHack day and everyone's gone to have dinner and the whole area is closed and there's one computer screen on with one Beyond sitting there still queuing NA ladder 10 p.m. at night after a 10-hour DreamHack day, even though there's no one good to run into on NA ladder. So he's like logged on to EU hoping he gets some EU players or something. Like, what the fuck are you doing, Beyond? You know? And he's like, he's like, I've been playing a DreamHack for 10 hours, but I'm not happy with my play. So I will play for another 5 hours until 2 a.m. before the next tournament day. Because my name is Beyond and my dedication cannot be stopped. It's classic Beyond. We love Beyond. Beyond's amazing. Knowing Beyond, he will actually sign up for PiGosaur, which he probably shouldn't after being up all night, but he probably will, and he'll probably make the finals. Yeah, he's signed up for it. We've got almost no signups, guys. Sign up if you guys want a chance to play against Beyond, or who knows, maybe even get far in the tournament. It's 2 hours out. That's the PiGosaur tournament. It's a pro tournament today. Well, it's open, but you know, kind of pro focused. If you guys want to play an amateur tournament that pros are allowed, to be fair, it's not closed to pros. Just pros normally don't play tournaments with no prize money. But we have our viewer tournament, which we've actually moved forward. Did you guys know that? We've moved it forward this week because our European clan mates complained and they said, we'd love to play. We can't. It's too late at night. And I've said, I will get up at 5 a.m. and start the tournament at 6 a.m. my time just for you guys. So please sign up for the viewer tournament. For those who don't know, if you've never played a Pig viewer tournament, these are fantastic. You could be a complete fucking noob and you'll have a lot of fun in these. It's a Swiss bracket, which means no one gets eliminated. So you just play a series of best of ones, and after each round, you match other players with the same score as you, which is fantastic. So you get a completely random first round opponent, and then every round after that, we can show you like a previous tournament. Let's show the 15th tournament here. We had 83 people sign up. This one was back in end of March. We do this the last Saturday or Sunday if you're in Asia and Oceania, but the last weekend of every month, we do one of these viewer tournaments. This one had 83 people in it, and you can kind of see everyone gets matched each round, and you basically just compete for score. This was the one which Winkel, our German cheeser, won this one. Universe came in second, but even a bunch of brand new players who'd never even played ladder played this tournament. And as you can see, most of them got to win 1 or 2 games down here at the bottom end of the ladder of the thing. So the more noobs we have sign up for these, the more fun it is for everyone because there's lots of other noobs for them to play against. And once you get 3, 4, 5 rounds in, you will be matching with other noobs because you've lost 3 games in a row. You're going to play other people that have lost 3 games in a row. If you're a Masters Plus player, guess what? You're going to play other people who are probably Masters Plus because you've won your first 3 or 4 rounds. So it's a naturally somewhat random to start and then shuffle. It's completely random to start and then it shuffles players towards where they should roughly end up on the spectrum. Gives you as many close/even matches as possible. We get to see really fun games and yeah, hope you guys sign up. It's really cool. Pig, is there any Patches mod tournament in the future that you plan to cast? Not right now. I've been a bit busy with it. I do like Patches mod tournament a lot. I definitely want to play more Greener mod customs. We played some yesterday and mix some Patches ones in as well, maybe. The reason I'm more focused on Greener is I really want to grapple with the 8 worker start, and obviously I can use Patches mod and put 8 worker start on that as well. But I guess I'm kind of slow to learn. It takes me a while to get used to everything, so trying to keep things as simple as possible for myself because I already hop between the different races and that's hard enough on Green Arts mod. But yeah, we'll see. It depends. It just hasn't been timing out well. We are going to be very busy with Age of Empires 2 over the next little while, which is definitely going to be an intense and fun period. So we might get a tiny bit of practice in for that at the end of today, and we'll see how we go. You know what? Let's get rid of the weight goal, guys. We're not really super focused on the weight goal, though. Feeling really good, feeling healthy. The other day, guys, I was 75.1 kilos, which is like pretty much exactly the goal. But that was right after a run, 15 Ks, and I think I'm always lighter then because I've just sweat, I guess, a lot of liquid out and whatever. And then I weighed myself last night. I was almost 77 kilos. But we're in a very healthy range, feeling really good, feeling healthy. It's awesome. But I think what's more important now is we need to add the let's rename this one. This can be our AoE 2 goal. So our AoE 2 training goal, we can remove all this. AoE 2 training. 10 10K invitational prep. Starting MMR 1550. Today's ELO 15. I think I was down to like 15-15. I lost 2 games yesterday, as you would expect. Fast. What are some metrics we can have? Fast castle time. I think it was pretty slow. I wrote it down yesterday. Actually, we can put some stats up. I'm learning a fast castle build, and I'm so bad because I've never done it.
Ooh.
So I benchmarked it. I got castle age at 1635. Not good. Oh shit! Started. Thank you for the $10 tip. So we got fast castle time. Also, idle. And we can check. Let's check idle TC time. Before castle or something like that, or yeah. Before clicking castle, something like that, right? So these can be some stats we can start to track to see how we improve at AoE 2 over the next few weeks. There's not much info there just yet. Fastest castle time, I guess I'll call that. Fastest castle time. Castle age, just so people know. But that'll be fun. That'll be kind of our ongoing thing we're working on, yeah. I'd love to watch Patches mod with 8 work and see how it would play out. Yeah, I mean Patches mod's really cool as well. Patches mod, like I've actually doing. I tend to sign up and play tournaments when I get the chance to for them. But just scheduling wise, it's not always easy for me to play slash watch either. Yes, I'll be playing Heroes Event Diabolos. It's going to be a ton of fun. I'm going to be grinding a lot of AoE. It's going to be really cool. Someone a little disconnect? No, we're doing good on our end. Should be, yeah. It sounds like ELO LF I get place versus bronze players in the end. Not gonna lie. The ELO hell, Johnny, is where you keep losing and you blame those players for you not being able to improve. ELO hell in a 1v1 game is antithetical, is it not? Like there's kind of an explanation of ELO hell, even though it's still stupid as shit because it denies your own personal agency. But it is a team. The whole point is that your teammates are complete morons, so you can't really improve because you know they're dragging you down. There's got to be a StarCraft 2 Invitational for noobs after that, dude. It'd be so much fun. I think StarCraft 2 Invitational would be amazing. Oh, your computer's the one struggling, Helix? No worries. I had to restart my computer this morning. My BattleNet app would like not load, and I was like, something weird was happening. You know, you can just sense your computer's like kind of shitting itself a little bit. Speaking of which, my combined chat just went off the screen. I think that's Caster Labs shitting itself, to be fair. It just went... Is anyone on YouTube yet? Oh, tons of people are on YouTube. Hi, guys. Oh, the YouTube is just catching up. That's why. Okay. Okay, Caster Labs was just filling the YouTube chat. I see. What's up? Is this live or replay? The TLMC finals is a replay. That's why it says repcast. I just couldn't fit replay cast in the title. 2xp. Yeah. We're going to cast this finals, then we'll go over to the live PiGosaur tournament. I'd like to donate money to the players' tournaments to keep this amazing game alive. Does anyone know how I could do that, says Couchpouch. How you doing, Couchpouch? Oh, there's 1,000 ways. Obviously, there's lots of different crowdfunding people do. For us, we run a big tournament called Pigfest. But in terms of regular weekly cups, we really just appreciate you guys, and we rely on individual donations, essentially, to keep these weekly cups going. Today, I'm doing something a little ambitious, but also a little greedy. I am changing the goal for today's PiGosaur tournament to $300. And the reason for that is, essentially, whilst some tournament weeks are very successful, most are very much a struggle to get to the $200 goal, and often there is like 1 or 2, maybe 3 regulars who basically fund today's tournaments on their own. And the problem that happens is because I put it as $200 goal, I pay that $200 to the winner either way. It cost me about $204.50, including fees to send to the player. And previously I was like, cool, as long as we fill that goal, plus we get a good amount of subs and stuff, it works out in that I still get paid from subs. We at least cover, I don't lose money on the tournament, it's okay. What's ended up happening is one person comes in, puts like $100, $150, fills the goal, and I go, that's so fucking generous. That's crazy. And that's amazing. And then we get very few subs and bits and no more tips for the rest of the day once that bar is full. And I thought about it and I thought, well, realistically, the best way to support me is also tips. It's not just to cover the prize money. It's like the best way to give dollars to a streamer, essentially, is always going to be donating, right? That's always, you cut out the 30% that goes to YouTube or goes to Twitch, depending on where else, you know, you're supporting. So I was like, so why not just make that bar bigger, make it more transparent that it's like, hey, if we hit $300, then I get paid $95 for today's cast, right? That's, you know, not a crazy amount. It's not an insane amount, but it's something where it's a bit more clear so that people can see, hey, just filling that bar is in of itself not a successful stream for me. Because if we are running, you know, the tournament every week and casting it every week, that's not that. It's weird because I've done $200 goal for like so many months now. So I don't like changing it. That's why I gotta be up front and explain it to you. I'm gonna have to explain that a few times later today. Just wanted to be clear on that, okay? You guys let me know if you have any questions about that. I fucking hate having to talk about money and ask for money. It's the worst. Ugh. Fucking hate it. Support the prize pool. So gross. But unfortunately, that's the way free content works. And if you want content to be free for everyone to consume, you do have to do a little bit of fucking begging once in a while. It sucks, but it's also good because then it keeps the content free for everyone who can't or doesn't want to or is not invested enough to put money in. They get to enjoy the free content. They get to come into the game. And who knows, maybe at some point in the future, they put dollars in, whether they do or not. It doesn't matter. The point is the content is free so that people who don't have shitloads of cash sitting around, people who are just getting into the game, have that easy on-road into like watching content and seeing things going on. So it is really good. But anyways, you guys let me know if there's any questions about that, clarifications. Let's get into CLEM versus Thingo so that we can actually... Oh, shit. This replay's been going. Let me rewind the shit out of this. Okay. All right. This should be interesting, guys. These guys have had some bangers recently, so they're going at it. Thank you so much, Starden, for starting the day. Thank you, Bjorn, as well, for kicking us off. And let's get after it. Thanks, Gemini. Okay, thanks, Gemini Wex Plays. If there's anything I don't explain well, just let me know, because it's always weird talking about money shit. Got to just be transparent is the main thing. Oh, I haven't scheduled in when I'm going to do the next Bronze to GM Protoss as well. Fuck, there's so many things to do, man. One sec. I think we'll do that on Saturday morning, I think. BDGM Protoss? We might do that then. Anyways, all right, let's go. Oh, we're just gonna do the Masters to GM, just showcase some builds there, Senju. That's all. And then we'll plug it on as an eventual finishing of the previous Bronze to GM. Yeah. Wait, day 9 raided me yesterday? Dude, did I not even see the day 9 raid? Jesus, I was so caught up playing Age of Empires, I didn't even know day 9 raided us yesterday. That's so funny. All right. What's going on, everybody, and welcome back. It's the grand finals of the Team Liquid map contest tournament. Clem in the bottom left side for Team Liquid, about to get insta-scouted as MAXPAX is using the monorail on the side of the map. It's kind of hard to see. Let me remove that production tab when it's on the far left of the map. That is a worker-only path, and MAXPAX zips into his base. Now, Clem also knows that MAXPAX is in that top side. Looks like we had the in-game sound off. That was a little bit weird. There we go, guys. Oh, actually, do we have... This scroll speed seems a bit much as well, doesn't it? Hold on. Okay, I think we're good now. Now we're good. All right, guys, we can try that again. Sorry about the distractions this morning. Pig, I wasn't concentrated when you explained about the money. Don't donations go 100% to the streamer? Yes. That's I was just saying streaming is tipping is the best way. Donations are the best way to put money to a streamer. I was saying that if you support through Twitch or YouTube using bits or super chats, which are their built-in donations, or if you use subscriptions or memberships, YouTube or Twitch are going to usually be taking about 30%. So I was just saying that tipping is not just the best way to crowdfund a tournament, it's also the best way to support a streamer directly. I was just clarifying that to make sure people understood how things work. Can I still sign up? We've got two things. We've got the PiGosaur today, exclamation mark bracket. And if you want to play the viewer tournament this weekend, Orc Force 4, you want to hit exclamation mark viewer which is the more noob-friendly tournament, the more average player-friendly. But yeah, get after both of them, mate. Viewer tournament this weekend is going to be a banger. It's going to be an hour earlier. Let all the EU players know, guys, that they can sign up. Alright, guys. We've got CLEM in the bottom left side of the map. It is the grand finals of the Team Liquid map contest. What a barn burner it's been so far. This man has barely made it here by the skin of his teeth, hasn't he? CLEM has had to work hard to get to this grand finals, as has MAXPAX, of course, but I think MAXPAX has been very confident in his games, very smooth. And it's so cool to see MAXPAX, because I always criticize MAXPAX. I say MAXPAX is a slow learner. He's a guy who prefers iterating. MAXPAX is not a guy who tries to race to the finish line. He is absolutely the hare in the tortoise and the hare, right? Where you can give him new balance, new maps. Normally, MAXPAX basically just sits there trying to do the same thing that he knows how to do 4,000 times over with the tiniest variations, seeing if he can make it work. Seeing where the limit is. Can I force this to work? Can I make this work on a new map, on a new balance? But I think he's been quite adaptive. And obviously, there's no new balance here. And I do think new maps, I guess, MAXPAX adapts to a bit quicker than new balance, which he feels, it always feels like he's incredibly slow to use things like energy recharge. But nonetheless, I always think of TLMC. I think Hero's going to be in the grand finals. Shin, Dark, when he was playing, is going to be there with his tricky builds. Rogue with his clever builds might get in there. You know, it's all the kind of very dynamic players who are so good when you give them new maps. And yet we've got the two mechanical gods facing off, which is so exciting. How good is that? How good is that? Nexus up here as well. Second gas going down. Cybercore also. You guys are watching this, by the way, don't forget to come sign up for my viewer tournament this weekend. It's going to be this Saturday, North America, European time. Sunday, super early if you're Australian or Asian. Get up nice and early for a 6 a.m. start if you're in Sydney like me. There is no cutoff on those sign-ups until the tournament starts, but you can sign up ahead of time. You will have to check in the hour leading up to the tournament. Info's, as always, in my Discord. Over in my Twitch channel, you can always type !viewer to get the link for that viewer tournament, which is the last weekend of every month. It's open all skill levels. No one gets eliminated. It's a Swiss bracket format where you play people of all skill levels, and as you go on, you'll get matched with people with the same record as you. So it's a really fun way to get involved. Start off against a random opponent. You might play a bronze, you might play a GM, and by the end of the tournament, you'll end up playing multiple matches against people of a very similar skill and all competing to see who can get the best score. Really fun way to get the community involved. We've had massive sign-ups. Sometimes over 100 signups for the biggest ones of those that we've run. And it's been really cool to see lots of people coming over from YouTube, as well as the more terminally online streaming viewer people. Oh, Probe's going to come back in. Dude, he's being so annoying. Clem getting distracted here. The Reaper has delayed the Stalker, though. I think that Reaper did a really good job of not dying, but just kind of delaying him. Marines will come down. This is a pretty standard one-gate expand, and that Widow Mine's going to get to the ramp just in time to defend any sort of Stalker. You can see there's a Reaper ledge on this side. This is, of course, Fear and Faith, guys. A map where your first 4 bases are relatively compact. MAXPAX can take a 3rd here. He could also take a 4th down here as well. But where do you take your 5th? All the way over here. There's 3 bases, 4 bases in the top right corner. So getting past your first 4 bases, it's like, well, you got to go to a completely different corner location. It's kind of crazy. 3-gate blink robo. Now 4-gate. Okay. Is 4-gate good on this map, guys? You could blink across here into the natural. You could also blink up here, but you can't get into the main. Notice there's a big gash here. Big gash here. There's no way to just do a normal blink into the main. Is 4-gate blink a bad strategy because of that? Well, I think the argument might be for MAXPAX because it's side spawn, vertical spawn, where pushers can hit you quite quickly, especially because look how far forward the natural is. He might want to just be building 4-gate blink more for safety and control, right? Expecting an early tank push. That Widow Mine in the high ground will get burrowed just in time, but he's only going to get 2 probes, a little bit of mining time. Only loses 1 Widow Mine, so this is incredibly cheap. Now, this sort of drop, guys, is something a lot of people will tell you. If you want to be a good Terran player, this is how you open PvT, because it costs you very little, 2 Widow Mines and medevac. It can do big damage, causes a big disruption, and you can just be macroing flawlessly behind it. Now, the reason that's terrible advice is because you are not CLEM. You, as an average Joe, will be floating 1,000 minerals while doing it, supply blocked, not building SCVs and all the rest. If you have very high APM, this costs you nothing. It's APM is what this costs. It's actions per minute, it's attention, it's focus, and that's why it's such a good build choice for CLEM. But Usually a bad choice for your average Joes like me or you. Look at how much delay he gets. How annoying is he? Oh my gosh. And he does this without his minerals floating at all. Look at that. Non-stop SCVs, never supply blocked. Beautiful play. The Widow Mine gets even more mining time. Does he kill a massive amount of resources? No, it's equal units lost, but that's not accounting for the lost mining time. And that's what's so amazing about this. He's going to build a Viking as well now. Uh-oh. These Stalkers doing really well. Picking off these Marines. Gets himself like quite a few Marines. How many is that? 4? 4 Marines. Not bad. There is a tank out now. And with the Viking, he should be completely safe. MAXPAX, of course, never really shoves with 4-gate blink. He always does an economic blink expand there as well. I love the torn noodles there, by the way, with the rotating noodle bucket on the ad. It's so funny. Oh, 2 tanks in range. Oh, MAXPAX. He gets a bunker, but he loses a bunch of Stalkers, and that is incredibly frightening. The Observer's just over to the right. You could set that up in surveillance mode to try and get more vision. But yeah, I think with a standard setup here, Viking in position, MAXPAX will have to respect this and pull away. The Viking does not want to chase, as he knows Stalkers could blink on him and ruin his day. Medevac escapes the main base. He's going to go around here. These big 4-player maps, guys, perfect candidates to hide command centers in the corner, by the way. If you want to build a third, hide it in the corner, drop all your mules there, so your main 2 bases don't mine out as fast. This is the map to do it. These big 4-player maps are so good for that. By the way, I keep expecting like a Thor or a siege tank to drive out of here. I'm not the only one, right? I'm not the only one who sees this big factory-looking thing like KW Motors. What's going to drive out of there? I don't know, man. Four more gateways coming in. That's going to be 8 gates. No forge just yet. 3 gas for now. Of course, very mineral-focused is MAXPAX. He's got Clem contained, and Clem's 3rd command center goes down at 650. Not a particularly fast 3rd command center. But this was 4-gate blink, which you can see the work account's very competitive for Terran. Forge goes down at 7 minutes, but +1's already 2/3 of the way complete for Clem. So Clem here is going to be in this standard 3RX position. His 4th and 5th barracks will go down next, probably 1 tech lab, 1 reactor. You need the extra reactor to have more Marines to try and fight off your opponent's... Oh, the Adept spots the Viking there. And the Observer actually... Sorry, where is that Viking? Oh, Viking's gone to the left. So we could go for a nice little drop here. A little Zealot drop. But yeah, you need Marines to deal with Zealots. You need Marauders to not die to everything, whereas Marines will disappear to Storm, Colossus. Siege tanks, of course, are going to be pretty useless. Like they can target the Colossus, the Stalkers, the Sentries, and do big damage, but the Zealots will get on top and ruin them pretty hard. Ooh, the Prism does not have any Stalkers inside. The Viking's not going to chase, though. And here we go, big bio move out. Stalkers have almost killed the Raven. Clem has got to keep that Raven back. He's going to lose his Raven. You can just see the way he's controlling it. He's not paying attention right now. That should be following the siege tank. It should not be so far forward. Easy snipe for MAXPAX, and that's an unforced error. You could see there, Clem just presented that on a platter, gifted it to MAXPAX. MAXPAX now slowing him down with force fields, forcing a siege up. Beautiful play. Delaying tactics for MAXPAX, looking absolutely fine. One of his sentries do go down. Another tank comes very far forwards, but the Marauders stem forward to punish. Clem realizes there's a lot of urgency here. He wants to push hard and fast. He's going to pick up his tanks and boost forward. Those Colossus, they're very healthy. The tanks are siege, though. He's got ramp control. Now Clem can branch a few Marines and Marauders up this ramp and say, hey, you better come and defend me. But Clem just stimmed for no reason. Clem needs to use this stim. You can't just be wasting stims like this, man. Colossus can walk up and down the cliff. The Stalkers can blink there. The Zealots going after the tanks. Oh, good Zealot flank on the low ground. Good Zealot flank. And Clem leaves a few Marauders on the high ground. Doesn't pick them all up. Dude, Clem, I gotta say, that felt like a little sloppy for Clem. Even though, like, it's one of those situations where, looking at it in hindsight, I think he had a potential kill timing. But losing the Raven was really rough. Would have been better off just going and dropping auto turrets or something. 4th is coming up. Supply's amazing, though. Like if Clem had executed a little better, it kind of feels like he could have won right there. But now there's still 3 Colossus alive. Those are the valuable units. You do have 3 Vikings, but no tanks. The bio army is very small. The Marines are in the front. Those Colossus are going to roast those Widow Mines before they get to fire. Another Widow Mine there does start tracking on. Here we go. He goes for the double drop on the natural. Zealot warp in there is really nice. Clem needs to focus the Stalkers down. That's the key in this sort of move. He's actually scanning the top right because Clem, I think, feels... like, oh gosh, I can't be letting him get too big here. I can't let him get too many bases. He does see the 4th base in the top right. He saw this with a scan, guys. He scanned here in between so he could try to spot both with a single scan. He scans the main as well. Clem right now just kind of realizes, I don't know what the situation is. I need to find out. And he's going to go double eBay Armory, build a few more depots, build a few more Vikings. He's still just on 5-1-1. 5 barracks, 1 factory, 1 starport. It's pretty basic production, but standard for this stage. These 2 Widowmines could get some boom booms. If MAXPAX isn't looking... Oh! Look at that. He's looking. He's trying to bait them. So Clem quickly retargets to not let them fire, but MAXPAX snipes them as they are out of the ground. Very nicely done. Okay, so we've got a double drop going out the right. It almost gets spotted. Not quite. I don't think Clem can defend this army. Oh, he's got to get down here and spread in the open. Luckily, there's not many force fields, at least. He does have... Actually, it's a lot of Marauders. That's a way bigger army than I realized. The double drop's going to kill the 4th of MAXPAX as well. But Zealot drop gets in the main base. Sorry, guys, didn't even notice that at first. Big Zealot drop there. Zealot's in the 3rd as well. Clem! Wake up, Clem! Oh, my lord. Rare that I end up saying wake up, Clem. Clem is normally the most awake, the most woke of all the Terrans. The one who is always watching every little detail. But in this case, there's massive pressure from MAXPAX, and he's finding big damage. The Bio does chase down the Prism. Protoss army is running away at the same time. The double drop will overwhelm the Zealots and Stalkers. Bio army gets some units shaved off in the middle. Colossus recall's going to happen. He will defend this base, but Clem keeps his units alive, does a little bit of eco damage. Problem. MAXPAX just absolutely butchered his economy. His main base is in shambles. He lost a ton of workers on his 3rd. Clem has a decent army right now. Can he do anything with it? Yeah, I think triple drop the main is logical. MAXPAX has predicted it. Now, guys, it's 9 Stalkers to one-shot a medevac. With +1, is 8 enough? We're about to find out, I think. Can he one-shot a medevac? Because that's the important thing. With 3 medevacs unloading, Stalkers need to one-shot this. How quickly does MAXPAX react? He's going to go for it. Clem goes for the high-risk maneuver. And you can see, unloads all the bios so quickly. The medevacs do get focused down, though. It's a bit of a YOLO. The same time as all this is happening, guys, there is a single Zealot, I think it is, down in this base that has killed quite a few units. And oh, he finds the army in the middle. He finds the army in the middle. Oh, no. Where's the support? The Colossus getting hammered by the Vikings. Clem has no medevacs here. No healing. This is a kamikaze maneuver. But Clem fighting for the great rising sun, Empire of Terran. And he says, I don't care. I don't care about healing. I'm going to kill your units. Problem, without healing, his whole army does go down. Parts of this are glorious for Clem. Parts are appallingly bad. And damn, what a crazy game. MAXPAX holds. GG comes out. Let's rewatch this. There was so much going on there all at once. This map is, and these big maps, is always hard to spot. Where are the drops coming from? When are they coming from? Oh, he got the redrop. That looked kind of like an F2. These medevacs all got focused down as well. The Zealot warpins were just enough to hold. This Zealot down here, completely denying mining on the 3rd. And even though the Colossus are kind of caught in their own, this whole bio army basically stims itself to death here. Wow, what an insane game 1. Very fun game 1. Interesting to see 4-gate blink here on a map where you can't blink into the main base, but still felt like it put MAXPAX in a very serviceable position, a perfectly okay position. Did kind of feel like Clem, with his first push, losing the Raven and just being a little sloppy with his like panic stim down here on the bottom of the ramp earlier in the game was maybe a little bit excessive. But MAXPAX holds in game 1, takes the lead in this finals. Woo! Hey, Mr. Dr. Spartus. Okay, we got some anti-Somali racism going on. Awesome. All right, you're gonna get banned, and we're never gonna see you in chat ever again. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I appreciate you. Awesome. Cool guy. Cool guy in the chat. You know what's crazy? I see it there. I don't see it in this chat. Is this chat out of sync? Maybe it got filtered by something. Anyways, we're gonna just ban you for good. How does one ban someone completely? I can hide you. I can make it so no one ever sees your messages again. Alright, you can still watch my channel, but no one can ever see anything you ever type here ever again. What's up, dude? So you could shout into the void. Very specific, yeah. There was like low IQ stuff. and comparing MAXPAX to Somalians who have low IQ, it was really weird. Just, I was like, what are you even talking about? Like, the fuck? I don't even know if there's like an unban request. Yeah, racism is rarely high IQ. That is true. But I was just like, what the fuck are we talking about here, man? This sound way out from left field, dude. Okay. PiGosaur 83. Very nice. That's what we're gonna be doing in a little bit. Just getting that link ready for later, guys. Cool. Somalia is a real place. You know, Captain Phillips was set in a fictional universe. I thought it was like Australia, doesn't exist. Yeah, me and my Somalian brothers are just paid actors. We are the C-grade Hollywood scum that can only make a living by supporting the globalist agenda of pretending that Somalia and Australia exist. You've been to New Zealand? I've still not been to New Zealand. Me and Dot really want to go, so we're gonna plan a holiday there at some point. Come around. Hike around, check some stuff out. Sounds like a lovely place. Do people from Australia travel there a lot? It's the only place that's close to us, so yes. So Kiwis come to Australia to get jobs, and shit talk our meat pies. They're like, oh, you don't have good steak and cheese pies, bro. And we go there to, I don't know, walk on their mountains, and you know, go to Hobbiton. It's go skiing as well, I would imagine as well. Though I think most Aussies just go to Japan for skiing these days. There are dozens of us, dozens. But yeah, Kiwis and Australians are very similar people. It's like yeah, like I don't know, we're basically the same. We're very similar, very similar. Like I often feel like someone from like Auckland or Wellington, someone from like a big city in New Zealand, I might have more in common with, I almost certainly do, than someone from like a buttfuck middle of nowhere country town in Australia. Almost certainly. Like, almost certainly. Like someone from like Western Australia, I'm just like, not in Perth, like out in some rural, you know, desert mining town, I'm gonna probably have less cultural crossover than I am with like a random Kiwi. To be fair, what's closer, New Zealand or Western Australia? Distance Sydney to Perth is 3,846 kilometers by road. That's flight. Flight's not that much different, is it? Okay, 3,277. What about Sydney to Auckland? 2,158. Yeah, it is closer. It's closer than Perth. So all of New Zealand is closer to where I live than the far western parts of Australia. So yeah. Nice. Nice. New Zealand, Path of Exile, let's go. Yes, they do make Path of Exile. So Australians and Kiwis share a certain way of developing games, for those who don't know. If you think of Australia, the guys who are making the Game of Thrones game also made Age of Darkness. What they did was they took a successful niche RTS survival city builder, They Are Billions, and they copy-pasted it and then just iterated upon it and added a bunch of cool, awesome shit, basically. They like, it's so copy-pasted in certain regards. They're just like, this is a great game, we love it, people love it, and we're just gonna add all this cool shit to it. And that's kind of what Path of Exile started with initially, right? They're like, we love old Diablo. Let's copy paste that and then just add a ton of cool shit on top and build it into its own thing from there. So Australia and New Zealand, we're good at stealing good things, amazing games that exist that have been abandoned by the companies that own them, and then continuing to iterate upon that. So Australians and Kiwis trying to make things good. Yeah. Many will enter, few will win, says Orc Force 4. Well, the great thing about the Pig Viewer tournament is that almost everyone wins. Back on that comment earlier, Orc Force 4. Usually we have like 1 at most 2 people who don't win if they stay to the end of the tournament. Obviously, if people leave after 2 or 3 games, there's more chance of them not getting a win. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Thanks for hanging, guys. You guys are awesome. You're all criminals. Because that's why we steal it. I don't know if you guys have seen most good games around the world and films are basically all carbon copies stolen. If we're stealing our creative projects, I don't know if you want to go to Hollywood, my friend, but they might have a word for you about a complete and utter lack of originality and all constantly copy pasting each other's bullshit in the worst way possible. Dude, I still haven't seen Mr. In Between. Actually, that's a good note. I have like a document of things I really need to watch, and that is going to go right on the list. I was saying to Dot the other day, we need to watch it. So, you guys know Community Channel back in the day, YouTube, and Nat Tran, because she dropped into Dot's cousin's cafe the other day, and they were chatting, and I was like, oh, you know what? She's in fucking Mr. In Between. I've been meaning to watch that show forever and still haven't got around to it. We've got to fucking watch that. Dot was like, why does that sound familiar? And I'm like, how does it not sound familiar? This show is like so famous. It's like very popular internationally. Everyone loves it in and outside of Australia. Everyone says it's great. We haven't watched it yet. Dot was just looking at me with a blank face. So I'm gonna make her watch it. It's meant to be good. Meant to be amazing. I haven't really heard anyone shit talk it. Yeah, Mr. In Between's meant to be great. I got to check it out, dude. Alright guys, game 2, Clem in the bottom left side of Storm Surge, MAXPAX in the top right. This is the map, of course, with the big water kind of storm drain in the middle of the map. Keep in mind, this is not our creative version of that, which we modified. This is the music's original version with no water pushing mechanic. Obviously, water pushing does rely on custom triggers, things which can never make it into ladder. And as Team Liquid map contest, the TLMC, which these maps are all in, it's kind of the testing ground for essentially what maps people will vote for and potentially make their way onto ladder. So nothing with custom triggers allowed. Even in our tournaments, we've been mostly using the TLMC maps, but we will be straight back in our weekly cups to using the more fun modded versions with just fun triggers and things that add a bit of dynamic play. If you guys haven't seen, in our version, basically you'll get pushed quickly, so your units will move about double speed. The middle area is kind of dead. There's no movement. But then when you're pushing against the stream on the other side, you also go down to like half speed. So you either get a massive speed boost in one direction where it pushes you, even if you're stationary, but if you're moving in that direction, you move super fast. And the other direction, you get, obviously, you're pushing against the current, and it's painful watching your units try to get out of the current. But you can always go out the side and go the longer way around if you don't want to go through there. All right, guys, what do we got? Nexus coming up. Scouts, it's double gas. The second depot there tells you. Oh, yeah, double gas opening. Reaper Factory. Now, Clem does have some very aggressive openings. I think Clem doesn't like really putting his fate in the hands of his opponent. But I think he also understands that in this matchup, if you don't just commit to some crazy aggression, your opponents will be far too greedy sometimes. That's a blurry Reaper, that is. It's all right, gets out of the water now. He's going to be pushing forwards. So he's going to often commit to some crazy aggression. This is actually a decently timed command, and he's going to go early Cyclone. Problem is he needs to defend with SCVs. The Stalker will push his Reaper back. He's got to pull 2 more SCVs, 1 to build, 1 to fight. Good micro. Oh, the factory barely lands. Not just that, he could have intercepted that. He's going to go for it. He's going to go for it. He gets it. Taste my drill, boy. Nicely done. All right, Reaper should escape. Grenade there to zone the Stalker. Forces it to dodge backwards. And Stargate. I really loved that Oracle. You know, as always, guys, I lead the meta in StarCraft. So, a couple years ago when I was maining Protoss on ladder, Oracle was my standard, right? Right after Energy Recharge came out, every game was Oracle. Energy Recharge with a bunch of Stalkers for map control, stasis traps as well. I was like, this is the best build, it's amazing. Everyone said, Oracles are bad, you can't play Oracles big. You know what I said? I said, you can. Hero plays Oracles. Not only Hero, we also saw MAXPAX mix in an Oracle recently. We've seen Classic actually mix in Oracle a bunch. which I was really surprised by. But MAXPAX actually going for a Classic Phoenix build here. No one plays Phoenix Colossus lately. Someone asked me in my chat the other week, and they were saying, Why don't we see it? What's happened? What's changed? And I kind of thought about it, and I was like, yeah, we don't see it much anymore now. Oh, this is Phoenix Colossus. Okay, wow, well, perfect. We almost never see this. So the reason Phoenix Colossus doesn't succeed as much anymore is this style was best with Shield Battery Overcharge. So Shield Battery Overcharge, you put it down, and it creates an area where you can hug and fight that with that Shield Battery. It would do massive boost to your healing, wouldn't use up energy on the battery, and units like Colossus that kite backwards with that, a very turtley style Phoenix Colossus, would just do so very well. Dude, could he have just stood and fought? That's an interesting one. The Reaper Cyclone move for Clem, very cute. But do you guys think he could have just fought there? Definitely worth catching the Cyclone here. The Stalker and the Adept are a little slow. These Phoenix should move beyond it to make sure he gets it. You have to use another lift here to secure the kill. And he will do just that. Unable to get it. Medevac pokes forward, tries to bait into the Widow Mines. Careful, MAXPAX, don't take the bait. Might be worth setting one off with the Adept there since it's already deep in the red. And Clem has overcommitted and now he's screwed. He's got nothing that shoots up except these Marines. If he loses that medevac, this is an absolute disaster. The weak Phoenix goes left. The other Phoenix take out the medevac, and this is very bad. Clem's heart is sinking right now. So yeah, essentially the other thing, guys, is energy recharge is the thing which you get in return. And it doesn't really help Phoenix Colossus. You might think, oh, but Phoenix can get energy recharged. Yeah, it's very rare that you're in a position where you've played Phoenix and there's actually enough opportunity to lift things up. Because once a Terran knows you've gone Phoenix, they're going to have anti-air everywhere. Yeah, you'll pick a few SCVs off here and there, but it's more Terran being out of position, which allows you to get a few SCVs rather than, oh, I have more energy, right? It's very rare that your Phoenix are completely out of energy. Occasionally, when you're holding a fast tank push, doing an energy recharge to get another lift or two can help, but it's very rarely what decides these games. Now, this is just going to be 4 Phoenix for now. He's got a 5th one coming out. I think that'll be the last Phoenix he ever builds in this game. Oh, good spready on the Phoenix. Does get the Widow Mine, but of course that Phoenix is now heavily wounded. Twilight Council comes up. Of course, this is all just off 2 gateways for now. It's all about the Colossus trying to defend. And I think with all the damage he's done early, this is just absolutely fantastic. 1 probe for a Widow Mine, a Medevac, a Reaper, and a Cyclone. Keep in mind it was a double gas build, so the command center was delayed. Everything has gone very nicely for Protoss, but there is a lack of meat and potatoes in this army. The Observer sees the move out. You've got 1 Immortal, 1 Sentry, 1 Zealot, 1 Adept, 1 Stalker. Oh, he catches the Medevac. Oh, another Medevac going down. Clem's rally getting absolutely wrecked here. At least the tank survives, but damn, that is really painful, man. And there's a few Zealots warping in. Charges only just started. It's such a small army for Protoss, but the Terran army, Stim Shields, no +1, no Medevacs. It's a crazy fight here. The tank gets picked up. The Marines instantly focus 2 Phoenix down. He's trying to pick up those Phoenix on the siege tanks, but already 1 tank does go down. The Colossus shaving these Marines down with the focus fire. The Phoenix picking up the tanks there, allowing the Robo units to clean up everything else. And of course, he can drop that, and the Colossus and the Immortal will finish off that tank instantly. Beautiful play there by MAXPAX. He's had an excellent start. And at this point, Clem finds himself in a terrible situation. He's going to do desperate drops, which absolutely makes sense right here. He doesn't know the Observer just spotted that. But luckily, there's very little anti-air. He's having to rebuild Phoenix right now, is MAXPAX. MAXPAX spotted the drop, but didn't move his Phoenix to respond. Drop will see the 4th Nexus. 2nd Starport goes down. Engineering base just started. Clem's going to be miles behind the upgrades. His goal to win this game is probably going to be a 3-base Viking timing. He's probably just going to go with like 15 Vikings. And I would imagine the Zealots and potentially Archons on the ground just A-move and overwhelm. If you look at where the numbers are, you look at the units lost tab, you got to realize MAXPAX is going to have his 4th up. This is a desperate attempt to stop that 4th from mining. Tanks are really good, but these Marines are so fragile. Every Colossus shot, absolutely crucial, but it's actually a really good cancel. Wow, that's so impressive that he even got that. The thing is, charge is going to kick in. If you lose this whole army, it's fine to be on 3-base for MAXPAX. MAXPAX kind of needs to pre-spread before this fight. He's got to pre-spread before the fight. If he can pre-spread, jump on this, I think he wins the game, especially if his Phoenix can flank this and then pick up the siege tanks. Because it's just so hard for Clem to get home. And yeah, MAXPAX playing a bit too afraid here. Dude, he's just got to 12 Zealots. I think he could have absolutely butchered that army. This is 0-0 bio as well. You're not used to Terran not having any attack upgrades at this point. So that also screws with your kind of mental math. Now MAXPAX has to take an awkward 4th. Templar Archives is coming in. Like I said, he could still just do a big Zealot Archon timing, and I just don't know how 0-0 bio is ever going to stop that. even if he gets enough Vikings to overwhelm the Phoenix Colossus, which I think he will do, I think the Zealot Archon's going to cause him problems. Scan sees no gases on the third. Clem can assume, okay, I need to just pull back and turtle now after denying that fourth base, and maybe I can defend, because if you put tanks in this middle area, you can actually defend quite well. Your opponent has to attack around these corners. This is one of the best defensive positions on any map. And an Immortal can't hit from there. Colossus could, but Colossus don't do much damage to tanks. Prism hitting the main is really big to try and pull him out of position. That being said, I don't really like attacking this ramp. I do prefer Protoss attacking from this side and like just trying to shove through this choke as aggressively as possible. Did he just kill an observer? I think so. Oh! Clem moves out! Clem moves out at the worst possible time. Never mind, guys. Clem's chances of holding here just look very bleak now after that. Tanks, one of them sieges on the left, the one on the right side getting jumped on by Zealots. Vikings are ruining the Colossus. The bio trying to hide. The tanks have gone down. The bio's actually trading pretty well. The Zealots are on top of the production from the Prism, but the Prism itself went down. That was actually an incredible hold. Even though his tanks did diddly squat, his bio hammered the Zealots. His +1 just kicked in. And there was a lot of Zealots and Colossus like attacking buildings and getting distracted, but MAXPAX still finding some more damage here. Dude, that was crazy that Clem held on like that. 1,600 minerals in the bank. MAXPAX doesn't, very uncharacteristic. Did he lose the Prism? Oh, maybe he just dropped Zealots in the main and flew away with his Prism. I thought he would have warped more Zealots in there. Now he comes in. Vikings are going to shut it down. Does lose 15 workers, does Clem, but he's done so much army damage. His counterattack is absolutely frightening. And for MAXPAX, he's going to start Disruptors, but this is classic MAXPAX. He only ever plays one Robo, doesn't have Storm, no second Robo. Like, if you could go double Disruptor right now, there's not that much army on the ground. It's mostly Vikings and one Lib, which, yeah, they can kill the Colossus. They're not good against anything else, right? They're okay against Stalkers, not good against Zealots. Bio on the left intercepts these Zealots. Zealots on the right do get in there as well. Stalkers come forward and pick off the Lib while Clem's distracted attacking the rocks. He's losing a Lib and multiple Vikings. MAXPAX! Wow, how often do you see Clem not watching like that? MAXPAX overwhelming Clem's multitasking a little bit here. Wow. And that Disruptor, he's got to be patient with the Disruptor. He's got to protect it. He's got to use it to buy time here. That Colossus is going to get just absolutely eradicated. Too easy to get rid of the Colossus, but the Zealot Stalker, not bad. +2 is done for Protoss on the attack. No defensive upgrades for him. It's just now started +1. He's going second Robo and second Forge. This is kind of a lot of bio. He's got to pull back. He can't fight into the Stim bio, though. I think MAXPAX should keep baiting Stims. He's baited a second Stim. The Medevacs don't have a crazy amount of juice. He's got Zealots hitting the third. The Lib will eventually defend that. Stalkers coming in, or Disruptors, I should say, are coming in. But the top Disruptor gets focused. Oh, that is really nasty. I think the supply is so close. There's just enough Medevac healing that these units, they're not really over-stimming. The Medevac healing's good. 13 more SCVs go down to those Zealots, but it at least gets defended. And the important thing for Clem is that he didn't have to look away. He was able to stare at it the whole time, or the fight on the front, that is, dodge the Disruptors, focus down the Disruptors. He's now denying MAXPAX's fourth. Of course, he's got a new one up top, so he can transfer workers, and he's still got that 23 work lead. He's going to jump forward. A YOLO engage here for MAXPAX. He's still not got rid of that Lib, as he accidentally targeted the Medevac there. Another Disruptor comes forward. Is it going to... It gets only one friendly Zealot, but I think MAXPAX, he's still okay here, in that he's got so much more money coming in. It's like this is so close. The army supply is absolutely crucial, but you got to realize that Clem can't rally it across fast enough to quite have the overwhelming numbers. And with double Robo coming in, +1 armor about to kick in, it feels like MAXPAX is so close to holding. And if he can hold and stall this game out for another minute, oh no, he loses the sentry with all the energy. Very nice there. For Clem, comes in with a Lib on the right side. Stalkers will warp in. Great reaction speed. MAXPAX so good on the multitask. His Disruptors do arrive. The balls! They're getting focused! Clem! He clicks with his Marauders onto the Disruptor. Takes it down before it can fire. 1-0. And he unsieges his Lib. Runs it away. All of the Stalkers moved up into the main. That is crazy. Who micros the Lib in that situation? The Marauder will beat the Zealot on the rally. Probes are trying to run away to the left. They're getting overrun. The Stalker Zealot going down, and Clem, the early game. Am I crazy? Let me know. Am I crazy? Was this early game not terrible? Was Clem not mouthing? I feel like if we had Clem on camera, he would have looked pretty annoyed with that early game, but he just was persistently in his opponent's face, refused to back away. He said, I gotta play high-risk StarCraft now. It's my only way back into this game. He denied the fourth. He kept on finding windows to attack. He had one of the most perfect defenses of MAXPAX Zealot Arc on timing I've ever seen. Yeah, MAXPAX maybe made a mistake or two, but still, it was. I thought Clem unsieging his tanks put him in the worst position he could be in. And Clem, of course, as always, turning a chaotic situation to his favor, just knowing exactly how to gain those advantages. In the game of StarCraft, that Zealot goes down. This bio is still kiting away. I dare not look at it, but I must. The units lost tab 4,000 in favor of Terran. The Disruptor only hits a single Marauder. The Zealots actually get some pretty good trades. He picks up a low hit point Marauder there, drops it, and it does die immediately. The supply is still dangerously close, but with no fourth mineral lineup, Clem scans, and he's like, okay, I can't believe I'm losing these fights now, but then he's kind of realizing, well, if you don't have a base you're mining from, we're probably okay. Mules on a third base, going to make you much better there on the mining than the Protoss will be. Oh, he's a bit deep, though. These Stalkers are a little bit deep. Does lose one of them. Ooh, almost traps some Marauders, not quite. Whenever you force the Terran to run away after stimming, though, it's kind of a bit of a victory in that, you know, he's not going to be healing those hit points instantly. Does take a while, but the counter drop going to come in. Beautiful play for Clem. Ooh, he's a Colossus here. Another Colossus and a Dark Shrine. Dark Shrine could be a game winner. Low economy game, Dark Shrine's amazing. Oh, more Stalker Sentry goes down in the middle of the map. That Lib could be focus fired, but MAXPAX busy in the main base right now. Clem gonna pursue, and it's just crazy. No one, the speed of MAXPAX and Clem, this is really what like modern StarCraft 2 is so optimized for. It's like the best mechanical version of real-time strategy you've ever seen in terms of just crazy speed, such good multitasking. And MAXPAX really brings out the best in Clem, doesn't he? It really does feel like he's made Clem such a better player by just refusing to go down in these situations, always fighting back from behind. And he's made Clem so bloody hard to deal with. The drop's going to go in. The probe sees it. He will lose one Liberator. Will he lose another one? I think recall, did it get used? It did not get used. He could recall up there. You got to be careful. You don't want to recall too many units, though. It's a pretty big drop. He's going to leave some units on the low ground. Still no fourth base for MAXPAX. Every second that goes by, the income looking much better for Terran than for the other races. Stalkers are going to go after some of these medevacs. We'll find at least one, maybe two. Upgrades are 2-1 for Protoss, 1-1 for Terran. Liberator on that natural going to come in again. Been loving hitting this angle with the Liberator. Stalkers. Oh, I like the battery healing there. Very nicely done. Clem focuses the probes, realizing he's not going to get through the shield battery on the Stalker. Dark Templar runs in, gets scanned, turrets go down. Already a turret on the third as well. What the hell? Clem with the eyeballs of a hawk. We found that out in a recent Clem series. He does not get surprised by Dark Templar. Classic found that out the hard way, didn't he? I think a lot of people thought Classic was going to win that series, and then Clem just kept on spotting those Dark Templar. Stalker's blinking down here. It looks like Clem should be able to overwhelm him. A last-ditch counterattack for MAXPAX. Gets a few Zealots in the natural. All those damaged SCVs. Oh my. They run from the Zealots into the clutches of the Colossus. Dude, MAXPAX. And Zealots over here as well. A little red hit point. Zealot gets in. Oh my gosh. So good. The drop though dancing around the top. Fourth base finally gets up again on this right side. It's such an awkward fourth, isn't it? Colossus kind of gets caught in the open a little. There's only a small Terran squad though. The Zealots does get a Marauder, trades his life for it, but of course the Marauder, the more expensive unit. Oh, this Colossus is going to go down. You've been a bit too far on the Terran side of the map there. 4 more probes go down. Nexus takes big damage at the same time. Drop rotating into the main. Fourth base gets cancelled. Long distance probes in the open. The Marauder's protected in the back of this base. I don't like this cage back here. It's too hard to get Zealots on top of a drop. That's why, you know, you've got to try to not create any little cages in your base layout, in my opinion. I think this game's been too frantic for MAXPAX to really consider that when he was placing his buildings. I think he was kind of in survival mode for a long time. But Sentry does take some damage. You can see the way Clem tried to focus the Sentry and MAXPAX instantly pulled it back. These are the sort of moves that make this the highest level TVP. When it comes to the interactions, look at this. The bio runs forward, gets one Sentry. The other Sentry quickly pulls to the side. How crazy is that? These guys are just insanely skilled on an entirely different level. This was after the tank attack, right? Alright guys, I just wanted to rewatch when this attack was coming in. So, obviously army supply is fine for Clem, and he's got a really good Viking count. So, in a way, you could say it's kind of an anti-timing in that Clem really wants to go for his own big attack right now. But I don't know. I see no upgrade done for Terran, and I think, you know, you're going to get Zealots in the main with a Prism. You're going to run in with this timing. The Bio Army's just feels like a bit outnumbered. There's only one Archon. I think it would have been really nice if there was like 2 or 3 Archons. And of course, he did have a lot of minerals floating, so it wasn't like perfectly executed. But let's see how this goes. So Clem kind of stumbles into the right side, which I guess is kind of good because he at least sees it a few seconds early. But you can see the barracks, all this army attacking the add-on for the barracks and getting distracted for a long time. The Phoenix fly in and just get insta-killed. The Zealots on the bottom right, they do okay. They are killing a few Marauders, but the Colossus don't do anything, right? They get like, they kill an add-on and a siege tank that was already deep in the red. The Prism actually was not in the main. These were just Zealots that ran up the ramp. I thought if he hit the main with this Prism at the same time, imagine how much harder that is for Clem. Like, imagine if there's 4 Zealots tearing up the main, and he's got Zealots that have run in the natural. And if these Zealots here, I understand why he committed, because he went, oh, I'm catching your on-siege tank and Marauders, but those Zealots actually should have pulled back, brought this army forward, and then when Clem goes to meet that army, that's when these guys fight. And these Colossus, rather than running towards the tanks, maybe even run deeper into the natural. The problem is that the Colossus are just like, the Colossus are hitting an anti-timing. I think hitting a 3-pronged attack, hitting with Zealot Archon, hitting with an upgrade advantage. These are all like really good things for MAXPAX at this moment. But the Colossus are kind of dead weight here. You know what would have been really funny, guys? He could have done this exact same attack, moved all of the Colossus home, and just let the other units attack. And he would have been in a much better position. Right? I think he would have done similar, if not more damage, especially if that Prism got in the main base. I really think that Prism getting in the main during the attack would have been a game changer. But yeah, I don't know. You guys let me know what you think. Either way, it's kind of crazy how things unravel. I think MAXPAX having to take this 4th was a bit awkward. I do think MAXPAX could have punished this army up here. You guys let me know, but I think MAXPAX missed out on a big opportunity there to just clean that army up when it denied the 4th. I think he let Clem get one over on him when Clem was in a losing position. And don't get me wrong, Phoenix Colossus is very turtly, not a very mobile style. But I think the moment charge finished, with how good his gateway timing was, he should have jumped on this army, flanked in with the Phoenix from either the top or the bottom, picked up the 2 siege tanks, and like this little army was Garbo. And if Clem gets a 4th denied, yes, that's bad. But if you kill his army for it, it's totally worth it. And I think MAXPAX let himself get bullied here when he shouldn't have. And I believe this was actually the crucial moment where MAXPAX did let Clem bully him from a losing position. This was classic Clem being, he should be the victim. It's like watching an antelope scare off the lion, you know, just by acting big and charging it, and the lion gets confused and kind of backs away. He's like, well, if he's charging me, there must be a good reason for it. But I really don't think there was a good reason. I think the antelope just knew he was kind of screwed and was like, I'll charge at you, and hopefully you'll get intimidated. And I think that's exactly what happened. MAXPAX defo through that lead, says Riolo. Yeah, 1-1 now. Great comeback for Clem, though. I think Clem gets kind of frustrated by those games as well, because he's like, well, I shouldn't have got back in there, but I know, multitasked, I attacked when I shouldn't have, got away with it. He's like, okay, I'll take it. Feint Skill, thank you so much for the $5 tip, Arena. Really appreciate your support. Guys, we're going to play an ad break really quickly. PiGosaur starting in less than an hour. We've got a bunch of games left. We'll be right back. Give us a sec. Now this makes sense. And how do we not win the game with this attack? How do we not just win the game right now? Did we just build around it? We just built around a drones. We're waiting for Hydra upgrades. And we're attacking around a corner. No. Oh my god. This looks like you're the AI in the tower defense. That just goes, you know, when a tower defense where they like maze around the lane, or like a maze tower defense. What are we doing? If you're gonna do this attack, move down and then move in together. Not around. This is like the most extreme corner I've ever seen an army attack move around. Oh, no. And then we clicked our whole army on the tank. No. No. We were lucky the roaches came in from behind and got a tank kill. We just A-move. Just A-move. Just A-move. Stop microing. No. 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 Nah, he's dead. Even with his cute move, I think we're fine. Maybe? Oh my god, why is my reinforcement so slow? Oh! I was like, where are my fucking reinforcements? So I clicked on the changeling, but apparently I misclicked. Or he dropped the second one. Either way, big dick plays. I think it's because on most maps you can usually just never let them get a fourth base. Dot's turning knobs. She's playing with my titties. What are you? Oi! Oi! Stupid! Stupid Dot! I smashed you with mango. Wait, I smashed you. Stupid! Stupid! Yeah. Is she here? Is this? Am I getting her? I'm getting her, right? Forward, the medevacs do not get out of there, trying to evacuate, and Clem's out of income. He's just got this little army here. He's going to find the last Protoss base with the last 8 probes on it. There's not enough money to rebuild probes or Nexi right now. He loses every probe, which means... No way! Clem just forced a draw. Clem just forced a draw. There are no probes on this. Oh, no, he has enough money to rebuild. He can rebuild probes. He can rebuild probes. There's still 2 Nexi. If he gets rid of the Nexus, if he gets rid of both Nexus, it's a draw. If it gets rid of both Nexus, he can float his buildings and it's a draw. He needs to get rid of both Nexus, though. No, don't get distracted by the army. Clem, this is your only condition. Your army is so much weaker, but he doesn't get the Nexus. If MAXPAX keeps the Nexus alive, he can rebuild probes and long-distance mine. But if he can't keep the Nexus alive, then he will be dead. Clem knows that. He's only got 1 medevac, and Clem not able to get the draw condition there, and he'll have to tap out now. Next one's down there, is it? Die! Die! I thought it was dead, so I started going to the next one. Die! Stupid friggin' drop pods! You guys have no defenses in your entire spaceship. Literally everyone starts getting eaten alive and you guys do nothing about it. But that you decide to actually have good defense against? Jesus! You've got really tanky escape pods? You're a bunch of cowards! Didn't realize Protoss are just literally French people. Just retreat and surrender all the time. Jeez! This bit is why Warhammer 40k drop pods have guns. Nice. Indeed. Cadet, thank you so much for the big 11 months. Big thank you, Fane Skill, for the $5 and starting with the $10 as well, guys. Please help us support today's PiGosaur tournament with that tip button. We appreciate you. It is, of course, pinned on YouTube as well. Appreciate you guys. Actually, speaking of which, I should update the YouTube one really quickly. With the bracket command. So I'll update the comment, the pinned message with the bracket and the tip button combined on YouTube. There you guys go. Awesome. All right, guys. Wavebreaker, top right side, MAXPAX, bottom left, it's CLEM. It's a TVP on a map with big lines of combined destructible debris here, there, and everywhere. Forward expansion, which means drops can come left, drops can come right, but once again, can't blink into the main base, only the natural expand, but it's a very wide natural where it's hard to cover everything. If you put a tank here, it doesn't cover here. You can't cover both sides with a single tank, but you only need to cover the natural, not the main, until Warp Prism comes in. So I think Clem will be a bit happier about that one. Massive thank you, IT guy, with the $25. Of course, casting this right before we go into our PiGosaur weekly, so big help supporting us cover that tournament prize pool. We appreciate you so very much, mate. Thank you. This map has an interesting color schema. It does seem like there's some sort of toxic waste dump that's gone down here. There's a whole bunch of people dead next to some sort of thing. There's some safety traffic cones around this toxic sludge that seems to be running off the side of the map. I guess it is called Wave Breaker, so I think we're on some sort of big floating like oil platform or something. I don't know if it's like an oil rig or what. It's something like that. Something interesting. I think that's just the Trevi Fountain. That's the Trevi Fountain, is it? 43,000 tourists taking photos of it every second of the day. I'm not quite sure. Nexus does start up. So Nexus before core, nice greedy build for MAXPAX. It's going to be good because it's not a Reaper opening. And he's trying to block, but notice Clem just hit 400 minerals, so he's only blocking from now. Sorry. Isn't that interesting, guys? Our settings. I literally fixed this earlier, and it just keeps resetting. Awesome. Good to know. There we go. That's better. I was wondering why the observing was so shaky in those previous two games. I was like, dude, I already fixed these settings, but maybe I didn't click confirm or something. Maybe I just escaped out of the menu. Who knows? Contempt says the Trevi Fountain in Rome averages 30,000 visitors per day. Peak travel period seeing up to 70,000. That was a damn slick throwaway fact. Did I say 30,000 or 70,000? Did I say one of those? I was just throwing out a big number. I love that you're like AI checking. You're like Googling. You're like, oh, is that the... I said 47. Oh, is 47 like halfway between those two almost? Yeah, that's pretty close. That's almost, yeah, 50,000 is like, wow, that was pretty close. Not bad. Guys, what is this? What is this? Second gateway before Twilight. What are we doing? What is this? MAXPAX? Okay. How odd. That's such a fast second gateway. Twilight gets delayed because of the Sentry. I guess when you play Sentry, it's not a good fighting unit. So getting a second gateway a bit earlier means if this hallucination sees something aggressive and scary, you could just get an extra Stalker or two out. Maybe one Stalker out of that before Warp Gate's done. And that'll allow you to shut down any sort of early aggressive play. Okay, yeah, it's not a bad play. I like it. Phoenix is going to come into the main base. Factory is building Widow Mines, of course, guys. And the Medivacs on the way, as well as the Tech Lab on the factory. Just a single Widow Mine into Tech Lab on the factory. MAXPAX sees everything. Clem knows there's no surprises in this game. You damned well better have perfect macro, Clem. Because you know MAXPAX is going to. He's already moving out to take a third. He's going to go third before Robo. Beautiful build. Is Stargate in PvT bad? Well, we literally just watched a game and MAXPAX was ahead. So, odd time to ask that question, Twitch chat. But maybe you've just tuned in. MAXPAX lost that game, but he should have killed that army on the fourth. Oracle's, I would say, a little more popular these days than Phoenix. Well, actually, no, Phoenix is still more popular, but it's Phoenix Charge. Phoenix is best, and Stargate is best if the Terran commits to a drop like this, because then you can shut it down. But if they don't commit to harassment, it's not as powerful. Blink has always been the biggest favored build amongst pros, because they can do amazing things with Blink Stalkers. Having a tier 1 unit that can teleport, that shoots up, shoots down, faster movement speed, and longer range than all the basic Terran units. Turns out, even though it's incredibly expensive and its stats are kind of bad, having all those advantages mean it really is something that's amazing. And I'd say the biggest reason most average Protoss players suck in this matchup is because they don't really think for themselves. A lot of StarCraft players just copy what pros do blindly. And a lot of them think Blink Stalker good. I see lots of Blink Stalker, I should play Blink Stalker. But when you watch you watch MAXPAX play Blink Stalker and you think, my lord, best opening I've ever seen. And then you watch Gary Platinum League play Blink Stalkers, and you think, why in the world do you even upgrade Blink? You only use it to blink all your Stalkers to their death, so why even make that upgrade? it's a really common one. I've over the years, there's like repeating patterns you see coaching players of all different factions. I've seen it in Zerg, Terran, Protoss, where players kind of just try to do the pro gamer thing and fail abysmally to actually execute on a level for it to make sense. Don't get me wrong, you can do Blink openings, but you need to put a bit of focus into how you control those Blink Stalkers to get some value out of it. It's not something that's automatic. Now, this Cloak Banshee's not been spotted, but oh, it's about to be. It's about to be. The Observer was going in that direction. He sees it. He's got shield batteries. He sees the Observer. Clem notices the Observer tracking him and just goes to hide. Great play. Great play. Clem not overcommitting right now. Now, he's thinking about pushing the front. It's risky, but if he doesn't push the front, the Banshee and this drop in the back are not going to be able to do anything. And yet Clem, he plays safe. He goes home. Wow, I thought he'd play way more aggressive here. Banshee's going to come in, won't find anything. He gets the 1 damaged probe. You do 2 damage a shot beyond what the battery can heal. Probe only has 20 hit points, 20 shield, so 10 Banshee shots to kill a full hit point probe, even with a battery healing it the whole time. Just keep in mind, pros will find things that work for them consistently, and they will spam the heck out of it. So just because you see pros do something a lot doesn't mean it's the only good thing, and it also doesn't mean it applies to your skill level. Widowmine gets shut down. Single Marine gets left behind on the low ground. He's going to fall. The batteries in every base, the Stalkers, the defense. This looks like a game where if Clem's next attack doesn't find a massive amount of damage, it almost looks like it's over. I don't want to be the anti-hype man, but like, if their Colossus gets out, I kind of feel like this gets terrible instantly. Clem's trying to push Stim Combat Shields. He's got the Banshees with the push. No Medivacs here. The Banshees do cloak, dodging a projectile of Stalkers. Great force field. Traps 5 Marines up front. MAXPAX has to pull away. His Colossus is 10 seconds away. This is the narrowest of timings. There's such a tight window here. I love the burrow, unburrow on the Widow Mines. It does bait MAXPAX into charging while they're unburrowed. 1 Banshee goes down to the Stalkers, but without the Colossus here, Clem may have found that narrow window to do damage. MAXPAX was so defensive this whole time. He's building such advantages. The 3rd command zone has only just started behind this, but it doesn't matter. You don't need to worry about the future if you can break now. But can you? The Marines carefully staying behind the Marauders. There's no healing juice left on the medevac. You don't get this Nexus, you might be screwed as Clem. Prism behind, warping in Zealots on the reinforce. The bio is right there. Clem sees it. The tank goes down to the Zealots there. He's got to pull away, does Clem, and he does so. And that was a good choice. At least he only loses the tank now. Banshee tries to go right. MAXPAX will push it back. Clem quick to adjust. 14 probes in total did go down. Not a bad amount of probes. I think quite a few must have rallied back in range of that siege tank towards the end of that fight. But the 4th Nexus goes down. The Colossus are now out. 3rd command zone is only now finished. Clem, with that superior trading, finds himself in a pretty damn good position. It felt really bad because the Banshees couldn't find damage. The drop got shut down, couldn't find damage. But you got to realize it did force MAXPAX to stay completely pinned in his base, stuck at home. And that in itself does give some advantages, right? MAXPAX didn't have as much map vision. The push was able to set up right outside of his base. And there was just this narrow window without Colossus out where the bio tank could get in. Nice deny on the 4th base. Banshee's going to sneak into the back of the main. It can't really do much with the shield battery there other than cause a slight distraction. The Widow Mines here will try to, of course, pepper the Zealots with shots, but MAXPAX spreadies are good. Zealot run by cannot get in for more damage. The Widow Mines will be cleaned up over here. The worker count looks fine, though, now for Clem. 58 to 53. His 3rd's finally finished. He will be able to get out there. These Zealots get cleaned up. They only find 1 Marine. 3 Zealots for a Marine is obviously a 6-to-1 trade in favor of Terran. That's actually one of the things you'll notice when a Protoss is kind of dominating and they're not really losing too many Zealots. It can be really good, but when a Terran's really good at, like, picking up a few Zealots here and there, and the Protoss just doesn't react quite quick enough to run them away, or they get caught by concussive, you will see sometimes over the course of this mid-game where the players vie for map control, the Terran get several thousand minerals worth of value out of just catching these little Zealots all over the map. And that can be big. Good job by MAXPAX to keep the Reddit Point Prism away. There's a Viking down there. He's got to be really careful about flying into that. Clem comes in. Absolute Chad Gamer Marine is going to kill 2. Can he get a 3rd probe? Yeah, 3 probes for 1 Marine. It's a 3-to-1 trade. The Viking also pushes the Prism back. MAXPAX reaction speed is amazing, though. Gets out of there just in time. Clem does stim a bit of bio. He was hoping to catch the Prism. He's not able to. Widowmine cleans up the Zealot that comes in over there. Zealots on the left as well. Clem's whole army gets distracted. Clem's got to do better with his multitasking. He does now split his army. And this is a scary moment for both sides. The Colossus force field is huge. Big volleys on the bio. But is there enough support? There's no Zealots in the fight. The Prism sieges up. He's going to warp in more Zealots. This looks like it could be okay for MAXPAX. As more Zealots come in, that bio could get jumped on. Zealot on the left side, still distracting that huge clump of bio. There's 6 medevacs in this map. Clem needs to get medevacs with his damaged bio. MAXPAX pulls back, and I think that's very wise. He's got +2 attack on the way. He's got a Dark Shrine. Dark Shrine has been a menace for Clem of late. But keep in mind, he's on high alert. If there's one thing we've seen throughout the course of this tournament, is Clem has gone from getting bullied by Dark Templar in recent weeks to having Dark Templar always in the front of his mind. He's building turrets, he's spotting them when they're coming, he's scanning them. I don't know if Dark Templar are the amazing, amazing reliable tool against Clem they were, when he was out of practice against them because no one had played them for a little while. I love this Liberator harass. Zealot drop came in from the other side as well. Armies missing each other in the middle of the map, just barely missing each other. Clem sees him. Does MAXPAX see Clem? I'm not quite sure. Prism goes down to the Vikings inside the main base. The Stalkers clean up the Liberator on that side. 4 probes to 3 SCVs. Even trades there. Dark Shrine is coming up. The Bio's looking. Where is he? I think he thought he was going to sandwich MAXPAX, but he just finds a few Stalkers, which is in of itself excellent. Was that a misblink? Those 6 Stalkers going down. Really expensive units. Stalkers are so fragile against Marauders, guys. Stalkers are like glass, so brittle as you get to this mid-game when there's stim Marauders everywhere. Now he's going to go for a quintuple drop, guys. 5 dropships, 50 supply of bio heading north. He's going to drop into the Zealots. He has the overwhelming numbers, so he will be able to deal with it. SCV's fighting a Zealot, guys. Turns out 42 toddlers can overwhelm one fully grown and roided up man. Only 3 of the probes do go down. Oh! Marines and Widowmine do catch the Prism. Drags a little bit of friendly fire on the Marauder. Funnily enough, Widowmines do not do friendly fire to other Widowmines. I don't know how to explain that in the lore, but maybe someone can do it for me. Widowmine does land a shot on the Zealots. The Marine, the Marauder, skirmishing backwards while he pushes the left side. There is one Colossus there. Can he get on top of it? Oh, man. Oh, Clem just shoving. He knows he's got the numbers. Walks in. If there's a few more Zealots and Archons there, that gets punished. But in this case, there's not. Clem's army on the right side gets absolutely evaporated, though. What the hell? Clem destroyed the left, got wrecked on the right. His army disappeared, but it doesn't matter because he's far enough ahead in supply. He's just overall out trading MAXPAX, putting him on the backside, on the defensive. That's what on the backside, on his backside. He's sitting him on his ass. The gas goes down as well. Hard to keep up with a MAXPAX versus Clem cast. You've kind of just got to remember to pause for a moment and not commentate everything. We try to go Italian or Spanish football commentary. We might actually have some sort of lung fall out of my body or something like that. The Colossus here, ooh, one of them does go down. Yeah, I think he just senses he's ahead and he knows he can dive. And every Colossus kill is absolutely crucial. Picks up from the main, he's going to re-drop down here. The Colossus can be a nuisance, but Marauders, of course, are a problem. Viking Marauder stims forward. Needs to just click that Colossus with a few Marauders. It does go down. The Guardian Shield's gone. Even though the other fight's a little bit messier, where he has to pick up on the left and try to escape with what he can. On the right, the new third base of MAXPAX gets wiped out. The Stalker's going to go down on the left as well, and that should be... Yeah, he's even re-dropping the main. So hard to deal with all this, isn't it? And the ability to drop down both sides of the map like this, I do wonder if it favors a very drop-heavy, multitasking-heavy player like Clem. I also wonder if MAXPAX, it's one of these maps you just want to fight for map control, you know? Just if Terran pushes to the middle, you've got to be hitting him with Zealot run-bys and Prisms. But, I mean, how many Prisms died this game? It was... I know at least 1 went down. 2 went down to the Vikings that was so good at covering these dead spaces on either side. I mean, this is a map. There's no way to turret this, right? I mean, you can put 3 turrets here, but then you can drop in here. What are you going to do? Build another 3 turrets here, but then you can drop in this. There's too many areas to build turrets, so I love the way Clem used Vikings in this game. It takes a 2-1 lead. Widowmines are just racist. I don't know if that explains how they make their explosion only hit certain people, Mr. Big. I don't know. How we doing, guys? Yeah, Twilight is the best opening at pro level, I would say, for PvT, and probably the worst opening for PvT. I think Charge First is good at average level. I think Charge First Twilight's pretty good at average Joe level, but I think Blink is pretty bad. All right, guys, going on to Blackrock. Clem in the bottom left side of the map. He's up 2-1 in this best of 7. Only 2 more games to finish off MAXPAX and establish dominance. Clem, I think, happy to be getting a little bit of separation. I feel like this could have been a 2-0 lead for MAXPAX going into that last game. Instead, it's gone in the other direction. And MAXPAX, I mean, it's... I know the frustration of playing against Clem, and it's, you give him an inch, he'll take a mile. We've seen it on Cyril's face for years. You see, Cyril is so aware, and you watch it in his point of view streams as well, right? Where if he makes one small mistake against Clem, he's so much more annoyed with himself because he's aware what Clem can do with those mistakes. And I guarantee you, MAXPAX is the same, where every time he makes even a small slip up, he's like, oh man.
Trying to watch you for a while now, assuming it was something dumb years ago.
Thanks for the Bezos box.
We just got a tip. Someone was banned. They want to get unbanned. Oh, what's up? I normally do mass unbans. But I do not know why. We can check that after this series, maybe after this game. You guys remind us in chat. Thank you so much for the tip, Soil Gaming GG. Yeah, often people come into live streams drunk as well. They say things that if you could hear them going and talking like that, you wouldn't judge it as harshly. But yeah, it turns out sometimes people say some pretty messed up stuff when they're drunk in a chat and don't remember it later. They're like, why am I banned here? You look through history, you're like, I think I see why. Anyways, we'll get to that later. You guys remind us in chat. I will forget that. So can you guys remind me to check that after the game? I'll very quickly check their chat history. X is there as well. Command center comes up. I never really do like unban requests. I just kind of do a mass unban once in a while. But I know a lot of people turn that into content. Zealots are on the way, Adepts as well. Second gas coming. I'm never the biggest fan of these Cyclone openings. That being said, last time he lost it to the Phoenix, which is why it went so badly for him. Cyclone's really good against Stargate. Like, if you're running into an Oracle opening, your Cyclone catches it, that's great. If you can kill some early units, that's good. Problem, got to do some Clem micro. Don't want to be losing any SCVs here. You do not want to lose any SCVs. How quickly does Clem react? Look at him wait to the last second to hop off. Yeah, and he goes immediately back to mining. He's going to let you in the base as well. He doesn't mind the Zealot getting in the base because he knows the Cyclone's out in 20 seconds, 24 seconds. But he's going to pull away because the Adept is here. And look at that timing. Gets a few seconds extra build time. Starts the Starport with the same SCV. And now you'll see him pull another SCV in like 3 seconds. Because it's 10 seconds till the Cyclone's out. So he knows he's going to secure his natural. And that's when the SCV pulls. Because he knows that the Protoss has to leave. Wow. These guys are good at StarCraft, guys. I love their sense of timing. MAXPAX knows exactly when the Cyclone's going to come out, so he backs away to this site blocker where he can break the lock-ons. And likewise, Clem knows that's going to happen as well. And oh! The Cyclone trying to lock onto the Adept. But dude, Adepts and Zealots do decent damage. Yeah, you can't bully him out of this fog. I think this was a mistake for Clem. Was it, though? Was it, though? Oh my god, he's trying to use the Marines to spot from one side of the fog. The Adepts are killing all the Marines. He will get the Adepts. Okay. You know what? I think it's okay for Clem. He's just got to be careful because if a Stalker arrives now while the Zealot's distracting him and he loses the Cyclone, that would be bad. Oh my god, this little... I love this little... Avex must be so happy that Avex has made this little site blocker. Oh, and MAXPAX looks at the Cyclone. Can't quite get it. We'll get another Marine. This fresh is pretty cool, dude. It does end up being a good hold for Clem. Of course, the reason he doesn't repair the Cyclone, if you're wondering, guys, is because he's Clem and he's a frigging show-off. There's no other excuse for that other than he's a show-off, and oh no, he's going to get punished for it. He gets punished! Oh, Clem! Too greedy! Too greedy! Oh no, Clem! He's trying to now kill the Stalker with a single Marine. You know he's angry now after losing that Cyclone. He has to get this kill, or he's going to be mad all day. He does get revenge, but now the Stalkers are in. Oh, if he has a Cyclone, this is so fine. Clem! Getting too cocky with his Cyclone. He should have just repaired it earlier. He had like 2-3 SCVs. You can see he had his depot still raised. He had SCVs that weren't transferring properly. So Clem actually did get a bit tangled up with what he was trying to achieve in the game. And now these Stalkers are just having a party. He tries to eBay block him. Oh, and Blink is now ready. Okay, does finally lose that Stalker, but there's more here. And I think this might be game. These Stalkers, there's a tank about to pop. Tank can save the day. Tank can save the day. Tank can save the day. Dude, this is crazy. Oh my gosh, crazy damage. Well done by MAXPAX there. Just leans into the pressure, gets a quick third, well, a decently timed third, considering he's now on 4-gate Blink behind this. He's already got a Warp Prism. Yeah, Clem's dead. There's no way you can cover the main. If he just goes and blinks in this main with these, was it 10? 10 Stalkers? Maybe not, maybe 11? That's a lot of Stalkers. Look at that, guys. He baits the Widow Mine, blinks to only take the splash damage of it, which is still costly, but he gets rid of the tank. There is another tank almost out, but the medevac goes down. The Prism is finally here. Prism was a little slow to the party for the hot pickups. You can see he's picking off SCVs, picking off tanks. The bunker gets up. I don't know how Clem's still alive. That tank's going to try and move to cover the main, I think. Oh, he's going to move up here. He's going to move really far forwards. Oh, the Stalkers are just going to YOLO it. They don't quite one-shot the tank. Oh, the auto turret doing pretty well. Oh my gosh, the Prism trying to pick up these Stalkers. He does take out another tank though, and that means every new Stalker weapon is going to be deadly. What do you got to deal with it now? Marines and SCVs, nothing else. The Viking comes out, but it's about to go down, bite those Stalkers. And that Cyclone, if it repaired a bit earlier, he would have been fine. But MAXPAX dogged, and I love the way he utilized this little kind of... We normally see sight blockers in just small straight lines, like these ones. But I remember when I first saw this, I was like, oh, that's really cute. It's probably not going to have any impact in a real game, but like it's just one of those cute little map features, which who knows, maybe at some point we'll see something cool happen there and someone use it. What a fun early game battle. Shout out to Avex, the map maker. Your creativity may not get rewarded 99 out of 100 times, but that 1 in 100 times, we see some really fun interactions there. GG's. You're entertained. Is that when you get so excited you like lose a few brain cells out here? I'm entertained. It's that level of entertainment where you're entertained. Nice. I like it. Big thank you. Yo, it's Dimage with the 5-month resub. Thank you so much, IT guy. Okay, so sorry guys, before we get into this next game, very quickly, that's 2-2 now. How do I look at the history of this person? Soil Gaming GG. How do I look at this? I don't know how. Let me take a look. How do I go to mod view again? Check. Twitch. How do I... Do we have any mods on? Can anyone look into that player? I'm trying to check. All right, here we go. We got mod view open. Sorry, I haven't had mod view open in a long time. Okay. Alright, how do we check our bans? Unban requests. Oh, we don't have an unban request from you. Put in an unban request. We'll check it after the next game or two, okay? If you're still here, Soil Gaming, please put in an unban request. How does one put in an unban request? I feel like there should just be an option. Put in an unban request, please. How do you guys know how to unban request Twitch? Surely you can just Google it, right? Figure it out. Yeah, there should be a request button. Alright, guys. We got Liquid CLEM in the bottom left side of the map. It's Defender's Lab, MAXPAX in the top right. Fun final so far, guys. Looks like we're going to be seeing an Engineering Bay block this time. He's going to dodge the middle of the map is CLEM. Probe Scout after Gateway goes through the middle. Could obviously do a second barracks is a build, but it's a very rare build. So I don't think we'll be seeing a proxied second barracks. It's the one where you hide a Marauder proxy while pretending you're doing an expand at home. Well, you do actually build the expansion. You just don't build any workers for it, so... MAXPAX is going to have to go take this third base. Or do you think he takes the straight line down here? I kind of like the straight line. Probe's going to harass the SCV on the barracks. And let's go to Probe spotting the engineering bay. Clem's going to block the straight line. But yeah, I don't know. I just had a feeling MAXPAX would go for the triangle to begin with. And he does. Cybercore does end up dropping before Nexus. Of course, forced to do that reactively because of that. Probe has been an annoyance. Orbital's on the way. SCVs are mining. Solid play here. Clem's going to go find the third base in a moment. Sorry, guys. It looks like we've got that thing where when I swap to a player's vision for the first time, it does lag just for a moment. Probe takes a bit of damage. SCV has spotted the Nexus. Back in the day, people used to love Stargate against this. Lately, I feel like MAXPAX just builds a few Stalkers and Adepts, gets a battery in the third, usually not even in the main base, and then just kind of plays it out like normal. Oh, Clem's going to go 3 racks. All right. Is he? Wait. He doesn't even have Command Center. So it's Marauder Concussive before Command Center. Ooh, and MAXPAX is going to 3-gate him. Not a bad play. Not a bad play. 3-gate's really good because it keeps you safe. If your opponent does an early tank push on this exposed expansion, guess what? You got 3 gateways. You know, he's going to build a 3rd gateway at home sometime in the next 15 seconds. Does cost 150 minerals. Stalker. And I guess what? Yeah, here we go. Extra gateway. It delays your Twilight a very long time doing this. He's waiting for 150 minerals. Gateway goes down now. And he's going to be hitting with a couple of Adept Stalkers, warping in a few more Adepts and Stalkers and trying to bust. Marauders on their own cannot defend this. You might think, oh, surely 3 barracks is safe. But the 3 barracks, it's often building add-ons, that's building upgrades, none of which will really have kicked in to power just yet. So if Clem does not find the proxy, he's kind of in huge trouble. Oh, actually, that's the Adept in. The Adept does not finish the Shade, though. He doesn't see this. Oof. If he could catch a Stalker or 2, get some damage, maybe he can, like, disrupt it enough, but I really worry for Clem's situation in this map. If he doesn't have a bunker up, I think he's almost certainly dead. Oh my god, his Marauders are splitting as well. Not monitoring his units, not being as used to this map. You do not want to split your units up like this. Luckily, they will regroup before finding any enemy. And here we go. Gonna go for a few different probes here. Does catch a probe there. There's 2 probes, not bad to start, but you need more than that. There's already Stalkers coming in. These Marauders are dead. He sees so many Stalkers coming. He's got to throw a bunker down right now. I don't know if he saw all those Stalkers warping in. He's going to get at least 1 Stalker. Can he damage another one a bit? He's going to try and save this Stalker, this Marauder. But Stalkers are faster than Marauders, right? I'm pretty sure they are significantly faster. Marauders will catch this Adept and at least do a fair bit of damage to it. You can see these Stalkers catching the Marauder now. That Marauder's going to go down pretty much for free, I think. Yeah, look at that. Nice volleys on the Stalkers. It will fall. Same time, Adept does shade in. Almost kills the Marine. There's still no bunker. And Clem's building Marines. He does not realize what's happening. He just doesn't. Yeah, he just hasn't clocked that this is a 3-gate. He's got to save his Marauders. 1 Marauder down. The second one deep in the orange. He will at least tag one of these Stalkers, but notice the other Stalker's going after his Marauder. That's his only real damage output. The SCVs chase way too far away. He's going to have stim finish for what? 2 Marauders, 1 Marine. 2 Marines, 1 Marauder, all damaged. MAXPAX with a 3-gate. Clem was playing a bit too tricksy here. MAXPAX gets in there aggressive before Clem can get going. Clem's going to be a little frustrated with this. These games are going back and forth too quickly now. He got that 2-1 lead with some miraculous Clem play, but now the early games are getting dominated by MAXPAX, and MAXPAX trading very nicely. Stim Marauders are very scary, though. He could turn and kill that Marauder. MAXPAX should kill that Marauder. Yeah, he gets... Oh, nice pullbacks by Clem. That Reddit point Marauder dancing in and out as well. Stalker's coming in, though, and you can see the Stalker reinforce is so girthy. Whilst there's not that many Marauders, and without getting... He needs time to get a bunker up. He just can't do it. He's got to, like, stim and gun down as many Stalkers as he can. You can see here the Stalkers trying to split fire as best they can. But Stim Marauders do decent damage. Probably needed to pull a few SCVs into this fight. Beautiful pullbacks here for Clem. Gonna take out at least 1 or 2 more Stalkers, dude. Guys, if Clem wins this game, what do we call Clem? Because that's on... He just killed so many Stalkers. MAXPAX has for sure overcommitted in this game. It's for sure overcommitted. Because now Blink's finished, and guess what? He just threw all of his Stalkers away seconds before Blink. It's a hard situation because you're not used to this situation. And you're thinking, I should get a lot more damage. I've got an advantage. Let's go. If he waited for Blink, he's got this game in the bag. He just threw away 6 Stalkers just before Blink is ready. MAXPAX has got to be kicking himself for this. Clem should be dead in this game, and yet he's somehow hanging on here. These Stim Marauders are getting crazy good value. Is it enough, though? Another couple Marauders almost going down. MAXPAX needs to finish him. Sacks a Stalker for that damaged Marauder. This Marauder will take out another Stalker, but you don't want to be losing the Marauders. You don't want to just be trading, because the 3-gate production is still out producing you a little bit. That being said, the work account's not bad here for Clem, and MAXPAX has got to be kicking himself for throwing those Stalkers away just before Blink finished. It's such an... It's just that, you know, how many times are you playing against this specific Marauder opening with a proxy 3-gate? Well, pretty rarely. MAXPAX didn't recognize the situation he was in. Thought, I should just keep attacking. And just that little bit of patience would have turned this into a dominating win. Now, it's still a good spot for MAXPAX. But these trades, Clem's micro is out of this world. He keeps getting an extra Stalker where he doesn't... anyone else would not be getting that. Dancing in and out. It's so hard to focus fire those Marauders. Let's get another 2 SCVs. MAXPAX is just going to keep microing. He will not back away from a fight, man. And with Blink, he gets 2 Marauders, doesn't lose a Stalker yet. And oh, the Prism is here. The Prism. Oh, all the Marauders go down for no Stalkers. He's dodging projectiles with a mixture of Blink Micro and Warp Prism Micro. Absolutely insane play for MAXPAX, and CLEM, turns out indeed, was just too far behind. Even with MAXPAX potentially, you know, making a little slip up here and there, CLEM is going to be just outnumbered. He's got SCVs, 2 screens from his natural, just trying desperately to do something. And MAXPAX is happy to kite all day backwards while getting his 3rd. Fully saturated charge is almost done. He's going up to 6 gateways. Colossus will be coming out as the Robo Bay does start. Contrast on this map, yeah, the lighting on a lot of the maps has been fixed, guys. This is from the Team Liquid map contest, which was played on the vanilla versions of the maps a couple weeks back. Was when this was played. Wardy dropped the replay pack more recently. And yeah, the maps have almost all been touched up and look a lot better and have all sorts of fixes on them since this. That's part of the Team Liquid map contest. See what maps are good, but also QA those maps and figure out what can get fixed. Prism goes down, Bio stims forward. Stalker's dancing backwards, trying to escape. Does get the Viking. Stalker's on the left side as well. Clem's going to live, but the later push will still end up killing him. I agree. I think the Stalkers aren't going to finish the game here. Well, they might, but they're so damaged. Oh my god, blinking forward? He's got Zealots now, though. Zealots are a real problem for the Marauders. Marauders take so long to kill Zealots. It's not like the Zealots do much in return, but it's the Stalkers behind doing the real damage. And now that MAXPAX can mix Zealots in, it's a real... because you can blink forward while the Zealots charge and tank all the damage. Yeah, MAXPAX Micro is utterly wild as well, guys, for sure. His ability to keep macroing smoothly while keeping this level of pressure up, a lot of players make a bigger sacrifice. We always talk about that. There are guys like Hero who might micro his Stalkers this well, but he's probably going to float a bit more money, have a bit more chaos at home behind it, right? He's maybe going to hit a supply block or 2. MAXPAX is like dropping pylons on time, expanding, building probes, adding upgrades, changing rally points, chrono boosting Colossus, whilst keeping up this level of intensity. And that's the sustained ability to pressure your opponent constantly micro and macro at the same time. That's the modern StarCraft 2 skill level, which I don't think people ever really thought we'd see. If you went back 10 years, 15 years, showed this to people in the early days, the way Clem and MAXPAX played, and even more, made the early pros play against these guys in these sorts of games, they would just be gobsmacked. They'd be like, this is not fair. Like, I will retire right now. This is actually ridiculous. And even a lot of the current pros, when they have to play against the top 3 or 4 mechanics players, the Rainer, Clem, MAXPAXes, the Heroes, they often have the same reaction of, this cannot be fair. These guys are just far too good. GG's. Avex, hey, what's up, mate? Were you here for the bush fap? What do we call it, guys? The bush fap? What do we call that little skirmish on Blackrock before? There was a Clem and MAXPAX were jerking each other off in the bushes for like 5. You know your special little bush, your little fap shack you built outside the natural and 3rd, in between the natural and 3rd on Blackrock? Oh, you watch these games live, so you remember it. Yeah. You remember the fucking Cyclone and the Zealots and the Adepts dancing around in that little bush you put in there? Fucking awesome, dude. All right, guys. So this is 3-2 for Max, right? Holy moly. Hey, Bike Rush, how you doing, dude? Hope you're doing well. Bunch of cool kids in the chat. Fozziak, Avex, Panetti, Jocko. Appreciate you guys. Man, I hope these games are quick, guys. Or we might miss first round of PiGosaur. Alright, guys. Clem in the top left side. And he is out of lives. Tried a tricky opening that last game. He might be a bit more conservative now as we go into Rainfall. Beta version of Rainfall, guys, with the funky water mechanic in the main. Where that Nexus is halfway underwater. I love it. It's going to be a gate scout. No surprises there. Clem, are we going to go double gas? Or is this a 1-rax expand? Looking like it's probably a 1-rax expand, as normally you'd start that second gas right now. Yep, 1-rax expand. Okay, Marine or Reaper, I wonder. On this map, I don't think you can jump into the main with a Reaper. Can you? No, there is a ledge. There is a ledge below the main base. Kind of hard to see through the fog of war as it's quite a dark map. But we'll see how we go. Big torchlight in your eyes as you go up that ramp into the main base. Noob question, if the Stalker blinks back as the Marauder shoots, projectiles in flight, projectiles still land? No. So you dodge projectiles. Same thing if you pick up the Stalker with the Warp Prism, you also dodge the projectiles. Marines don't have a projectile. You can't dodge Marine attacks. We would call those like hit scan attacks where it just instantly hits. But Marauders, you can dodge Marauder shots, you can dodge Stalker shots. Even Roach attacks you can actually dodge, even though it's not really a projectile. Because the acid graphic does need to connect, it's actually not a projectile, but it can still be dodged. That's an important differentiation, or it was back when the Raven had the point defense drone, because it would block projectiles, enemy attacks, it would shoot them down, but it wouldn't block Roach attacks because it's a ball of acid, or I don't know, a vomit of acid. I don't know what you call it, a gush. But yeah, like Hydra needles can get shot down or dodged, Marauder shots, etc. I don't think you can dodge battlecruiser shots, but I don't know. They fire so fast, I have no idea. Reaper off to the left side, waiting for the units to move out, hoping to jump in here or run in here and kill a probe. Bunker goes up on the natural, very conservative opening for CLEM. MAXPAX, honestly, I wonder if he just goes 2-gate blink third base. Adept number 2 is coming out. CLEM loves this. He loves waiting till like 250, second Adept leaves, and then he clicks this Adept, this Reaper in a fair amount of the time. He might not have been expecting the second chrono on the Adept though. So that's maybe why he's waiting a bit longer, at which point the third unit is almost out. Reaper, yeah, idling for a little bit longer than maybe it could have there. But the Stalker's still about 6 seconds away. He's going to get some good mining time. Oh my gosh, don't get surrounded, bro. Oh, he surrounds himself. Citizens arrest. The Reaper goes down for a probe. CLEM does not feel good about that. He does have a Marine, a few SCVs there, a few more Hellions. Oh, the Hellion does outrange the Adepts, but they get a shot off. Nice micro for MAXPAX. Gets a hit off. Starport's gone down. Not perfectly placed. There's no space for the add-on on that Starport, so CLEM feeling the pressure right now. MAXPAX has almost got him out of this game. That Marine just going to sack itself. He doesn't care. He's like, whatever. I got to get mining up on my natural. I can't let you deny this any longer. SCVs might have to join in the fight here. That Hellion, he can't lose the Hellion. Does take it down. Stalker goes, oh, Stalker comes in, snags the Hellion. Could have got the Reddit point Marine if he hung around, but MAXPAX went home to micro. Units lost tab. These guys, some would say they're evenly matched. 300 resources exactly lost on both sides. Raven does start. He did actually swap the Starport onto the factory tech lab. And another tech lab here building to begin siege tank production. So as the 2 more gateways come down, that's 4-gate blink again, guys, with a robo. He's got a random zealot. Is that a misclick, guys? Why has he got a zealot? That's a misclick, right? He's gonna go hide it behind his third, but he's like, literally, you're an accident. They're like, Mum and Dad, why did you choose to have me? You're an accident, Jimmy. Go sit behind the third base. He's like, oh wow, oh gosh, geez, that's all right. Anyways, Pylon goes up towards the third. I guess he was spotting for Widow Mine drops that were coming in. Used him as like a pylon. Can you imagine that? You're born as a zealot. You're meant to be like a sick melee warrior. MAXPAX tells you to go and stand behind the third as a spotting pylon. And then you get replaced by the actual spotting pylon. Which is meant to spot this Raven coming in. Third barracks comes up now. 3 gases going. Engineering bay not down just yet. We have seen Terrans be a bit more conscious about cutting the corner in that engineering bay. Raven's going to fly past, sees no third. You got to be rock solid on the defense. SCV's being pulled preemptively to repair. Auto turret's going to grab himself a couple of probes. Stalkers come in, but the SCVs are there to repair. Nice reaction here for CLEM. You can see this doesn't cost much for MAXPAX. Once the tank's out, it's hard to do that. That tank is very far forward. That's better. I was about to say, that tank sieging over here would be crazy. It's just asking for the Protoss to blink and kill ya. Oh, these guys are going to regret that decision very quickly. Blink in, instant pickup to get out of there. Raven in the main base. He's going to not get anything. He gets one probe. The Stalkers, though, MAXPAX says, mate, you've been naughty. How dare you? And he's going to almost get the Raven. Not quite. Raven does survive. There's an observer here. Does he see it? Usually he's very good at spotting the observer. Might be a bit harder with all the rain on this map. Potentially obscuring his vision, of course, on low graphics. Who knows what the pro gamers even see? Do they even see any of this rainfall? Probably not. They probably have all of this stuff, all this shiny stuff, all the raindrops completely turned off. Looks like he's setting up to just contain here as MAXPAX, but third base is only now about to finish. His probe count's not that high. Normally, lack of a third command center this early makes me think, uh-oh, Terran's really committed to aggression. Then you see a Protoss whose third's just finished with barely any probes on it, and you go, yeah, this is fine. And look at that. If you've already got the reaction, you don't even need to drop the auto turret. I would just fly off. Like, I wouldn't have even bothered. I would have flown off just to spite him and go, you pulled probes for no reason, dum-dum. You know, like, I feel like it would be more of a psychological victory, and you can use the auto turret later, but gets himself a single probe, a bit more mining time delayed anyway. Marine Marauder tank getting ready to move out. Observer sees it. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is so annoying when you want to move out. But the Observer went too close to the turret. That's a very safe turret. He's worried about DTs. Clem's had too many games, lost to Dark Templar recently. He's going to go for a giant push. No third command center behind this. If he does build one, it'll probably just be thrown down here in front of the natural. Biostims forward. Loses a few Marines and a Marauder. Great play. I mean, it's a massive Stalker investment. It's 15 Stalkers. And those are not good in a pitch battle. So they better pick units off on the way across the map. The Ewoks now having a Raven carcass on the left side to dance and party on top of the Goliath and Siege tank that are already burning wrecks there. There's no charge. It's just about to kick in. There's only 4 Zealots and 2 Sentries. The Colossus just now arriving. Siege tanks are absolutely ridiculously good against Stalkers, Sentries, and Colossus. Marines stimming to that left side are going to deny the shield battery. The probes have to go and evacuate. I think his back tank probably needs to move a bit further forward. He's already denying a gateway. Viking finds the prism there. The bio is going to move forward and try to guard the tanks. But look at that beautiful angling from MAXPAX. The last tank in the back, though, does not go down. The Colossus is only hitting individual Marines because Clem kind of spread everything out so nicely. And he realizes, I could just kill this Colossus MAXPAX. Not finding enough damage there off of his 4-gate blink. And Clem's counterpush far too strong. Guys, the tournament starts in 4 minutes. I gotta keep casting. If I missed the first round, I missed the first round of PiGosaur. I apologize. We run PiGosaur, we love it, but let's check it out. If you guys remind me to check the unbanned thing after this game, we'll try to, but I don't know if we'll get to straight away. I can always do it after the stream as well. It's totally fine. I'm gonna put that down on my list so I'm not stressing myself out over here. So today's normally a pretty hectic day anyway. Unban request. Question mark. This is game 7, right, guys? Is that 3-3? That's crazy. All right, guys. MAXPAX in the top right side of the map. Clem in the bottom left. It's lockdown. It's action-packed, brutal StarCraft 2. It's so... You know what's so impressive, guys? These guys play so fast. Their games can just snowball so suddenly, and someone just kills the other guy. On the other hand... There's so often where one is snowballing and the other just refuses to die and sometimes even makes comebacks. And that's just insane. Now notice these little green rally points are of course when the players are shift-clicking workers to stop them decelerating. You'll notice the workers who don't have those green lines, they slow down as they approach the minerals. They slow down to return the minerals to the command center. But if you give them that little shift click, they're not going to decelerate. They're going to boost right up to where you told them to move and then mine and then boost right back next to the command center and then drop them off. And you can see it here. It's most effective on these further away patches in the middle. But Clem's such a freak, he'll even do it on multiple. He'll just like shift click multiple across many mineral patches. And he's that quick and accurate at it. He also manually mines the refinery worker. He tells, don't start mining gas. That's a little trick pros do where they tell it to pop off the refinery, move to the inside, and then start mining. And the reason is, the moment the gas finishes building, you can start mining off it, but the SCV that's still building it takes an extra second, 2 seconds to hop off the refinery and then pop back in it to start mining. Whereas if you don't, but it'll kind of take up the priority as the first worker to mine gas if you just leave it. But if you tell it to not mine gas, to do something else first, it'll let another SCV instantly pop inside and the gas mining starts about 2 seconds earlier. This is why you see pros do that all the time. And it's why, for you guys, when you're trying to get your Reaper out, it pops 5 seconds later than a pro game is. It's all these little details stacking up in the early game. All right, so this is going to be a Marine into Reactor. Nice tight ramp here on lockdown. On the other side, this was a Nexus into Cybercore. I love that MAXPAX. I mean, Harston, myself, all... I feel like a lot of the very, very best Protoss players in the world have been harping on about Nexus before Core being an amazing build. And don't get me wrong, the Core first pressure earlier gateway unit is very good. It's a good build. It can force an earlier bunker. It can do damage. But alternating between that more aggressive build and this greedier build with the earlier Nexus, the earlier second gas, gives you so much more versatility. And I love that MAXPAX has made this a core part of his play, especially on a map here where he feels like you've got a ramp there. Depths and Stalker pressure is not going to be as effective. Marines can easily defend. I'll be a bit greedier and try to match your greed on a map where you're probably not going to play Reaper. There's more stuff for me to ignore when I play StarCraft. The list keeps getting longer. Welcome to StarCraft, where even when you know about all the things, even the pros will not do it. I mean, Cyril doesn't shift-click those workers for mining. He doesn't do it. You probably don't need to, guys. That's a CLEM MAXPAX. I like clicking on things to get 3 extra minerals. Optimization. Super annoying, you can't even shift queue it. If you shift queue the building worker, it'll just idle on the gas. Yeah, you need to tell it to gather. You have to shift gather on it. And I actually don't have gather hotkeyed to the side of the keyboard I use. So I click in the command card when I tell that gas worker to go to the inside. Cyclone has spotted... Did he? I mean, yeah, that looks like a Cyclone build. Could be a siege tank push coming very early. And he's rushing a third! MAXPAX! But he's playing 3-gate blink. 3-gate blink is meant to be safe against this, but no shield battery just yet. Cyclone Marine tank push. Clem's like, let's go! He's shoving. Cyclone Marine to start. He's going to shut down the hallucination. No follow-up scout. Now, don't get me wrong. He doesn't have to commit too hard. It could just be these Marines and the Cyclone. But if you throw these units away, MAXPAX shuts you down. It could be a real snowball in the other direction. He sees the Stalkers, he gets MAXPAX's attention, he pivots to the main with the medevac. The Cyclone still looking for the lock-ons. MAXPAX worried about a tank arriving here, but he senses it. He knows there's an option. He splits 3 Stalkers. Beautiful split here on the units for MAXPAX. Clem says, okay, all right, fine. But he also sees the quick third, and I tell you, man, Clem goes, oh gosh, that third's almost finished. It's 4 minutes 40. How in the world? And this, you can only do this level of greed whilst being safe off a Nexus before core. He's got 8 Stalkers and a Sentry. His Blink's almost done. His Robo's coming up. Third gas is mining. Third base is finished before 5 minutes. MAXPAX with a follow-up scout. Sees a pretty standard follow-up. Looks like a Raven tank into extra barracks, into 4 gases. Clem will probably be dropping that engineering bay momentarily. But this is going into a very standard game situation for Clem. Like super standard. Build a few tanks. Build a Raven. He needs something big. He needs these Stalkers to stumble into his tanks and Marines. And MAXPAX is just playing so cautious, he's not making that mistake. So Clem has to venture forward. He's got to find some damage. He cannot just let MAXPAX probe this insanely fast third. He's got to find damage. Already, a Marine goes down. Was that 1? 2. 2 Marines have gone down. The Stalkers maintaining the high ground. Clem can't push through there. He's not committing to a push, but he's also not macroing that hard. And Clem right now finds himself in a very difficult position. I'm not saying it's game over. That this is a game where if I'm in this situation, I feel like it's game over on the ladder. Clem is Clem, and we've already seen Clem make comebacks in this series, but look at that. The Stalker's here. Oh, the Stalker flank, he gets the drop! Only 3 Marines get out. The Cyclone does pick off one of those Stalkers. The Raven gets jumped on. The tanks do get a shot off, and they do get another Stalker. At least they're making MAXPAX pay a small price. But the map dominance, the control, the constant hallucinations. I mean, at this point, you know Clem's a little triggered. He's, oh, wow, you get to hallucinate and see everything I do. Energy recharge is a cool ability. Because this is how you feel when your opponent's dominating you. Raven going through the middle of the map. Super lazy for Clem. Like I said, you can go, oh, wow, Protoss is BS. Or you can go, why is our Raven flying through the middle of the map? That was a silly move. That should have been going to the edge and locking down the flank of the map. Clem cannot afford mistakes like that. His third command and is only halfway done. His +1 weapons has just started. There is Colossus charge. 8-gate tech coming out, and MAXPAX is looking for the 4th base. Oh. All right, Zealot, gonna chase this Marine around. Gonna try and come back to the crew for safety. Zealot does get blasted. A lot of Stalkers flanking this move out. Stims a few units forward. One Marine goes down. That Marauder's looking like a juicy target for MAXPAX. But he's just focused on running. Only gets a Marine. Let's lose a Stalker for it. Prism's going to come in. Zealot's hitting the front. Charge is nowhere near done. He's forgot charge. MAXPAX forgot charge! Oh no! MAXPAX forgot charge, guys! His charge is only halfway done. It should be done by now. Oh no! MAXPAX! Not like this! He's got a friggin' slow Zealot walk by that's just sitting on the low ground. The Prism is derping out. MAXPAX has to lose his... He gives up the 4th, loses a bunch of Stalkers and Sentries. Oh my... How? No! MAXPAX, you've been so perfect this game so far. He does a walk by. Oh, man. Oh, damn. Okay. He's got Colossus, he's got a second Forge, but now, similar to that game too, where MAXPAX was winning and Clem got back in it, MAXPAX feels like he has to take the 4th. And this 4th is like super isolated in a corner of the map. I think it's hard for Clem to go punish that, to be fair. Clem's 3rd's just landed. He's down 7 workers. It's not like he's got this in the bag by any means. Just felt like MAXPAX is now in an even spot in this game. Doesn't have that same economic momentum he had that earlier put so much pressure on Clem. 1 SCV goes down to Widowmine friendly fire. So Widowmine and an SCV for his Zealot. Well worth it. He's got to be very worried about Warp Prism, which is now going to hit from the left side. Clem somehow... I don't know if he saw that or he sensed it was coming. He stimmed Bio to respawn. He must have moved out with a drop or something and seen it and then unloaded. Prism's going to rotate back around to the right side now. Floating factory down here will give early warning when it's in position. 4th base is now up and mining. Zealot will get cleaned. Dark Shrine comes in. Double upgrades are on the way. MAXPAX upgrades are very late this game, but he will catch up with the double upgrades. I feel like MAXPAX could make a 5th gas and a 2nd robo right now and play it slow, but he does not want to play the slow game. He wants to catch Clem on the map. Clem has to pick up. Oh, one of the medevacs goes down with a few Marauders inside. That was a huge fight there for MAXPAX. And guess what, guys? There's only 2 Vikings. There's 3 Colossus. Tech right now massively in the lead. Not only that, these Zealots can run out to the left side. The Bio's unloaded, but they're in a clumped up mineral line. They're also damaged. Oh no! Clem's army just gets minced! It's crammed in between the command center. The Colossus beams eradicating everything. Clem! An absolute disaster. He tries to counter drop on the other side. The Marines do take out the Forge just before +1 armor kicks in. I don't think he can get the +1 attack as well. All the Colossus do go down. Clem somehow holds, but he's lost 20 workers. He's down 30 workers in this game. Oh me, oh my. Double upgrades are finished for Terran. Only 1 for Protoss as that Forge gets removed. But that's a 5th base against a Terran who's not got a 4th command center. He's down 30 workers. The Bio must do damage. There's only 4 medevacs on this map. The Colossus rebuild is the perfect decision for MAXPAX because Clem has to build medevacs. He has to build medevacs. Gonna get a bunch of these probes. So many probes go down. 14, 15 probes. Very nicely done. The Vikings getting a good volley in the Colossus. Uh-oh. Battery is not going to be enough to save that. Does survive for now. Clem's got to be careful. There's DTs. The DTs! 1 in the natural gets scanned. 1 in the 3rd. Ripping it up. 1 in the main. Ripping it up. Oh no, the DTs! A low economy Terran never has enough detection, it seems like. He's always wanting to drop mules, but now he's got to drop scans. The Vikings will take out the Colossus, but the Bio army heavily wounded. The Stalkers do take damage. Good pullbacks, good fadeaways on those Colossus. 9 workers have gone down. Clem doing a really good job of crisis management. Can he resurrect himself in this game? The Zealot Stalker's a problem. He's going to pick up and go drop towards the main. A lot of Vikings, 2 or 3 get picked off. The drop in the main could find more damage. The recall comes in. He's got to pick up and leave. He has to leave right now. 3rd base still getting hit by DTs. Main base back to mining finally. 3rd base still taking damage here. MAXPAX keeping this 4th base alive is huge. 4 base against 3 base 40 worker Terran is a disaster for the Terran. He's got to pick up and save what he can. But these Stalkers, these Zealots, Colossus chasing him home. The scan clears up the Dark Templar on the 3rd. Clem manages to stabilize, but it's in a critical condition. Stable yet critical condition for Clem. MAXPAX still can explode. He's up 1,300 minerals a minute, 300 gas a minute. This fight needs to be good for Clem, and it's a great position. Clem needs to get out of here. He's going to lose a lot of this army, but a second stim for Clem might be too much to chase. He does get the Colossus, a bunch of Zealots. I don't know if stimming in again is a good idea. Zealots are beautiful on the backstab there. Another one goes in the natural as well. And it feels here like MAXPAX, if he can just stop this one advance, he'll have the game in the bag. And oh my lord, that is okay. Wow. A no GG finish there. A little bit of frustration for Clem honestly some of the most hard fought back and forth PvT. Clem realizes he can't get through this. He realizes he's got no answer at home. So even if he does barely win that fight, he knows MAXPAX is still going to be warping units. The reason he leaves here is if you look at this, okay, third's abandoned, natural's abandoned, and he's got a few Marines and Marauders trickling out. He's going to lose all these SCVs and be back to about 15 SCVs mining against 75. Even if he wins the fight on the front, he'll have a handful of like orange and red Marauders left over. No medevac energy. There's no way he gets on top of the production, and that is indeed game over. MAXPAX gets a 4-3 in an absolutely epic TLMC finals. That was friggin' awesome. All right, guys, if you enjoy a series like these, you want to see more of them, and you want to say an extra thank you, you can, of course, by no means, you have to support, but if you want to, you can check out my Patreon. Links down below in the description. We appreciate you guys so much if you do. Content's always going to be free and will stay that way, but a special thanks to everyone who's checked it out. There are a few unique perks. Click on the button somewhere around the screen here. And a big thanks to those of you who have supported past, present, or future, especially our conductors of the D-Town Express, Peden and Dragosar and Oko H. We appreciate you all very much. My voice is already dying. That was a friggin' epic series. It's just, can you guys just have like 3 seconds without crazy action so that I can take breaks in the casting and maybe build suspense? And MAXPAX and Clem are like, no, there will be 3 fights happening at all times for 7 games straight. I'm gonna go get some tea or something. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys next time. Goodbye and good night. We are not done with the live stream. There's a little outro for the recording there, guys. We're going to be hopping into the PiGosaur tournament, which is live, whereas that was a replay cast I wanted to get out since we've put out the other ones. Finals, Clem, MAXPAX. Since we put out the other games of that, I wanted to put that out in order since we just put up everything up to that point. It is time for the PiGosaur, guys. Sorry for being so late. If you guys want to play, it's too late if you haven't signed up. Yo, sorry it was AFK. Any close matches? Oh yeah, I'll do bully patches. Okay. All right, be right back. Give me 3 minutes, guys. Quick ad break. I want to grab some tea. We've got a full day of casting a live tournament. It's just starting now. I don't know what the bracket's like or anything. We'll find out in a minute. See you guys in 3 minutes. Thank you so much. A big thank you. Yo, it's Dimidge with the 5 months. Dragon Power with the gifted subs. If you guys want to support the PiGosaur tournament, guys, help us get that first place prize pool. Help us get to $300. That covers the $200 prize pool and helps us have a little tip as well. We appreciate you very, very much. Thank you very much for the support. We can talk more about that goal later if you guys have any questions. We'll be back in a second. Very quick ad break. Boomy Olja versus Patches. NAGM TVT. First round. TVP. First round to start the tournament. I'll see you guys in a minute. Okay, guys. 3,800. He's almost 4K, guys. I just want to remind you, this player is 4K. Activillain literally has the mechanics of a drunk lemur. The build orders of a mentally impinged doorknob. That's right. Not a regular doorknob. That's too much smarter than Activillain. That's not a fair comparison to the fucking doorknob. I'm telling you, the way this man plays games is he just takes the fucking dumbest idea ever from like a pro match, but then he does it 10 times worse than the pro could ever fathom. All right, the power of memes. The power of memes compels you. The power of memes compels you. Lasers. Our main base is just run out.
My Falcons on my Krakens.
I don't think tier 1 anti-air units are going to cut it. Here come the Valks! The Valks may cut the mustard. They might be able to do this? No, they can't do it. You need a lot more than that. The investment is just so different.
Yeah, it's 12,000 energy.
It's such a shame that the lasers are bugging out for me. Some of them were showing and then some weren't, but
that's
dude,
such a shame.
The mythical
the
4 Kraken, the quad Kraken against an unranked player and a player with 3,500 rating. We are the GOATs. That was a very committed blink timing. I did not find it. Shin is way up in supply. MAXPAX needs to make a heroic effort to survive to Colossus. And the first step is give up the 4th base, pull back, and look for extreme late game efficiency, which is going to be very hard to do. Banelings do get blocked. Wait, do they? Do they? Banelings, massive hits in the mineral line. Remember, that was about 20 Banelings, guys. It was a big sacrifice, but it opens things up, and now the Hydras are on top of the base, finishing everything. Dude, I mean, you defended your economy. You're still on 83 probes. I feel like Jizzard's way ahead. Oh, Hungry Ultras. Hungry Ultras is playing his favorite game called punching children in the face as they walk past him on their way to school. Oh, my lord. Guys, and this just tells... Okay, the Protoss government finally sends some people to intervene. You just imagine... Oh, revenge. How do you like that, you little shit? Oh, you can't expand here. I'm a Protoss player. Fucking eat my ballsack, dickhead. Fucking run your probe across at the start. Get fucked. Get fucked, son. And fight him they will. Oh my god, 5, 4, 3, storms everywhere, 2, 1, the shade finishes, the storms are there, and Ilias with the storm adept shade combo steals the point. Nick teleports in after the fight's over. Nick teleports after the fight's over. He's like, guys, are we fighting for the point? Are we fighting for the point?
Talk to me, boss. I'm going in. Not a problem. All day long.
Mineral field depleted.
Waiting on you. Bandit. Ready to raise some hell.
That's the dumbest game of StarCraft I've played in a while. This guy didn't believe in spore crawlers, man. Oh, he's trying to run? Wait, he's still coming forward. Nice moves, bro. Terran is broken. Fuck Terran. The Cyclones are so fucking bullshit right now. Widowmine OP. Protoss is BS. What the fuck is that new mothership? Can't abduct it? Can't even abduct it? Fuck. Oh, he meant campaign? Is that what he was talking about? Oh, campaign, not complain. Oh, sorry. Let me just get in character here. You hate yourself, runt. You hate yourself, you dirty runt. You cook. The off yourself comment, very nice, very high IQ, very original. Abort yourself. Now that's actually impressive. If you could abort yourself, that's impressive. Like, because abort yourself means you need to like go back in time and convince your mom to have an abortion, which is honestly so difficult, messed up, and impressive if you can manage to pull that off. Yeah, that one's. Guys, we're back. We're gonna be going into it. Soil Gaming GG, who asked for the unban. You have no chat history in my chat. You've never chatted in my channel. Are you sure you were banned? Bro, what the fuck? Either Twitch shut itself. I had to watch the VOD to see what you were even communicating. Wait, when someone's banned, they can't watch your channel? I thought it just meant you couldn't chat. Is that a thing, guys? I didn't even know. I thought it just block you from fucking. Like people can't just open an incognito tab and watch from there. Oh, I can change my settings to affect it? Okay. I didn't even know that. Well, you don't have any chat history in my chat, dude. Yeah, I saw your message about the unban. Apparently we have unban. I mean, like I said, I normally don't do unban requests. But I was like, I wanted to check what you'd said. Because sometimes someone will be cheeky. They'll ask for an unban. And then I look at it and like last week they're spamming racist stuff. And I'm like, well, no. Fuck off. You know? Alright guys. Patches or Bully? Who's going to win? You guys have 1 minute. Get your predictions in right now. We got Bully top left side. Patches bottom right. Patches going for a Macarax outside of his base, as well as one hidden behind the sight blocker here as well on Eternity's Edge. Patches is a bit of a meme, guys. I think we're going to see T-Rex Reaper get some harassment on and then transition into like a 2-1-1. It's actually like, I think one of the worst TVP build orders in existence. Patches is one of those guys who will make it actually look pretty good. We'll see how Bully handles it. That's all good. Well, I can't see any chat history, Soil Gaming, so either Twitch didn't save it, you got banned from a typo. Someone hates you from another channel and went around and they moderate from multiple channels and they're like, fuck this guy, we're gonna ban him preemptively from all the channels. I don't know, man. Like I said, I do a mass unban once in a while, but we don't ban many people to begin with, so I don't really think about it very often. Last one was probably a year or two ago. Maybe it was like a year and a half, 2 years ago. But yeah. It's all good. Yeah, as always, just request. There's a wipe of chat history at a certain point, probably pre-2015's gone. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, guys, Twilight Council opening. Omega Verge. Probe's gonna come in and harass. Ooh, Probe's gonna win this fight if you don't run away. Okay, we'll run away. Good micro, though. Very annoying for Bully. SCV's trying to repair it. Oh, you gotta be careful. He's gonna lose it. He's gonna lose it. Dude, you should always just pull 2 SCVs in these scenarios, guys. He only pulled 1. This is classic Terran mistake. This is it. Classic Terran mistake, guys. There's an option to ban a user from all the channels you moderate. Piss off. Why would that be an option? I mean, I guess if someone just is full of hate, it kind of makes sense, actually. Or if someone's like account got hacked or whatever and it's just spamming porn or whatever else. Yeah, fair enough. Good Reaper damage, guys. He's gonna get 3. Oh, only 3. That Stalker trapping him in there. Not as much as I thought. Oh! Patches SCV still chasing him. You want a piece of me, boy? That SCV quickly realizes not a good idea, and the Stalkers can chase him back. No charge and no blink on the way. Finally, blink starts. I feel like if you're this late to start blink, you should just make charge. But this is like the standard experience of playing Patches. His builds are so weird that people always shit the bed when they're playing against him. And obviously, if Patches hears us say that, he'll go, "What build?" But I actually think he's improved a lot because we cast Patches so much, and I kept going, "Can you take gas?" Because what would happen is he always rushes this obscene. He goes heavy aggression, then he rushes an obscenely early third, but then he never takes gas behind it. So he'll be on like a 45 worker 4 command center setup with only 2 gases and a bunch of Marines with like, he can't afford upgrades for them or anything. And you're just like, how are you a Grandmaster? Like it's incredible. It's amazing. He does have 3 racks, 3rd command centers. This is not bad. 4 racks even actually. 4th barracks kind of crazy there. But all on 1 gas. So he's definitely got to keep up like the depot. Well, not depots because 3rd CC is 2 depots in 1, but keep up the SCVs, which right now he's skimping on his SCVs. He's also not changed his rally point from his main to his natural, I guess because he's about to take the 2nd gas. He still needs a few SCVs in there, but really needs to keep up his SCV production. That's a lot of Blink Stalkers, which should be able to keep Patches pinned at home. Oh, man. It's more just streamers sharing ban lists with each other. Very cool. Give it like 20 minutes, guys. Soil Gaming's just going to start being like, yeah, Hitler was great. And we're like, ah, geez, okay. Well, you know. Oh, gets the Observer. I mean, it's a good chase, but you got to realize there's no healing here. There's no healing here. Be careful. Factory is almost finished. 2 batteries up on the front. Still no charge. I feel like Bully's trying to do this with Mass Stalker for a bit too long. But with good micro, he can absolutely win this. Yeah, Patches is way overcommitting. There's a Stalker on the Watchtower as well. Remember, guys, yeah, he's going to try and hide. But the problem is because of the Watchtower, I think it's too obvious that he's hiding here. Oh, no! You got to find him. Oh, Bully realizes. He's like, no, I know who I'm playing. I'm playing Patches. He's a cheeky bugger. He will be hiding in the corner. Oh, that is a slaughter. That is a slaughter. I thought Bully was going to miss it there for a second. Patches is going to try and play tanks after this and 5 barracks, but he's only on 41 workers. So Yeah, the dichotomy of Patches is he'll rush a third command center, but he won't build SCVs for it, and then he'll just try to shove with bio. So basically, like, Patches has a lot of opposite logic. If you see him building expansions, it means he's going to all in. If you see him building army, you know he's about to drop 2 command centers. Like, basically nothing he does really adds up in a logical way, but it's always a surprising way. So there's a logic in terms of the logic of surprising your opponent as a priority. But I think these Stalkers just overrun him now. You just can't get out here. Not against good Blink Micro. You need tanks, medevacs, concussive. All these sorts of things can help. He does have concussive. But you can't quite catch him. And Bully's just doing a very good job now. He's got 3 bases up. Colossus, Viagra's on the way. He's going to go 5 gateways. Double Forge as well, because he's bought so much map control. And that third command center is really just not doing anything, is it? He's now going to float it to the other side. He should just be dropping mules on this natural, I think. Build the SCV count, oversaturate your natural while you turtle for a little bit, and then go from there. But 85 supply block comes in. You can see Bully's just got him on lockdown, and not able to get him on the ropes enough was Patches. I wonder how Bully does versus like the really random 2 barracks marine openings where you just walk 7-8 marines and an SCV across and build a bunker at their natural. Sometimes you even pull like 4 or 5 SCVs with it. You just try to like shove in. If they don't build a safety shield battery, they take pretty big damage to that usually. Kind of a dumb build, and that's almost why it works. The bio can always stim to save this, but you do not want to stim right now. He's still not got medevacs, guys, because he built a tech lab to make tanks, which means he doesn't have a single medevac. He's got the reactor. He needs to start them. I think Bully's done really well with Heavy Stalker. As long as Bully just swaps fulls out at Colossus now, he's basically done a perfect job of overcommit to Stalkers, keep the 3 racks pinned at home, and then go to that really easy to use A-move army that's going to scale much better than the Stalkers. The Stalker's just going to evade the bio commitment for now. Stimming your whole army for 1 Stalker, not really worth it. Patches does finally get his 3rd up. But you can just see his work account's not really growing because he's under so much pressure. And Bully's done a very good job at macroing it. Bully's still massing batteries, which I think is beyond unnecessary. When you're this far ahead, just make more army, make more gateways, make more bases. But you can tell he's kind of still in the mode of like being fearful of what Patches might bring. Where's the armory at? 1-1 upgrades do kick in, no armory. Patches does actually have a lot of gas now. There we go, armory does go down, but Templar Archives, 4 more gateways, 2-2 starting here for Protoss, getting chronoed. Bully's still camping on 3 base. I think he could be a 5 base by now. He's still roaming with Stalkers, playing very fancy. I don't know where his Colossus are. They're all in the natural. Ooh, his army's all split up. Bully, got to be a bit careful here. I feel like he could have A-moved this army in the middle of the map, but now he's kind of bleeding into it. His Colossus are all derping behind each other. The Stalkers will take care of the tanks, and once the tanks are gone, the Colossus should be able to deal with everything else, but... Ooh, I think Bully got a bit excited with the Blink Stalker map control. Probably should have just pulled back to a more consolidated main army set up a while ago, but gets the good position. 4th is finally there. He's so far ahead in this game. It's really not close. And I just think the early game went too good for him, so... The only way this will be difficult is if he makes it harder than it needs to be. And I don't think he's going to do that. I think he knows. 1-1 upgrades. 4 Colossus. Lots of Zealots. I know he doesn't have a Warp Prism on the front. So he's just warping it at home to reinforce. Nice move for Patches. Catches him out of position. Patches, he has 1 medevac. Oh my god, that is some bleak healthcare if I've ever seen some. Oh my lord. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man, the Terran army's killing itself, bro. Can't heal from these stims. Oh no. There's so little healing. There's 2 medevacs. They're both out of juice. Oh gosh. Patches just too far behind in this game. Patches is really good when he gets his opponents on the ropes because he just keeps throwing these crazy haymakers at him, but he's this far behind against a guy who's as careful as Bully. Oh, hard to get much done, isn't it? Hard to get much done. Bully now splitting Zealots in. Oh, the tanks do big friendly fire on the SCVs. The bio just gets rinsed. And that is a beautiful engagement there for Bully. Finishes him off and shuts him down. Dominant game 1 for Bully. My man. My man. All right, guys, let's get the prediction up for game 2. Obviously, first round of the tournament is always a little bit more... a little more, not always one-sided. Actually, it's usually less one-sided, but obviously a little lower level in that this is lower GM as opposed to anything else later on, which will be probably a little bit higher. You guys have 2 minutes for the prediction, by the way. Join the lobby. Yeah, for that single medevac, it was a very stressful episode of MASH, wasn't it? It was a very stressful episode of MASH. Alright, let's adjust the title. Also, the event should be live on Team Liquid. It is. Fantastic. We might, depending on how we're going, how long this tournament goes for, we probably will play a little bit of AoE 2 later, guys. Practice some builds. Gotta start grinding. We gotta start grinding, man. Wow! $10,000 on the line. We gotta embarrass Day 9, Uthermal, Loco, Winter, all these dumb StarCraft nerds that are gonna be playing Age of Empires. Gotta embarrass them. Gotta make him look silly. Alright, guys, it's gonna be Lumen, Bulmiolger in the bottom right side. This is Patch's actual map. He's made this map. And he's gonna go out with an SCV. What are you doing? Oh, he's walling off the path for the worker to walk in. That's interesting. So once he's walled off the front, workers can't scout him. That's cute. I really love this gold base, though. Please tell me you're going to take this gold base. Get it wrong, Pig. You have to embarrass the Warcraft 3 nerds. I mean, Warcraft 3 nerds, they're MOBA players who, like, literally are in denial about being MOBA players, Bowen. There's no embarrassing. Like, what are you gonna give a wedgie to the kid who's literally already got his pants pulled up under his nipples? Like, what's the fucking point? Come on, man. Like, there's only so much punching down you could do before it's just straight up bullying those who are lesser abled, you know? I'd watch out. They added hero units to Age of Empires too. Everyone's gonna have the new hero units. I don't think any of them have activatable abilities or inventory slots, though. So the Warcraft 3 players are just going to get twice as confused, you know? Like, it just has an aura? That's it! This is so lame! Oh, nice harassment. Does take out one of the SCVs. Probe is going to pull away as well. Okay, so we've got a Nexus over there. Cybercore Bully. A few seconds late. Not the end of the world. That's okay. Guys, I don't think... Is this a Reaper Ledge? I didn't even know there was a Reaper Ledge. I guess there's a Reaper Ledge there I just found out about. I always take the gold base because I'm not a cuck. So, unfortunately, Bully, guys, has gone for the cuck expansion up here. Because he's decided I could have a base with 4 mineral patches that's actually really easy to defend and take a third in front of it with 3 mineral patches. Or I could basically do my best MAXPAX impersonation. Like, no, you take the blue base because it's what I'm used to doing. Of course, Patches will go to the gold base and he'll float it down because he's... Well, I don't know what the fuck that barracks is doing. Oh! Bully with the spite pylon! That probe comes in and says, who has 2 middle fingers and doesn't give a fuck? I don't know why he was lifting his barracks to begin with. Maybe he misplaced it. How's your wall off feel now, dickhead? I love a good spite pylon. I've done a few challenges in the past where I literally just did spite pylons at every opportunity. Where like you'd scout in the mineral line, you just like get in and you just throw a pylon here. You'd be like, here's 2 pylons that slightly delay your mining. Any chance you'd see a barracks, you'd build a pylon where the adder wants to go. You'd see a factory, pylon where the adder wants to go. Is it cost efficient? No. Is it frigging funny because it annoys the opponent? Yes. It's frigging, it's so, there's something about building spite pylons that is just so deeply satisfying. This is one of the cool advantages of having Terran Command Center, guys. You can mine this quite efficiently, 4 patches, including these 2 middle ones that take a while to mine out, and then that opens up the path to the base. You can land the Command Center and go for a bunker down there, usually. Obviously, the Command Center is a bit weird to defend, because if you put the tank behind it, that's okay, but then does the bunker just go in front of it? It's a bit far forward. I think it's fine, though, because the gold base gives you really good minerals. Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to drag the mini-map. I know that's a little jagged. That's smart. I tried taking as the third. It felt really bad, says Ninja. Yeah, just expand in this direction towards your opponent and play aggressively in the mid-game. It's so good, these gold bases. The number of people I see play these maps and just expand north to this. I mean, I guess... Oh, he added 2 gold patches here. I think that's new. I don't remember there being 2 gold patches on this base, so at least you get a little reward for going in this direction, but there's also a double rich gas here if you want to take one of the most vulnerable expansions on the map. Double rich gas is a huge boost, but that is such a hard base to defend. I normally consider this map quite Protoss favored in PvT because Protoss is a bit more fluid at expanding and getting map control early. So I think it's much easier for Protoss to get this Nexus up, get a 3rd up, and then just snowball the game with Zealots. Whereas Terran, you can see it's quite awkward taking the expansion, floating down to it. It's just not as smooth. So I always feel like Protoss and then also Zerg do great on this map. I feel like Terran's the weakest on it. But because Bully's not really utilizing the best parts of the map, I don't know. I think this probably evens out. You've got 3 barracks, a factory, and a starport. It's a lot of tech off what's only been 2 gases for so long. That's why he's taking the gas very quickly here on the 3rd. Tank sieged up behind the base. The one SCV that took the slide, he knew how to have fun. Yeah, I do like the little slide there. A couple Stalkers going to come forward. Immortal charge. Relatively conservative on 3 gates here for Bully. Goes to 4 gas and a 3rd Nexus. I'm feeling... Oh, surely we still see Robobay, right? I don't think he plays Storm, even though Storm's pretty good. Very fast 3rd command center. That's what he loves to do. It is Patches. So Patches will like rush getting really sick 3 barracks production up, and then he'll build a command center rather than using that production. I'm going to say it's a conscious choice, and he's just powering because he's a genius. It might be unintentional. Tank will defend the command center. Surely, if you gotta move forward. You gotta move forward, Patches! Oof, should have moved the Marines forward. He could have defended that. He's looking for the Observer. It's on the Pillar Man. That's unfortunate. Command center rebuilds in the exact same spot. Awesome's Charge Storm build is my favorite thing in PvT I've ever done. Storm's, yeah, Storm's great. Storm's very good in the matchup. It's underutilized. There's just periods in the meta where every Protoss is like, no, I want to play Colossus every game. And I think if you mix it up, it's great. MAXPAX, I think, became much scarier when he started mixing it up. Ah, the supply drop. It's a fancy maneuver, but you got to realize that takes a long time to pull off. Oh my god, did he just send all of his Marines across the map with no combat shields? Oh no. He saw the Stalkers were out of position, but Bully saw it with the Observer, knew it was coming. He both gets in there, gets the damage, and recalls out in time. Wow. Oh, that hurts for Patches, man. Patches really needs... He's just so supply blocked now as well. Losing that supply drop is bad. For those who don't know, the supply drop adds hit points to the depot these days. You can see this one has 500. This one has 400. So it also heals it, though, for more than that 100 hit points. I think it goes back to max hit points, right, guys? Is there a game where you wouldn't get Storm as a Protoss? Tons of games. I mean, eventually, if a game goes long enough, of course, you can add Storm. You should add Storm, but there are players who never make Psy Storm. Even CLEM will often not make Psy Storm ever in PvT, right, guys? He just goes Disruptors after the Colossus. Gateway Disruptor, Dark Templar. Uh-oh. No splash damage. Where's our army at? It's all on the other side of the map. Why are we playing Mass Blink Stalker? Bully! He's got 21 Blink Stalkers. Oh me, oh mine. They stumble into the tanks. A bunch of them die. 2 games in a row, Bully's played Mass Blink Stalker. I think it made sense against the 3 barracks in the last game. This game, not so much. Another Stalker gets blasted by the tanks. And taking a long time to get into the charge Zealots. I think it's because it was so Marine heavy. He felt like it's such a critical mass of Marine, Zealots will be bad. But they're really good against the tanks, so it's kind of a mixed bag. It's hard to say what's correct there. I generally feel like more than 8 Stalkers is almost always a mistake. Stalkers trying to make... Oh, he's going to break the rock tower. All right, Patches is just trying to use map features on his map rather than win. You know these guys teleport, right? That was not... There's not enough units to kill it quickly enough for breaking the rock tower to be an actual smooth move there. No, he's on hold position. Oh, he loses the medevac as well. He's going to shove the front now, but he's got to kill this base and win the game right here, right now. The tanks are going to get blasted. Oh no, the Marines! At least the tanks target fire the Stalkers, which is good. You want the Marines to hide behind the siege tanks here because the Marines are so fragile and they're all that's going to kill the Zealots. Nicely done. Actually holds. Might win the game. 2 Colossus are building. Patches is at 55 workers. He's got 3 bases. 2 of them are gold bases. These Marines trying to gun down the Zealots, but they are so wounded, they will get wrecked now. He's going to try and save the siege tank. I think that's a bit of a bait because the Stalkers now can get you. Yeah. 2 Colossus are out. What's he got behind it? No Marauders. Guys, he's not got Marauders. He can't even build Marauders. He's only got 1 tech lab. And now he's going to throw down an engineering bay and another barracks. Oh, if he could go Marauders now, he'd be fine. But without Marauders, the Colossus are a hard counter. 2-2, if you get extended thermal lance and like another few Colossus as bully, your army counters is so well. And if you could do some Zealots here, sneak some Zealots around the back to hit this mineral line when the fighting starts. What you do is you get like 4 Zealots here, send 2 in here and 2 in this space when the fighting starts. And that's going to be really hard for Patches to keep up with. Now he's got 2 Vikings. They are landed. Not the best anti-ground units. Templar Archives is on the way as well. 3rd base is back up in mining, but bully. Stressful situation despite the fantastic early game. I wouldn't say he has Vikings. He had 2 landed Vikings. 4th Command Center is building. I think Patches has got... He's only on 4 gas, but he's got a gas bank, so I think that's okay. I do like the idea of double dropping, but oh, Bully's just seeing too much with the observers. You got to be really careful about getting jumped on here. Really careful. This observer tracking him is a problem. It's a real problem. Stalkers in the main. I think he should try to get to like 8 or 9 Stalkers here so he can one-shot a medevac. It's going to take 2 shots as is. Bully pulls back, baits him in, does get the second volley, takes out the first medevac. Second medevac goes down as well. Now he should be able to pick this off even without the extra Stalkers, I guess. Oh, I like that. Look at that, guys. Patches realizes not all the Marines could fit in the medevac. Actually runs in there, gets 4 or 5 more probes. A little bit of damage. At least he gets something. He's trying to build ghosts now. He's got a few more tech labs. Ghosts and Marauders coming out will really beef up his army. Viking count needs to grow, though. 4 Vikings against 4 Colossus. Not enough. Probably want to have 12 Vikings against 4 Colossus. What would you guys say is the perfect number? I don't think more than 12 Vikings is ever necessary. I think 12 is perfect. 3 per Colossus is okay, but there's like... If there's like 2 or 3 Colossus, 8 Vikings can do it. But I think 12 Vikings just... I don't know what the actual kill numbers are. Like how many does it take to one-shot a Colossus? How many to two-shot a Colossus? The reason I'd say 12 is nice is you can lose 1 or 2 and still two-shot the Colossus. But if the engagement's really clean, you probably don't even need that. Dunia reckons 10 to 12. Yeah, maybe like 9 or like you could probably get away with 9, 10. 11 or 12, if the fight goes really smoothly, you end up with like so many Vikings left over, you kind of feel like you're overcommitted, but probably worth deleting the Colossus from the map very quickly. Tank's a little far back. No planetary here. I think Patch's army does okay here. It's just that he's got 44 Marines against a Colossus heavy force. Planetary's up on the left. It might be a slow one to get up there, but once it's up, it's very stiff. Freezing! Widowmine gets a decent shot. At this stage, as long as the Protoss keep sending Zealots and DTs and things in multiple bases, as well as adding these really good late game upgrades, +3 attack, plasma shields, usually at this level, the Protoss has a very high win percentage, as long as they just keep doing lots of things. The problem Protoss players have and why they lose to a lot of Terrans at this level is they kind of just take bad fights head on. And there's no reason for you to fight unless the battle is just right. So pick off SCVs, shoot, pull back, keep sending Zealots in. Bully's doing this perfectly. No reason to commit to a fight here, but I guess he's on siege, so why not? I think he could fight. I think you have to fight. I think the pullback was a mistake there because he was killing so many Marines. I think you have to fight. These guys are going to die anyway. Once you'd committed there, you know, it felt like you kind of needed to stay committed, but I think it's good enough because the Zealots are tearing up the rally, and like I said, just really, really hard for a Terran player at this level to keep up with the multitasking, especially since Bully is already the higher level player, but in general, 5 bases is a lot to manage, and you can't build any static defense other than planetaries that shoots on its own, and there's a big lead time. Command Center takes 70 seconds to build, planetary takes another 36 seconds to get up. Whereas I think like late game TVP would be much easier for Terran around this skill level and below if Terran could just throw a bunch of spine crawlers or cannons down, right? Something like that. Like if you think about late game, when you're playing against Protoss in PvP or ZVP, you always end up with like 7 spines here, 7 spines here or cannons and batteries. Specifically because Zealot run-bys are so annoying to deal with. They're so fast and cheap, and with warpins they're so good. But with the Terran, you're like, I gotta leave like a bunker with 4 units, 4 Marines inside, and like a Widow Mine, and a lib here and a lib there. So just a bit more to manage. Bit easier to accidentally F2 it out of position. Takes a bit longer to set up. I think Bully should be able to finish this. He's just got to find the right finishing engage. Still building 2 Colossus at a time. Surprised we don't see like Storm, Dark Templar, anything like that. But his upgrades are great. Extended Thermal Lance finally being remembered. It's almost there. The Viagra upgrade, as we lovingly call that one. This army doesn't look that big. Bully's like not maxed, and he kind of needs to just max out now. He's also only on 8 gateways. Remember, losing this 3rd like twice earlier in the game really set his economy back. So he's never really made it to that super rich Protoss stage. His observers sees the drop coming. His observers have just seen 2. Look at the map vision. You just don't lose from this situation as Bully, right? Look at the ring of vision. He's got map hacks, man. Like Patches realizes every time he tries to surprise him, he's recalling, and Patches is like, "You free? I told you guys." I told you. Patches is realizing, like, you just see the entire map, don't you, right now? He's like, there's that moment where you're like, I snuck this across the map so well. Like, how are you always ready every time before? Oh, right. You've got friggin' observers everywhere, don't you? And Bully's like, yes, I do. It's a really good setup. Bully not F2ing at all. Good discipline on that. Not messing up his observer placement. 5 Colossus, that is crazy. He's already used recall, so those probes are dead if he doesn't get reinforcements here. Zealot Stalker's no match for this. Patches, does he go for the probes? You know he does. Oh yeah, he just sends a few Marines. I like that. I like that. But I don't think he gets them all. Oh, but now he goes for it. Crazy fight, crazy fight. The Vikings need to fight. The Vikings need to fight. They're all on the same control group. The Vikings could have killed every Colossus there. Now he goes in with the Vikings. Colossus maybe need to just stand and fight. They're going to die no matter what. You might as well take some bio with you on the way out and then blink your stalkers away. Oh, man. Patches. His whole army's dead. He's got no healing. He's building Marines. Oh, he's got no gas. He's not mining gas here. He's not mining gas here. He's not mining gas here. He's only got 1 gas here. Oh, shit. All that Zealot harassment is really hurt him. So even though Bully loses his whole army and barely has this base up and mining, Patches like has to spend a minute retaking gases now. He does not want to be building Marines into Colossus. I guess they're fine against Zealots. They're not terrible against Disruptors. He's taken all of his gases as Patches. Dude, Patches might win this game. Do you know what happened, guys? Bully eased off the Zealot run-bys. And he didn't add Storm and Disruptors till now. So if you're wondering, well, what went wrong? See, why can't Protoss just win these fights? Like, he basically, so the Terran army's been growing and improving, and the Terran wants 1 perfect fight. That's their goal. Well, he gave him not a perfect fight, but a good enough fight. You know what I mean? All Bully need to do, keep Zealot countering, and build splash damage that a Terran that is not CLEM cannot push into. Disruptors, Storm, and just wear him down with Zealots, DTs. And when he does finally shove into your Storm and Disruptors, you are going to have an absolute party. Because I'm telling you, man, people go, they just don't mind Disruptors. If you have 1 Disruptor and not much else, sure. Trust me, you guys learn how to use Storm Disruptor. You're struggling in late game PvT, your woes will disappear. You will become a god of the late game if you use both of those. First time we saw someone use Colossus, Disruptors, and Storm was Showtime 2016 BlizzCon. Bloody whirlwind of splash damage. Disruptors coming forward. Oh, good dodgies. Actually, it's his own Zealots more than anything else. Not good Disruptor control for Bully. Oh, that's a good one, though. That's a good one. Oh, that last ball was crazy. And the Zealots actually did so much damage because Patches was so busy dodging Disruptors. That was a sick fight. That was a really good fight. What did I tell you guys about balls? Balls are good. Some will miss. Some will get dodged. But while your opponent's dodging them, your other units are actually doing some damage as well. And I think now Bully is in control because it's going to take a long time to rebuild those units. The gas count's up, though. Starport, extra starports are building. He's got Caduceus Reactor coming in, Lib Range after that. Patches has so many bases he can rebuild. But I feel at this point it would be really good if Patches was doing more drops. It's just the observers still have pretty good map vision. Zealot Stalker warping on that side. The Colossus helping a lot. Cleave through the Marauder. If they could hit the Marines, it'd be game ending maybe. Colossus trying to run away. It's only a single Viking. This is a rout. Patches needs to turtle. He's got to stop pushing here. I think he was just kind of in autopilot, thinking, oh, I got a lot of bases. I guess I can keep attacking. He's on 86 workers. He has an immense amount of SCVs. He's got to rebuild his army, and it has to be more Marauder Ghost heavy, but he's got so many reactors still. He's still got 3 reactors pumping out Marines. He's only got 7 barracks, 4 reactors and 3 tech labs. That's a crazy amount of Marine production. I would definitely advise you guys swap your barracks off reactors onto tech labs, or just don't go for them. I'd say a maximum of 2 reactors for standard TVP players on your barracks. Most players, single reactor's fine from the early game. Because the later the game goes, the more Marauders and Ghosts you have, just the less fragile your army is. And the less dependent on having CLEM level splits. It's going to be nice for you. Oh, this is a good move. Getting ready. If he can get like 12 DTs, just run in there and kill it. But he's forgotten to make Blink DT. He hasn't upgraded Blink yet. I think Bully's just a bit starved for money all game, isn't he? How many balls does Bully have? Ah, Bully's going for the 2-man style. 2 men, 4 balls. But obviously Patch's goal in this scenario to act a little bit like the testicular surgery. And maybe remove 1 or 2 of those. Oh, DT's going in. Patches hasn't realized. Oh no! That's a dead planetary. Great move. Bio's gonna get on top. He's gonna go for it. Oh, he just YOLOs. Patches YOLOs. He eats 1 big disruptor shot, but he kills most of the Colossus. The libs are ruining. And that recall was not good. Oh my lord. He just recalled into the middle of the shooting range. Man just stepped out of a portal and went, hey, why is there a cutout of like a shape of a guy here and there's a target and I'm standing in the middle? Oh my god, I've literally teleported into the middle of a shooting range. And that was a disaster for Bully, man. This is a fun game, dude. I thought Patches was dead 20 minutes ago. He's doing well. The DTs are killing his stuff. Lib's gonna try to run away. If Patches could just siege a Lib here, get a drop here, anything like that. If he could switch modes from frontal push to just getting a few bits of harassment in, I think Bully will be really screwed. There's still a good amount of income, but this base going down here is really bad for Patches, but he's got new ones there. I don't like the turrets and sensor towers. I think 1 turret's fine. I mean, I guess you could build a second, but you got scans. You don't need more than that. He's got another big army coming forwards. Still incredibly Marine heavy. He scans here, which is probably a good choice. He's only got how many orbitals, guys? 3. Dude, he doesn't see the army. Oh god, oh god. Needs to scan. Where's the scan? Oh my god, the DTs! The DTs just A-moving. And yet they kill it. Patch's whole army goes down. That was not the push. If he grouped, oh my god, imagine if he grouped his whole army. Patches is just literally, dude, he's going full Stalingrad here. He's like, here, 1 rifle, 3 bullets between 6 soldiers. Go across the boats. Fucking let's do it. Jesus. Bloody Patches is going Emperor Mensk style here. Let's go, man. Use the numbers of our men for the Emperor of Man. The fudge, dude. Ah, the medevac gets shot down. Of course it does. There's observers everywhere. I told him he needs to drop. He needs to actually unload in the corner and just stim A-move those in on the ground rather than dropping. Often when I say drop in late game TVP, what I mean is A-move bio units in different areas. Because dropping is very dangerous in late game. Ooh, good micro. He's got 3-3 on the bio. Not really using Ghost very much anymore. The DTs do crazy damage, but they're also very fragile. If you ever land EMP or Widowmine Splash on Dark Templar, you see really how fragile they are because their shields are half of their hit points. Really good trades there. Those DTs are not cheap, guys. That's thousands of resources going down. The Stalker Micro is good. Bully Stalker Microing like a god deep in this game. Dude, this is an absolute barn burner. This is very reminiscent of my late game TVPs where I'm like, I am out macroing you, foul Protoss scum. And then I just throw like an army away. And then I lose some bases, but then I get like the sick fight and I crush the Protoss army, but then I throw some more bases away. And it just like, it seesaws really hard. Protoss has the vision advantage. We can take some really good fights. There's no splash here. Zealot Stalker ain't gonna cut it. Bully, did he lose all of his robos? He lost all of his robos. Guys, he's not got Storm, and he's lost all of his robos. He didn't rebuild them after that previous dive. He forgot to rebuild the robos when that dive went into his natural. He can't make splash damage. He's not even making sentries. Unless he can make enough zealots to overrun this, he's gonna die. Wow. Patches, after a pretty dodgy early game, catches the third. Bully massively overcommitting to Stalkers in the early game, I think, rather than going for the better quality units. And now he's got to make nothing but Archons. He's only got gas, so we can make Archon, Storm. Honestly, Archons are not a bad unit when there's not many EMPs on the field, especially with +3 plasma shields. There's only 3 ghosts with what? It'll be 1 EMP between them. It's not a lot. Denying this base should be checkmate. We've got 2 fresh mining bases, and I like this. Attacking 2 places at once. Patches says, well, you keep catching my army out. Good luck doing that in 2 places at once. He's going to kill a ton of probes up here. Base down there already got abandoned. And Bully. Sand tipping out of the hourglass for him. He knows now that the income disparity is just out of this world. That just pulls back in the south. And this base in the north goes down as well. Surely Archon Splash can save him? Guys, what was I casting the other day where someone stutter stepped their Archons and massacred? What was I casting the other day where we saw that? It was some crazy move someone did. They made like 6 Archons and just stutter stepped on the other guy's face and actually got some sick shots off. Archon Stalker here trying to go for it. Unfortunately, they are vastly outnumbered. Patches takes out the victory there. After an absolute shit show of a game, man plays mass marine tank and gives himself extreme anti-zealot firepower while also being crazy vulnerable to splash, and the game becomes a fantastic shit show. That was awesome. GG's. All right, guys, we'll be back in just a minute. Very quick ad break. And oh, they're already into the lobby for the next one, but we're gonna have to play ads, so I might as well. I would just do a 90-second ad break while we get into this game. Looks like the next map is going to be Wavebreaker. Choose outcome. Patches wins game 2. Bully should have made mangonels. Yeah, what a noob. Did you know that while proxying is common in PvP, do you know the second most common thing is using Twitch Prime to subscribe for free to help continue wholesome, totally safe for work SD2 content? So Pig doesn't have to flash his bacon on OnlyFans. For a simple subscription a month, you too can help save a StarCraft 2 streamer. Only you can prevent the end of days. Thank you, Kangadi. I appreciate you. Thank you, Excellent Suit, for the sub. Hey there, anyways. Shrew Milk. Appreciate you guys very much. Don't forget, it is free to subscribe, as he pointed out there. Absolutely free. Game 3, you got 2 minutes up on the prediction if you've got an Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime's not free. Amazon, is it called Prime? It's still called Prime, right? Amazon Prime gives you access to Amazon Gaming.
Thanks for the Bezos.
You could be subscribing to a cool person. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the Prime game. Soil Gaming. Our lover of a certain Austrian artist. No, just kidding, guys. Jeez. I'll stop. That's a meme that could get too far too quickly. No, thank you for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. If you do want to sub, guys, the way Soil Gaming just did that is they clicked this and they found this little crown icon and they clicked sign up. And that takes you over to your connections page, and you can connect your Prime account to your Amazon account. If you pay for Amazon Prime, you get access to a sub every month. It won't auto-renew. You have to use it every month, but it gives you the same perks as a regular sub. I get the same money as if you subbed with your own money. But you've already get it as a perk. So if you've got Amazon Prime, don't forget to use that each month. Of course, you guys can afford to support in other ways. The tips are the main thing today that allows us to keep running these tournaments. We're at $45 out of $300. We have, yeah, basically if we can hit that goal, makes it much easier to continue to support these tournaments, guys. So, yeah, if you want to support the PiGosaur, exclamation mark tip. If you're on YouTube, you'll see there's a pinned comment at either the bottom or the top of chat. And that has a link to both the bracket of this tournament if you want to follow along, but also there's a support the tournament Streamlabs
Thanks for the Bezos
tip link, which you can use as well. Thank you, Time Bomb Chicken. Yeehaw! Soil Gaming. Guys, thank you. Activating a little hype train there. Let's get into it. Sorry, guys. I thought we were in game. My bad. I didn't see anything either. Thank you. This is your brain on 12 pool. Smashes the kitchen with a sledgehammer. Any questions? Nice. 1970s style USA government anti-drug propaganda. If you get high on marijuana cigarettes, you will watch Pig stream StarCraft matches for fun. Yeah, it's pretty bleak, isn't it? Pretty bleak. Don't smoke marijuana, not even once, guys. Wow. Calling Protoss players dogs. Typical Terran. Typical Terran. He thinks he's like, this is just so typical Terran behavior, isn't it? He's like, hold on, pause. I'm just so disgusted. I'm playing a Protoss dog. This is, I mean, it's just, ugh. Like, come on, man. You even won the last game? Yeah, that seems like... They can't even see my message, but I like that Bully also went with the exact... Before, I was like, patches must be like fucking map hacks. And then he posted in chat, fucking map hacks. And now I basically make the thing, oh, he's calling the Protoss player a dog. And then Bully's like, yeah, that seems uncalled for. I love it. We're on the... Me, Patches, and Bully are like... We've had a sleepover. I don't know if you guys know, we had a sleepover last weekend. And let's just say our cycles are synced up right now. We are on the same wavelength. It's... Yeah, we got into some 3v3s and now we're all just linked up together. We're just all reading each other's minds and shit. Let's go, man. Pig's t-shirt looks low-key cool. Yeah, this is green. It's got some green bits, the Home Story Cup anniversary, 20th anniversary cup. So green screen makes it a little see-through, which is cool. You can see little bits of the cantina through it. It's a good shirt as well. It's one of my favorite. No problem with dogs? Why would you consider that an insult? In Australia, dog is usually an insult. You effing dog cunt. You know, that's like, yeah, that's like one of yeah. Like, even though we love dogs, it's a very common, you're aggressively calling someone a dog word that rhymes with runt. Look at me trying to be PG-13 here for the people who I know are a bit more offended by that language. Where you are in the world. Hey there anyways, thank you very much for the gifted sub, dude. Appreciate it. Oh shit, activated the next level of hype train. Thank you. Hey, thank you so much, man. Okay, guys, so Patches here is doing the reactor factory build, but he forgot to build his reactor. Oh, I guess he built 2 Marines, so maybe it was on purpose. Doesn't mind delaying it a little bit. Is what it is. We've got a Nexus. Gonna go for this cute little kind of cluster of buildings there on the right side. And this is Wavebreaker, guys, a map which is very interesting with the setup. Blinkstalkers can't blink in the main, but they can blink to the left. Or they can blink up here to the right. Dog is worse than the C word. In Australia, definitely. If you call someone a dog, usually, yeah. Obviously, I mean, is there any positive time you call someone a dog? Oh, you're so loyal and honorable and just happy-go-lucky. You're like a dog. Like, yeah, technically, yes, that could be, but no one has ever said that in their life. Like, it's like, we get it. Like, having the disposition of a happy, friendly, loyal dog is kind of great. Like, it's like, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? It's like, I don't know, man. Yeah, my dog. What's up, my dog? Like, yeah, in that case, it's fine. That's probably the only positive time. If you just call someone my dog, right? Yeah. All right, guys, we've got a Cyclone with mag field on the way. Oh, straight mech. He's just straight meching it. All right, guys, people often ask me, how do you beat mech? And the answer to how you beat mech is you just make Zealots and Immortals and take expansions, and then you fly Prisms in the back of their base. And you don't even need Immortals. Just Zealots and Stalkers, honestly, can usually kill the Terran when they take their third. He goes out to take a third. You swarm in with a big spread from multiple angles. Fly a Prism in, warp in 10 Zealots in the main. Almost always gets a massive advantage. You can even be taking a 4th while you're doing that, going up to, you know, and you can just swarm them with Zealots, Immortals. Storm's really good. Disruptors aren't bad, but they are a bit higher supply and they do much less damage these days. Played someone the other day, and against my mech, he went Stalker Tempest. And I was like, damn, I've never seen this before. Let's just say the Thors had a good time. If you do play Skytoss, it will force Thors, and you need to go Disruptors and Immortals to counter the Thors. Disruptors used to hard counter Thors, 3 shots to kill them. Now it's 4 shots to kill them. Nowhere near as good as they used to be, but it's still very hard to dodge. Dodging Disruptors with Thors is, yeah, very difficult. LOL, the guy I just got lit with, his name is Damien. Damo! I don't know if anyone's ever called someone Damien in Australia outside of like a teacher or parent, like when you're in trouble, if your name's Damien. Like I don't think anyone has ever called their friend whose name is Damien by their name. It's always been Damo. It's got to be Damo. Damo is like, every Damien in Australia is a Damo. It's like, you know, no one calls someone Reggie like Reginald. You know, like there's certain names you just don't say the full name of, you know? Robert! Robert! You know, no one says Robert. It's Rob or Bob or something like that. Tank's going to move out to the left. Stalker's here looking for value. Double tank production coming in pretty early. Getting rid of the Observer is everything. Patches does not want to deal with MAXPAX yet again. Yeah, Richard is always a dickhead. That's true as well. No one calls him Richard. Yeah. There's a lot of stalkers. Guys, what is with Bully's obsession with Blink Stalkers today? Has he got a fetish? Is there like, did Hearthstone release a Blink Stalker challenge video? Why is he massing Blink every game? This can sometimes kill a mech player if you can catch the tanks up. But these tanks on the high ground, if he blinks forward, he's going to regret that decision really badly. Chat's super polite. We would never call you Pigstuffer. Thank you. I know that is my legal name, Pigstuffer, but I appreciate that you guys don't use it. You know, I prefer to be called Pig, not Pigstuffer, so it is nice. Thank you guys. I appreciate you respecting my wishes. Marines are going to come in. He has not seen anything in this game. He doesn't know about the third on the other side, though. I think he can assume it's there. Sees a bunch of gases, which means it's not like a Master Zealot all in or anything. But I feel like this Stalker army is really expensive and trash into siege tanks, guys. I think like 10, 12 Stalkers is fine, but you need like a lot of Zealots and Immortals in front of this. Also, the third's not up that quickly. And he's got like batteries everywhere. Well, one battery in the third. That's not batteries everywhere. Double Forge is not bad, but there's not mass gateway up. Only 6 gateways. This feels to me... I always see people have really stressful games against mech, and my mech games are so chill. And I think this is the reason. Mass Stalker is so expensive. Oh, that was worth the scan. 4 more Stalkers go down, man. I thought it was Pigus. No, Pigus is my grandfather's name. No, I'm Pigstuffer. Yeah. Pigus was a bit too old-fashioned. People were, yeah. My grandfather was like, don't name him Pigus. No one, that's an old-timey name. Don't do that. Yeah. Extra pylons going down. Robobay. Bully's playing so defensive, and he's not built an economic advantage, and he's let Patches take a third. I actually think Patches is probably winning this game right now, but mech is still very vulnerable, right? It's hard to win when you're ahead with mech, because how do you push? He's also not built any Widow Mines. I always think Widow Mines are the answer to Protoss, generally, because the Zealots are a real problem, and Widow Mines, having tons of Widow Mines, some Blue Flame Hellbats mixed in is really good as well, but Widow Mines, like, scattered around are kind of like the special sauce with such insane potential payoff that they allow the tanks and the Cyclones to, like, retreat through fields of Widow Mines, and Zealot Stalker can't chase you down. Problem is, if you don't have Widow Mines, you can sometimes just get overrun and chased down. Pigberto Suarez? Yeah. Everyone likes biting off a good pig's ear, right? You guys ever see your dog when you give it one of those pig's ear treats? They love it, man. Pigus Dickus? Jesus Christ. Okay, guys. Let's be real. We don't talk about Pigus Dickus. He took way too much meth and is just... He keeps on, like, pawning my auntie's, like, TV and stuff. So he's been exorcised from the family. Too many drugs. Pigus Dickus. We're not too keen on him anymore. Dude, this is it. No, don't do this. This is such a dangerous move. Okay, Patches is going for a YOLO. This could work out. It could get punished. He's got to get in there and just lock onto the Nexus now. You cannot waste time. If you get trapped... You gotta lock onto the Nexus. You gotta manual lock it with like 6 Cyclones and it dies. He's gotta run. Okay, he's gotta try and get these Cyclones home. Zealots coming in. There's no Widow Mines or Hellbats. Could lose quite a few tanks here, but... Okay, the CVs are coming down. He's transferring workers. He's only gonna lose a few tanks. Not too bad. Ooh, Blue Flame trying to get in. Blue Flame. It kicks in right on time. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno here. And the aliens do manage to take out a bunch of probes. Not bad at all. He's going to go. Does he go for it? It's so scary committing to a frontal push when you've only got vehicle weapons, though. He does have a 4th up. So does Bully go second armory? He's got second armory. He's got to go 2-1 and build 2 more command centers and just play for the slow game. There's no Skytoss swap from Bully. It's just Immortals. Colossus are pretty bad against most of these units. Like, yeah, they can outrange the Cyclone initially, but Bully's basically doing the opposite style to what I think is good against mech. I know this style can work, but it's very, very fragile. Ooh, trying to just beat him with Cyclone lock-ons. Patches. Very tricky, man. You have to constantly scan. If you want to do this, it's not going to be worth it if you don't scan. But if you get lock-ons on the Colossus, you'll kill him. You see, if he had another scan, that Colossus would probably be dead. What style do you prefer? Zealots. Always Zealots. And I would never have let him get a 4th base without trying to maul him with Prisms and Zealot Stalker engages. I would have had a Prism in the left, a Prism in the right, Zealot Stalker swarming the natural in the 3rd 5 minutes ago, while taking a lower gas, heavier mineral 4th and 5th base. So I'd be much more Zealot focused into Storm Immortal. Stalkers are doing pretty decent with the micro, but the scans are so good with that, eh? And I think 2-1's now finally starting. 3-3's already on the way for Protoss. And it's like, how do you ever push for the win? Patches needs to be like building more command centers, or as his base is mined out, he'll struggle to keep pushing. Does he have tanks on the right side? He has no tanks on the right side. Oh my god, he has no tanks in general. He's just playing pure Cyclone Hellion. Okay, well that army's very weak to splash. Does Colossus beat it? I don't know. This is not really mech so much as it is Patch's mass Cyclone Hellion YOLO mech. Crazy style here. Getting some good lock-ons, but I think you've got to have tanks to anchor your style. Prisms to the left of me, Zealots to the right. Here I am stuck in the middle with you. Yes, indeed. That's what I want every mech player to feel when I play them as Protoss. But Bully's playing like a very front-on Stalker Colossus microcentric style. And it's not doing too badly, but if he just gets either Storm or Disruptors, this army just evaporates to Storm or Disruptors, right? Like, you can wreck this army with splash damage. 6 Colossus is what he's trying to wreck it with. And I think they can shave it off over time. I mean, they're very good against the Hellions. They're just not as good against the Cyclones. They're okay. Hellions could maybe win that fight, just because there's so many and the Stalkers are clumped. You'd be surprised how good Hellion splash damage is when you get to numbers like that. Like, you might think, oh, they only do 8 damage to the Hellion each shot, to the Stalker each shot. And then you're like, yeah, but there's 20 times 8 is 160. Stalkers have 160. You'll kill like 7 Stalkers with the first volley. At this stage of the game, you've got to get Storm, DT, some sort of... Or you can go Tempests and force Thors. But then if you go Thors, you're going to need to go Disruptors to counter the Thors as well. Patches doesn't seem paranoid about an air swap. I would have been scanning the main every like 2-3 minutes just to check. Are there Stargates going down? Are there Stargates going down now? What about now? What about now? And case in point, Stargates do go down. Pig, the ASL finals was legit wild. I won't say more. Did you watch the most recent KSL upper bracket match with Hero versus Solar? That was the same day and also epic. Ooh, can you remind me of those after this game, dude? Techie? Techie's been our Brood War reporter recently in chat. He's been tipping us off about awesome matches. And now StarCraft 2 tip-offs as well. We appreciate you. 3 Stargates coming in. Did Patches secretly make the lobby with a balance mod? He's playing it like it's a balance mod, isn't he? You can see Bully's kind of waiting for him to slip up. He wants Patches to go for one big push so he can, like, jump on it. Only one cannon there. He's going to have to recall. It's a lot of Hellions coming in, man. Blue Flame Eldats can do a lot of damage, but they get come down pretty quickly. Oh, he's not going to find much, is he? This is really good defense, dude. Is he going to kill... Did he just kill one probe? He's trying to kill the Dark Shrine. He's like, curse you, Dark Shrine. Does he get it? He gets it. He gets it. Bully's already built a new one, though. That was like 20 Hellions for a probe and a Dark Shrine. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. +3 armor, +2 vehicle weapons kicks in. Doesn't need to start +3. I would imagine he forgets that for the rest of this game. Oh, F2ing away. Patches. A little slow on the reaction there. Now he goes to respond. Alright, Zealots are going to get taken out. They will almost set the turret on fire. No! Oh, God. Okay, there's an army on the right, and he kind of panics. Patch is getting really distracted now. That wedge of siege tanks is impregnable, though. You cannot fight into the tanks. Dude, you can just jump. This is a tiny, tiny army. Oh my god, the Protoss army getting shredded, but so is the Terran army. Never mind. And then remember, the Cyclones won't multiple lock onto a unit like a Colossus. Automatically, they lock onto separate targets, which you kind of don't want there. There's actually a good fight for Bully, who's now going into the Stargate swap, thinking about air weapons. Stargates, the Zealots on the left side being a nuisance. I just think that I would have loved to see a big game-ending tank push. Maybe 1 or 2 Thors, but mostly just tanks, a few Widow Mines, pack a Cyclone Hellion, or Cyclone Hellbat would be even better. I think Hellbats are better than Hellions in this game. Like, I think he should be using Hellbats just to defend the siege tanks, basically. Shouldn't be running them around with the Cyclones anymore. This is not on any patch, guys. It's just a weird game. PiGosaur is always on current balance. Planetary, a bit slow to repair. It gets gone down. The tanks, most of them were out of range. Only 4 tanks were firing there. Hellions derping in. These guys need to do damage, but look at that Stalker squad. They're going to blink forward and cause big trouble for the Hellbats. The cannons and the batteries really helping out here. Oh, that's a shutdown. And it looks like Bully, he's just walked in 14 more Stalkers, guys. What in the world? He's just addicted to Stalkers today. Bully is the anti-pig. I'm constantly like, yeah, Stalkers are good if you use them really well, and past a certain point in the game, they're utter garbage. And if you build them, you just like making your life difficult. Bully's like, Stalkers are the best unit. I will mass them every game, all game long. I love Stalkers. Stalking is amazing. You're out there, you're playing mech, you don't know. I could be looking through your bathroom window watching you in the shower because I'm a Stalker man. Yeah, you never know what I'm watching. It's a creepy Valley Girl, not just a regular Valley Girl. It's a very creepy Valley Girl. Perverted one, Cyclops. That's my Bully impersonation. I've met Bully in person multiple times. Bully definitely sounds like that. Accurate representation. Immortal going to pick off a few of these Cyclones here. Ooh, nice alien run by. But I think Patch is losing his 5th. Should be checkmate because there's Tempest out now. Blink DT coming in. He's going to keep warping in Mass Stalker. You can't tell me tanks are a good unit versus Protoss. Tanks are really good at shooting Stalkers, Colossus, these sorts of things. They're also incredibly immobile against a team that has some of the most agile units in the game. Charge Zealots and Blink Stalkers, Warp-ins, and Recall. So good luck ever forcing the Protoss to fight into those siege tanks. Tanks are very good with 2 base all-ins. They can be good with mech if you get an advantage and do a big push, but he had very little support for those siege tanks at that point. That was like probably 3-to-1 army supply advantage when those tanks actually engaged. So don't judge the tanks too harshly. Tanks are very, very good if you've got a competitive army. They crush that sort of engagement. But his army was so much smaller, he lost every Cyclone and Hellion before the fight started, and then Bully just YOLO'd in. It's just one of those things. Widow Mines are obvious game changers, like I said. Are they the best against this particular army? Nah, not necessarily. Obviously, Libs can be great because they do hard counter Stalkers in the later stages, but honestly, I don't think Stalkers are that big of a problem. I think if there was a tank push in the mid game, I think he could have done probably a killing blow, because Bully was just way too Stalker Colossus focused, and siege tanks do great against both of those units. Like, mass siege tank actually beats Bully's comp. Now Tempests are out, that's not the case. But the way Bully's played this match has actually been very weak to mass siege tank. The problem here is Patches didn't really play mech. Patches played mass Cyclone Hellion. And Colossus does do well enough against that style. That blink is hilarious. Bully clicks with his dick, blinks his Stalkers. And one can't help but think about In Control analyzing Patience's Blink Micro at Home Story Cup. Did kind of look like a man step into a room with a tiger and then run in there and kick it in the crotch, and then be surprised that the tiger tried to eat him. That was wild blink forward. But I think Bully thought, I caught you out, I'm way ahead, I've got so much money I can't lose. He's actually not rich though. Bully's not rich. Tempests are going to siege the base from the left, and that should checkmate him though. Still not as bad as Hero. What do you mean bad? That was a sick blink forward. Dude, there's something about impaling yourself in your opponent with no fear that just shows Chad gamer mentality. Cucks out there will be like, it was bad, Hero was bad, he throws fights. And I'm like, Hero's not afraid to take bad fights. Everyone out there cowering, oh, I don't want to be inefficient in the StarCraft game. I like Cyril. He takes the efficient engagements and outtrades his opponent. How about you fucking man up, be a fucking warrior, and accept that sometimes when you're playing a war game, you're gonna stick your army in the meat grinder for no good reason, okay? Stop being fucking pussies. Oh, the command center is gonna get targeted so quickly. Tempest Stalker, just too many units here. Bully's gonna wear him down now. Too many units. And this was really fun game, actually. I think Patches, if he went for a big game-ending tank push, I actually think he could have done really well. I think generally, not only do Stalkers fall off past about 12, 13, because they all just get stuck behind each other, and you're just building expensive garbage, I also think Cyclones do the same thing. I think past the first, 8, 10 Cyclones at most of those fights, all the Cyclones were just derping out behind each other, taking splash damage. I don't think they were doing anything. Like, I think this was like, if you look at this in terms of like army comps, I think there's massive work for improvement on both sides, where the heavy Cyclone was really good, and then at a certain point you're just building more of a thing, but it doesn't achieve anything more than the first 8 or 10 Cyclones do. And I think that's where if he swapped hard to tanks, you just have 8 to 10 Cyclones giving you good mobility. He could have done a big tank push. That being said, it's Wavebreaker, it's a giant map, it's hard to get across. Once Bully got full control, had 6 Colossus out, had a lot of bases, it was a bit harder to push, but I think there was a point a little bit before Bully was fully set up where Patches could have gone across with a tank push and done some really nice damage. Of course, the nightmare, as chat points out, well, Stalker mobility is really good. Like, how do you force the fight? Well, yeah, if Bully's got good map vision, he sees your whole army move out. If he just goes around and counterattacks into your production, you have to turn your whole army around and go hunt that army down, and then he recalls out of your main. Forcing the game-ending fight with mech is always the hardest thing. Like, over the years, in all matchups, the general reason you don't see any top pros stick with mech long-term is you can build a massive advantage and then still very consistently lose the game from there, because actually forcing the opponent out of the game and like leveraging that advantage from an advantage to an actual win is so hard, where usually you build an advantage and the best option is to just build more command centers and more tech and more upgrades, and you kind of just have to build like 13 advantages on top of each other before eventually winning the game for your most consistent way of finishing. Whereas obviously with more mobile comps, you get an advantage, you shove in, you win the game. Mech doesn't give you that luxury, and that's why a lot of pro players, like, get really good with mech. They're like, oh man, I keep getting 6 situations, but then their opponents get really good at denying giving you the engagement that you want, and then you kind of go, oh crap, I can't get that engagement that I need anymore, and suddenly it doesn't feel so good, dude. The DTs, he's got no scans! Patches has to GG as the invisible men come in. And Bully with a very nice 2-1 victory, but Patches with a sick mech building game 3 made that really fun. My man. Guys, hot tip for anyone out there, if you guys are a little bit brain damaged like me, so I have a little cheat sheet I made for myself. It says here, drink water, breathe air. And I got to remember, so the mistake I keep making, very common mistake, I keep trying to breathe water and drink air. I got to remember to flip that the other way around. Genius. Really smart guy over here. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm intelligent. I'm a very smart guy. You gotta be very smart to play StarCraft, guys, at a high level. You can't do this if you're not very highly intelligent. Did we just have an ad just play? Fuck, did an ad autoplay during that? Sorry, I tried to play a 1.5-minute game ad before to just delay, but then Patches decided he was gonna play mech. So I think an ad break played towards the end. I apologize. I was like, there's no way this should delay it enough to get an ad after the game, but Patches, I'm sorry guys, if you're not a sub, you got an ad there, you're not using an ad block, I apologize. Very rarely happens on this stream because we do very actively manage our ads to avoid such things, but we'll see how we go. Oh, Special played today, guys. How cool's that? Acker is top. He's gonna play the winner of Beyond and Bully. Percival's playing Rebellion. Ryojin's waiting for the winner of Creator and Perceive. Special Cham could be really fun. I think that would be fun. Let's go see where they're up to, guys. Let's see what's going on Upsire's stream. Please be screaming. Please be screaming. Sorry, guys. I shouldn't enjoy it too much, but I just really enjoy when Hoop's tilted. It's just really funny. Has like an Artosis-y vibe to it, you know? I can't be the only one, right, guys? Oh, we don't have Chrome turned on here. Giga hard blind counter, dude. I love it. Alright. This is Ryojin, right? Or... No, this was Cham. Oh, this is Cham. Cham's pretty brutal to play against. Cham's obscenely greedy. Build orders are really efficient, and he's been a pro gamer for many years. It's very hard to beat. Didn't Uthermal out perceive as a hacker? No. He even said he's not sure if it's cheating if you watch that video. He said he's very sus, but there's no clear proof of hacking. Now, I've also looked at a bunch of Perceive's games on stream, and we've asked him to stream. He wants to play tournaments like this with his cursor visible.
That was a crazy hard blind
The main suspect is that he might be using a script to do certain parts of gameplay for him, certain micro and macro and things like that. The way he plays, if he is map hacking, he's one of the lowest IQ gamers I've ever encountered in my entire life. But he claims he doesn't cheat, claims he doesn't use scripts, and at the moment, and we're letting him continue to play since he's not a particularly high level player, as long as he streams, and then people can analyze and collect evidence as much as they want on if they think there's account sharing or if he's using a script, because there are things that seem a little bit inhuman. Him setting up his control groups, he does in a way I've never seen anyone else do. That's the main thing that most people are suspicious of, is basically... So one of the things that happens is Perceive, when he sets up camera locations, he does it faster than Clem. But then his screen will not leave his like main or natural for the next 3 minutes. Like if you watch a high level player, you know how our screens hop around a lot? We're constantly checking multiple things. And he just like won't control group his army, won't move his screen around, will build all of his buildings where his screen happens to be staring, which is why some people have said they think it's an AI and not a real person. Like someone's actually got a bot that they're using to play the game. Constantly logs out between games and then logs back in, randomly swaps race, plays all 3 races, has lost games to platinum players in tournaments, but has also beaten top pro gamers, has taken games off them. So overall, it's a very confusing thing. Until we have clear evidence, I'm not a big fan of banning without fully knowing. We know it's very sus. We know weird things are happening. We're not sure what those weird things are. We know he's not winning tournaments, and he's very rarely beating anyone above like my level. Like he beat me in a PvP, occasionally beats like Upsire or someone, but usually he loses to us. So it's just one of those things where at the moment, I'm happy for us to collect a bit more information. Keep an eye on him. If you guys haven't watched his stream, you can find it on Soup, and I think that should be open for everyone to go check out. And I mean, Upsire is dead here. We're just gonna follow this line of the bracket because I think it's the most exciting, guys. But yeah, I can bring up his stream really quickly here. We can see if he's live right now. Oh shit, Survivalist sent us a message. Heyo! Oh shit! What's up, dude? Hey for the message. Oh shit, yeah. I'll probably be on in like 2.5 hours. Maybe 3, depending on how long our weekly SC2 tournament goes today. Super down to meet up then, if you're around. Let me just find, where is Perceive's stream? I think this is his stream. Alright, so I just lost to Cham. Let me just see what the score was. Heyo, what's the score?
Adept build. Like, he just automatically loses to the 15 glaive adept build that he definitely scouted, right? Like, he scouted a Twilight Council, and then he made a fucking Spire and no roaches. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing, bro? This is not the play versus a Void Ray into Twilight, you know?
So is
That's
Perceive
not the
live
play
streaming
at
right
all.
now or no?
That's crazy work.
So I would
dude.
like him to be live
Yeah,
streaming.
he won 2-0.
I just don't know how to navigate the Korean
It's
website.
also uncanny the timing of the Overlord Scout, right?
Is that his
Like, I
live
dropped
stream?
the
How do we check
Twilight,
his
and
live
it's like,
stream?
that's right when he goes in, like, And then, like I said, he sees a Twilight Council, right? He sees a Twilight Council.
I don't know if
and
anyone.
then he
I think
fucking
that's
makes
his thing.
a layer and and only like 3 roaches? Like, what, dude? That's crazy.
Oh, actually, soup is what we want to be looking at. Sorry, I think that's where he's streaming, not Chiswick. I think it's soup that he's streaming on. Sorry. I don't know if he's live right now though. We'll see. But yeah. Yeah, we'll be doing some AoE later when this tournament's over in a few hours, guys. I think it was Alpha Star. Definitely not. There's a Korean Pro account shared for a Bulgarian dude in some tournaments at one point. Yeah, there's always weird stuff like that happens. So it's just one of those things where keep an eye. Perceive definitely plays very weird, but yeah. Okay, so did Cham... Does that mean we get Cham special? I want to cast Cham special. I think that'd be a really fun match. Okay. I'll cast you special. Please hold for me. Yeah. Okay, thanks, Avex. Yeah. I don't have much time to investigate this stuff. Obviously, like, I'm busy. There's a guy who plays weird in tournaments, but we've got an eye on Perceive. You can look through those VODs and see how he sets up camera locations. He did finally, after like a week, I was like, dude, he's like, you know, I was like, can you just record yourself setting up camera locations? And he's like, I've never cheated. I'm so upset. I will redeem myself. I will stream all my gameplay. And then like, it took him like a week to stream with the actual mouse cursor showing. Because I was like, I need to just see you set up your camera locations. And he's like, here's a recording. And I was like, you're not setting up camera locations, or when you do, your mouse cursor is not visible in any of the recordings. It might just be because he's new to streaming. I don't know. You never know. I don't know how he's using the Korean streaming software. Yeah, Steadfast has been investigating it a bit as well. So I've been linking the stuff to Steadfast. I know he's been looking into it, as a few other people have. Obviously, we don't want, even if you're a lower level player who's not going to win the tournament, we don't want you to feel like you're getting cheated playing against him. But the reason I'm very cautious is a lot of people called Peruano. Sorry, not Peruano. I'm getting all my Peruvian players confused. Mute. A lot of people called Mute a cheater. This guy's cheating. He must be hacking. He used to be a 4.8k player. Now he comes back out of nowhere after a year. He's like almost 6k. He's doing well in tournaments. What the fuck? And, you know, and then he was like, oh, I was just playing on EU for a year. So I haven't played any of these NA guys. Got way better because I've been grinding. Now I've come back to play a bit more NA ladder as well as play tournaments because the ping is really bad to EU from Peru, as you can imagine. And I don't know. And if you watch the way Mute played, it was just like he had his own very ultra defensive way of playing, you know? And I don't think anyone really thinks Mute was actually cheating. If they do, maybe they still have suspicions, but definitely there wasn't really any evidence. But when someone comes out and they play different, very easy to jump to conclusions. Perceive is on the most extreme edge of weirdness that I've ever seen. So it's not like I'm saying Euthermal's wrong. He plays so bizarre. It is at the very least suspicion arising. But even Euthermal was like, well, he did see what I was doing. Why would he do this? You know, like, even with the most basic game understanding, he constantly does things that make no sense with map hacking. But definitely there could be some sort of scripting or something like that. And we'll see what happens. So we'll keep investigating. We'll see what people do. But I think for now, we don't have any super clear evidence of an exact thing that we think Perceive is doing wrong. There are just suspicions that are being investigated. So moving on from that for the moment. And yeah, we don't want to like throw someone under the bus. Cheating's usually fairly obvious after a long enough time. Usually. The microsecond stuff happening is what is sus. Yeah, it's the camera locations is very weird. I guess what these guys are waiting for... Guys, let's play an ad break while we get up this. Okay, Cham versus Special coming up. I got to clear these ads. Make sure we have no more ads playing during the games today. I'll be back in 3 minutes. We'll see you guys in a sec. You'd be cautious to instant accusatory, not super related. Early 2000s, some Brazilian, Chinese, and Russian Brood War players exclusively played land in their countries would qualify for WCG. They would legit beat Korean pros and top foreigners sometimes. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Yeah, 100%. All right, see you guys in 3 minutes. We'll be back in a sec. TVZ, Cham versus Special. Be right back. You should have bought yourself for the people, says Tempo Storm. I love how when turn players rage, I immediately just hear their voice kind of become more autosis-y. Will you abort yourself? They're asking. Days like, dude, I just methodically wrecked you up. I'll forfeit if you agree to off yourself. I don't know if that's a great offer. I feel like... And read a book. They're like, look. Oh, you have to read the book. I was going to say, how are they going to read their book if they off themselves? Like, what? Oh! 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 How's that feel? How many pylons do you need to shake off here? At a certain point, standing at the Ultra Love urinal, shaking your pylon, it's not just shaking it, you know? They say shake it once, yep, sure. Shaking it twice, no worries. 3 times, you might just be playing with yourself. I think that's how the old lyrics went, and I think that's what MAXPAX is doing right now. Raynor is trying to shame him into leaving this game with this beautiful Lurker Hydra Corruptor just picking away at him. MAXPAX showing great micro, but he's done for. He's cornered, and it's just a matter of time. Crazy new martial law. Yeah, the Korea's not... They weren't born today, Jake and Bake, right? I can't believe that donkey of a Korean prime minister thought they could 6-pool literally a country that grew up on StarCraft. Did you guys see how quick they reacted? The moment they scouted the 6-pool, they fucking instantly went in and they're like, oh no, we're gonna wall you off from your fucking natural. And I'm like, you can't hatch block them from... They literally just boosted over the wall. It's a robo building. It's a long shot. Can he get it? When behind Dark Shrine. That's what they say, guys. That's a saying we have in StarCraft. Oh my god, these stasis traps are utterly ruining right now. Lots of probes going down. Stalker's running in right now. He's like, okay, let's try and get the Oracle. Dude, he's going for he gets the Oracle. He gets the Oracle, and he recalls out. Oh, Geralt with a Maples level play. 300 IQ. He only lost 6 probes at home, and now there's no detection until that Robo builds an Observer. Holy shit, Geralt just pulled off the most unlikely play. And this is what you need to do. If you're stuck on that train, you need to do some James Bond shit to get off that train. You're on the train to Dicktown, you need to like jump out the window, climb on the roof, and then have a hand-to-hand knife fight with like 6 different henchmen on top of the moving train. And that's what Geralt's doing right now. He's like, I will get off this train before we reach the destination. Dicktown is your town, and I'm not going to go there. Clem in the top right invading the mothership. I'm not sure how he got through these shields you can see on the top right of the screen, but... Oh my gosh, is the mothership on fire? Okay, this mothership may actually be wounded, guys. Is this like a... It's like a Battlestar Galactica situation, or what's going... Actually, maybe... Are we like... This kind of looks like an entry burn, right? Like kind of like on the shields. It kind of looks like... Are we... Oh my god. Okay, guys, don't go to the edge. The planet bugs out. Pretend we didn't see this. What? The planet bugs out. You're not meant to see this edge of the planet. Oh no. Yeah, I was thinking maybe the mothership's plummeting through the atmosphere, guys. It does kind of look like an entry burn going on, right? That's kind of cool. Just don't go to the very edge and zoom the camera around. Still haven't seen any aliens move out, interestingly. Guess he's just focused on his macro. Oh god, with that infestor, he's got to be so careful, mate. Don't follow the army, Rainer! Rainer! Oh, he does pop up. Fungal parasitic bomb! Oh, that's big! That's big! The medevacs are getting blasted, but the bio pulls behind the mineral line pretty effectively. Is it enough to keep it all alive? 2 medevacs save a few of the ghosts. A bunch of SCVs and bio do go down. Liberators coming in to try to save the day. The Hydras do take out one of those Liberators, but I think they should pull back now, as I think this push is probably over. Oh, he's continuing. Rainer's horny right now. He wants to get in there. He wants to rip this Terran apart. I think maybe chasing a bit further than he needed to, though. A lot more Hydras did go down there. That cost him a lot of money. And we're back. What's up, gang? How we doing? We're about to start. Fast is ready. Waiting for Special versus Jam predictions up, guys. Get your predictions in if you're watching on Twitch. And don't forget, guys, if you want to see more tournaments like this, please help us fill the PiGosaur goal. Basically, running these tournaments is expensive, takes a lot of time and effort, and yeah, if you guys want to help us cover that, please use the tip button, !tip in the chat. Filling that up at least to the $200 mark will help us cover the prize pool for today. If we hit the $300, that means it's a successful tournament. Despite whatever the sub count is, whatever the bit count is, we hit the $300 tip goal, means it's a very successful tournament. It means we're doing well. We're going to be able to keep on maintaining these going forwards. No problemo whatsoever. So we really appreciate all of you for that. This is the quarterfinals, guys. Percival's already in the semis. Beyond's up there. We got Ryojin, Creator, bunch of other guys as well. Let's get after this and start casting. Get your predictions in before it closes as well. All right, guys, sorry, just clearing the throat a little bit there, warming up the vocal cords. Let's get after it. All right, guys. Cham in the bottom left side of the map here. It looks like Special in the top right is going for a low ground wall off double gas. Normally not a big fan of the low ground wall off kind of 2-rack sweeper openings. I really like the single barracks openings, like what Special's doing here, where it's like an early factory on the natural. One of the downsides is you can get busted, but on this map, you've got a tight ramp. Got the high ground advantage. It's actually quite nice. It's very defensible. So I think if there's ever a map to do this style, this is the one. I know Special has been trying to work on this sort of, I know he was saying he was like doing a rough inspired stream one day the other week where he was just constantly, you know, rushing one base Hellion opening, just lots of YOLOs, battlecruiser tech switches, and I think it's a very powerful style if you're not used to playing this. I do think Cham could be good at shutting it down because he's such a solid Zerg. I also think it's one of those things where the factory does go down. It can go really, really well because he's got such good macro behind it. Special will throw the kitchen sink at you, but he'll macro behind it. Special's style in StarCraft has always been overwhelm you with more stuff than you can possibly handle. Here's a drop. Here's a battlecruiser. Here's 2 Hellions. Good luck dealing with that. I've taken 2 more command centers behind it, and now there's another battlecruiser here, another lib there, another Hellion dive there. He's just all over the place with his play. It's harassment, mechanical, aggressive overwhelm, and you need to be a very high-level player to withstand it. We'll see if Cham can do well. Cham, of course, a Mexican brethren of Special. They are both Mexican. Of course, Special is Mexican or Korexican, some people call it. He's half Korean, half Mexican, not by blood. But after, for those who don't know, TY adopted Special. He didn't want to, but when Special is a big StarCraft 1 fanboy, and when he was over there playing for many years in Korea, playing GSL, studying, and he always looked up to TY a lot, and basically begged him for enough years to adopt him until TY said, finally, please stop annoying me. And as a result, he is now, 50% Korean, 50% Mexican due to that. So thank you, TY. Sharing your Korean birthright StarCraft skill with him. Special, of course, has achieved very high highs. I think he's, what is he at? Like $300,000-$400,000 prize money in StarCraft 2, guys? A lot of prize money over many years. Made it to a finals against Cyril in 2019, where he put up a pretty good fight. I think that was over in Kiev. Nice creep tumor snipes. Okay, it's going to be Medevac, Cyclone, Marine. So he's going to go around, hunt overlords, drop the base, that sort of stuff. Cham sneaks his overlord around the back. He loves to do this. He does this all the time. And he's probably going to scout that through the main and look for things like Fusion Core in case there's a battle cruiser follow-up. There's also a big Ling Flood, which going around is very dangerous, but Starport's about to swap over. Cham might have made this read that there's going to be a swap on about now. Kind of a crazy read to make. And no, the Wall-Off will get down. Chat says, Special and Gummy are both ultimately capped by their mechanical skills. Yeah. I mean, that's Terran players everywhere. StarCraft players everywhere. But especially Terran players, it's like, that's just Terran. That's just Terran and that's just StarCraft, baby. Very mechanical, real-time strategy game. Good hot pickups for the Medevac. Saves some of the units, but the Zerglings get a successful surround. Take the teeth out of his pressure, while Cham only playing 5 queens. Very classic Cham to just be playing mass queen and nothing else. Cham is, of course, one of the greedy players out there. Doesn't try to transfuse the Overlord because that's too far gone. And Special, oh, goes a little deep there. Of course, he's microing these Hellions, and that is why. These Hellions want to join up with the pressure. Banshee on the way. 3rd command center finishes in the main base. Does Special play mech after this, I wonder? I feel like he might play mech. Cham, on the other hand, is going for a lair. No Roachmore and no Bane. So greedy. Pressure's getting to him, though. Cham skimps on Queen so much. And units lost tab. He's behind a units lost tab. This is actually really scary. Holy moly. Thank you, guys. Rock and Roll Bob drops $5. And Gilman drops 150. What? Queen's drone's trying to defend here. That Queen's going to go down. Oh, okay, more Queens going down. That Cyclone doing far too much damage, guys. The drones are getting blasted by the aliens. This is a disaster. Banshee finds that Queen over there as well. We've seen Cham crush games because he gets by with a minimal Queen count and explodes in the mid-game. Faster 70 drones than anyone else. Overwhelming Roaches, Lings, Banes. Turns out that does come with a price. And against this sort of dynamic opening, I think you need extra Queens, extra Zerglings, extra safety. GG, nice game for Special, guys. Gilman, $150 dues. Hot diddly damn, slap your bacon down, everybody. Say a massive thank you to think. You guys have already done a massive bacon slap. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate the big wave of bacon there. Just a massive, massive show of thanks. The reason we slap bacon. Oh, that's very moist, isn't it? Very moist bacon. It's how we clap. You guys can't clap. You guys don't have microphones. Only I have a microphone. We appreciate you guys so very much. Slapping bacon, the only way we can show the thanks. So we appreciate you very much. Dude, Gilman, going above and beyond. We really appreciate you so very much. The $150. Rock and Roll Bob with the $5 as well. Thank you so very much. My man. I don't remember Special winning anything really big, but he's one of the guys who's always going to make top 16, top 8 regularly, take maps off just about anybody. Yeah, and could steal a series off anybody as well. Special always been a high-level tactician. Yeah, there was WCS 2019 Kiev, I believe. WCS Spring, maybe? Spring? Probably Spring. Not sure if it's the one that I was casting. I had to come to Kiev just once. Parmigiano, thanks for the big 34-month resub. Playing Cheryl in a finals in 2019 is pretty rough, though. It's pretty rough. Cham in the top right side of the map. Special in the bottom left, guys. Special, of course. Up one game here. He's going to go low ground wall off, but this time without the tight ramp. Vulnerable to all-ins. Well, thank you so much, Gilman. Only dropping by for a few minutes, and yet still being so generous. Above and beyond. See you next time, mate. Have a good one. Oh, prediction payout. Yeah, good. Yeah, sure. Special. The next one. Mason Jar? What the hell, dude? Thank you very much, Mason Jar. You guys just gonna have 1 minute for this prediction, okay? Because I'm doing it a bit late. There we go. What's that say? Pigfest. Or Pig Fist, as Tams here says it. Tamara, our text-to-speech employee. Not very good at actually doing text-to-speech, but that's okay. Thank you very much, Mason Jar, with the big $30 dues. Special, the player switched his name up a lot. Yeah, Brittany, Root Princess. Major was the name he was mostly known for. And he rebranded heavily about 20... When did he become special, guys? I have no idea. It's a long time ago. He had a ton of alternate accounts and stuff, but the main name was Major for most of StarCraft 2. And then it was, yeah, 2017-ish? Okay. Yeah, about 2017. And I remember before that, he wasn't really a top player before 2017. Everyone was like, he's so good. He's going to be one of the best. He's the most talented. Artosis was always like, Major's so good. He's going to win a tournament one day. And then, like, I guess he was always decent. Like, he was never bad. But it was after the rebrand where he said, I'm going to get more serious. I'm going to go live in Korea. I'm going to train my ass off. I will live and breathe StarCraft. I am special. And we're like, yeah, sure, buddy. And I think we were all a bit shocked when he actually delivered. Started consistently getting much higher placings. Really scary opponent for anyone in the tournament to play against. Cool build orders. Made it to some BlizzCons. Yeah. He's one of the players you always got to worry about special. Very good StarCraft player. Didn't special buy his mum a house? Is that a thing? If so, find a source for that. Link it up. I'd not heard that. That'd be cool if so. Reaper's coming forward. Ooh. All right, so this time it is going to be 2 Reapers, 3 Reapers. Oh, he's doing the Reaper Hellion rally. So this is non-stop Reaper production and 1 Hellion at a time. And the Reapers, because they heal, this can actually get very annoying. Already 1 drone goes down. Cham struggling right now. Oh, Hellion's going to drive in the natural. This is, you think you've defended it. And the Hellion says, hello, mate. The drones are going to have to fight, but already 2 drones go down. And if you line up at all for that Hellion, it can get really bad. Oh my gosh, even just having to build these spores sucks, but losing drones as well. These guys did not make a mod, guys. So we've got to bring that up. 5 drones did get killed. Proxy starport into Lib. Cham is very good at playing standard games, guys. Special is not a standard player. He is taking the fight to Cham from early on, and Cham is just not responding appropriately. You've got to realize, when we go for these low ground wall off, they keep rallying, Reaper rallying. You have to overbuild units and shut it down. And he has not been able to do that. He's got a quick third up, but he's got no drones to take advantage of it. And look at that, guys. It's Proxy Lib into Proxy Fusion Core. He'll build a tech lab and start making battle cruisers from outside your base. Once you've taken this much damage, I would consider this game over if I was playing special. Cham's a much better player than I am, but I've been in this exact scenario against this exact build. And if I've already lost 5 workers, oh man, I am not feeling good. Lib's going to sneak into the main. Has he spotted it? He didn't notice it. His queen's moved out of the main. He's distracted by the Hellion Reaper. And Cham's going to feel a sinking feeling in the pit of his stomach when he notices that Lib in the main and nothing there that shoots up. What's he going to send? He's going to send 1 queen to deal with it, which means he's not getting any mining time back anytime soon. His Zerglings need to support these queens on the front. One of those queens very vulnerable. A few links come forward to sacrifice themselves. Lib here is just going to keep on rotating aggressively to try and get vision deep on that mineral line. The queens are starting to fall here, and that was uncalled for. CLEM struggles more with Cham than that, but Special is playing builds that no pro gamer plays. Like I said, he's playing stuff that random NAGM players will play, and I think Cham's showing a lack of experience against that level of savagery. Just clearly was not experienced with dealing that sort of stuff. Special just slices through him, very little resistance. That's awesome. All right, I think we're gonna go to Asia and see if we can catch the middle of Creator Percival. I don't know if anyone's casting that series. Didn't even need to finish a battle cruiser. Yeah, he didn't even need to bruise any cattle. Wins without even bruising cattle. What the hell, man? Bros get so used to standard builds, usually the odd duck will throw them off. Yeah, 100%. Especially Cham, because Cham, I think, will often do his builds without even, oh, sorry, my camera's off. I think without even really reacting to anything, he'll just go, oh, yeah. I pick my build, we just do this. This is fine. Ah, we've just missed it by 2 minutes. Percival and Creator are 2 minutes into game, guys. So, is anyone casting that? You guys know? Let me know if anyone's casting that. I reckon Cranky Ducklings will be in there. Nope. Alright, I'm gonna go back to NA because I might miss their game. Unless I'm literally just sitting there staring at the channel. think we'll just get ready for the Beyond match. Dave is in there? Okay, we're just opening Dave's stream to check. Looks like that series has just started as well. 0-0, that semi-final. Special made those builds for TY to execute. You think so? Special definitely comes up with a lot of cute builds. Back in the day, everyone said it was him copying TY though. Was it true? Who knows? Alright, so it's going to be Beyond Special. Yeah, we'll just cast Beyond Special TBT then. Ooh. But I was watching Clem play. Clem plays Zerg. Clem Zerg is good. I don't think he'd play it in a tournament. Clem doesn't like bugs. He only likes lasers, magic, and bogans with guns. Like, I like lasers, I like space elves, I like magic, I like warp gates, and I like fucking men with guns. Because fucking, and the drilly boys, and they fucking, I pull them, like, normally they mine minerals for like 8 minutes. But then, like, you bring them and you go, nah, let's go fucking charge at those dumb aliens and fucking, you drill them. I'm sorry, I really, really hunger for a world where Clem's a massive fucking bogan. You know, I just feel like we need more. The problem with StarCraft is like, it kind of like filters out like trailer park people and like just people with like more wider variety and interesting life experiences, you know? It optimizes for kids who've just played games since they were 8 years old and done nothing else. You know, we need a few more people who've got some scars mentally and physically in their lives and a bit more of a range of life experiences. Oh, he beat Lambo's Terran playing Zerg? Yeah, well, Lambo's Terran, yeah. I don't think he beat Lambo's Zerg playing Zerg. Was it Raynor? Maybe Raynor. Yeah, those guys have fun off-race matchups. We have plenty of... Oh, there's plenty of people. Yeah, I'm talking pro Star. Definitely we've got plenty of insane people in StarCraft. There's plenty of insane people. I love how you can go to any game as well. And you can go to like... There's always like some MMR range where there's like a bunch of dudes who are convinced they're the best in the world while being very close to the bottom of the ladder. There's like... There's in pretty much every like multiplayer game, there's just this like weird fucking Twilight Zone. You're like, what is happening here? Like if you guys start playing Dota or LoL today, you'll get put in with like the people at the bottom of the ladder when you start, and they will start telling you off. They will like be like, why aren't you playing the game properly? And I'm like, mate, your existence at this level of the ladder is proof that you do not get to have an opinion about this. Like, they're like, you're not doing the meta build. Why aren't you taking the item you're meant to take on that hero? You're like, you realize this is actual beginner rating. Like it does not matter if someone does the pro build. They're like, no, you're not doing the thing the pros do. Like, we are in Silver League, sir. You need to rein yourself in. Hey. Do I want chicken or fried rice? ¿Por qué no los... yeah, ¿por qué no los dos? Thank you. Awesome. One of the two OSL finalists started years after Casper and only became noticed at all in 2018. That's crazy. No, that's the youngest blood in the game. I agree, Techie. Yeah, that's wild that they don't have that experience. Are we playing? I'll cast Uva special. Veto's done? Question mark. I'm just gonna start harassing the players, guys. I've missed too many lobbies in my time. I'm gonna start harassing players. Yeah. Those people will see a replay for the first time, not be able to break it down until someone else explains it to them, and then they'll parrot it. Yeah, but they'll parrot it in a situation that doesn't apply to the situation as well. If the pros aren't building gateway flowers, it's because it shouldn't work! And you're like, once we get to pro level, we can revisit what should and shouldn't work. Until then, let's have some fun and play the game, shall we? Yeah. No, I always tell the story of trying to play a bit of Dota and like learn Dota 2 because I played a ton of Dota 1 and it was like just fascinating because growing up you'd join custom game lobbies, you'd play in an internet cafe, you'd play with your friends, and joining like the online matchmaking queue for team games, which I never experienced till Dota 2, was like eye-opening. The level of delusion. Yeah, absolutely eye-opening. It was fascinating to see the level of delusion. And it was also funny as well because like I'm so diplomatic. I like defuse situations so well. And they did not like it. If you're talking to like a guy who's stuck in Bronze League, but he wants to like tell you off about how you're playing the game wrong, and he just like brings like 11 out of 10 aggression to everything you guys say to each other, and you're just like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm really new. I've only been playing for like a few days. Can you give me advice? They really like, they don't know how to, they get very confused. They're like, don't fucking lie. It's not your first fucking day. Don't you be, no. And you're like, oh no, like really, like I'm still trying to learn. Like if you guys know more than me, you all probably played more than me. Like, have you guys like just tell me what to do? I will do it. Like I know this is a team game. I don't care if I die or like don't dominate as much. Like I'll play for the team. Like yeah, I'm here to learn. And they'll get like really confused, and like they'll kind of go through denial and get angry at you. But then when you don't cave, they'll like come to acceptance and they'll start like angrily telling you to do things. But then, God forbid, you ask for like, oh, or like you use reasoning or logic, they also get a bit flustered. Because you'll be like, oh, is that because, like, they'll be like, you need to buy this item. And you'll be like, oh, is that because of this? And they're like, this guy does it, he's the best. And you're like, okay, but in this situation where we need more damage, should I maybe get the damage item instead for X and Y? And they're like, oh God, this guy's using reason. And they're kind of offended that you're trying to like learn or use logic. They're like, stop fucking asking questions. Like, you know, cause like their dunning is dangerously close to getting Kruged. And they're very happy in the delusion and they don't want you to bust them out of the delusion that they have no idea what they're talking about. And they're just like, but you're there as like this innocent, open-minded, you're taking up the role of the student and you're just like, well, like, why is that? And they're like, just fucking asking questions. You're like, they often would just go really silent after a while. They'd go from very aggressive to very silent. It was fun transition. Yeah, I was like, okay, this is what we're doing. Oftentimes I'd go research what they'd tell me to do after as well. And I was like, yeah, I thought this was not a good idea. I tried it anyway, just because why not? And then I looked it up and I'm like, this is terrible. This is like the worst thing I could do. Yeah. We're just talking about like how there's like a bottom of the ladder section where there's plenty of people who have fun at the bottom of the level, but there's like a certain point where you will encounter a bunch of very delusional players who will tell you you're playing the game wrong authoritatively, while playing objectively at the bottom of the ladder. Like they're stuck at the bottom of the ladder, but they will like constantly berate you about how you're playing the game wrong in team games and how you need to like follow the rules like they do. But it's just all these people who don't do what they tell them. That's why they're losing. Grubby can do it. You can too. He quit because of how toxic it was. Yeah, I just don't really like team games as much as single player games. I like team games with friends. I've never liked team game random queue. To me, team game StarCraft random queue is the saddest and darkest place ever. Lots of people do it, and I think it's like a pox upon gaming humanity. Like I legitimately feel like there is a thing where sometimes you give people something that is easy and accessible, so they will use it. And it's like the rat, you know, I know it's debunked, but you know, the rat in the cage with like the cocaine or whatever it is that can suck the cocaine out of the tube. It's like, well, there's a tube, I'll take the cocaine. And it's like, you'd be so much better off finding a regular crew of people to play a team game with and actually like synergizing, being on comms, communicating with each other. You play these like incredibly team-based games with like random fucking maladjusted strangers, and I'm just like, what do you expect? What do you fucking expect? Like And it's not, you'll get plenty of fine games in there, but for me it's the games, there's too many games in between where you're basically just like playing you just it's like this game is almost like a write-off, you know, where you're just like, oh, that's kind of a shame. All right, you guys have 2 minutes. Predict game 1. What's up? Just ignore chat in Dota games, says people. Well, that's the whole point. So it's a team game. I don't know if you guys know. So the point of Dota, much like playing, can you guys imagine if someone went to play football on the weekend and they're like, la 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 la? It's like, to me, it defeats the purpose of playing a MOBA if you're not communicating with your teammates. You know what I mean? I'm like, why would I play Dota? This is the worst one, like, solo game ever. It's a terrible solo. You know what I mean? And I get you can ping and you guys can still kind of work together and vibe it out and you can still figure out some stuff, but like, just for me, I'm like, there's just so many games I'd rather play. I think Dota's a great game when you've got a crew with you. I think like there's a lot of MOBAs are actually really fun with a crew. Team-based FPS really fun with a crew, but playing strangers, I'm just like, I don't know, it's just not for me, man. I just have such a more reliably fun, satisfying experience playing single-player games, playing multiplayer games 1v1, or playing team games only with a crew of people where I actually know them, you know? Pig, do you remember when I asked about opening Lingbane's EVP? Everyone saying it's literally impossible even at the lower end of the ladder. Oh, I don't remember that, Jackal. I was on your side, right? Was this in my chat or elsewhere? Because like, I do have a bronze to GM that opens Lingbane. When was this? Refresh my memory. Gamba's up, BK. It closes in like 10 seconds, dude. You gotta hurry up, dude. Closing. All right, guys. We've got Special Downer in the bottom right side of the map. Beyond in the top left. And can you believe it? Beyond's not SCV scouted. It's almost like his name is Beyond. He never SCV scouts, so no surprises. Special hasn't either, to be fair. Now, there's no difference in the build order, except Beyond went 1 Reaper into Reactor, a greedy boy build, while Special played a bit safer, 2 Reapers before the Reactor. Very small variance, but it does add up. My therapist actually recommended I play more Dota to tolerate the distress of uncontrollable and unreliable circumstances. It's a good recommendation. Well, I'm actually like God tier at dealing with that. That's actually like one of my, I'm like you guys know how some people just have different stats? Like I have like a 9 out of 10 in diplomacy. So I'm actually incredible at those like situations. I don't enjoy them, but I'm good at them, you know? I can like defuse the most angry guy who's just feeding on purpose. The problem is, if 2 other guys go at each other, I can't always defuse it. Like, if one's like, fuck you, do this, the other guy's like, fuck you, I'm gonna feed. That I can't defuse, obviously. You can't, in a virtual environment, get between that. But if it's just someone popping off at me, I can defuse it, like, very, very consistently. It's not, yeah, it's probably not bad social practice. Hellion goes down, we're gonna dive for it. Crazy attack here for Beyond. He's not gonna be able to get the Cyclone, of course. Gets 1 more SCV. Oh. He's gonna lose that Reaper. That's in lock-on range, isn't it? Is it not? Apparently not. Unit soul stab slightly ahead there for Special. The Cyclone, of course, trading out nicely. And he only loses 1 SCV. So I think that was a good hold. Diffuse. Defuse, not diffuse. You're thinking of incense. I'm good with incense as well, though. Yeah, actually, I don't really like incense that much, to be fair. It's okay if you're in a massage parlor. Most other circumstances, not a fan. I guess, or in a big old Catholic, like big old cathedral as well. I'm okay. Yeah, that's also, or I guess like Buddhist, any temple, any in religious settings, it seems to fit, eh? All right, guys, Cyclone's coming forwards through the middle. Reaper's going to back away. Good pullback for Beyond. All right, we got tanks, interference matrix, Ravens are building. Banshee moving down the left side. Double Cyclone. The Reaper, if it tanks the ambush, this could be really good for Beyond. Oh, good runaway Special. Oh, he gets the lock, though. He does get a tick of damage. He wants to go in with the Banshee, but look at this defense. Beyond's setup is beautiful. Then again, still gets 2 SCVs, but there's not enough dead space. The Cyclones are there. He'll just grab a 3rd SCV before he goes down. All right, 3 SCVs. It's not terrible for a cloakless Banshee. Not amazing. Oh, he's making cloak. Oh, he's specials going full. Oh, I love this style. This is one of my favorite styles. Magfield Cyclones and Cloak Banshees. You guys see me play this all the time. This is my favorite way of playing TVT. It hard loses to Ravens unless you catch your opponent out with an ambush here or there. This style, excuse me, the style specials playing is meant to be garbage at pro level. Let's see if he pulls it off. Cyclones move forward. Oh, loses a Cyclone. Doesn't get one in return. That is costly, but the Banshee's going to go in the main. That'll buy him some time. This is all about map control. It's about ambushing your opponent whenever they try to move out. It's a really tricky style, guys. But it's very fragile. Last time I won with this style, I actually put that one up on Pig Plays. There was a TVT, I don't know if you guys remember this, on Winter Madness. And when the guy pushed out to like the equivalent of about here, pushing across the map, my Cyclones came in from the high ground and killed all 3 of his Ravens with a scan and a lock on. It was... And I was like, yeah, this build's sick. Of course, 8 times out of 10, I try to do something like that. I don't kill all the Ravens. They interference matrix my tanks at home and I get overrun. Oh my god, that's a feed. Thank you, Dot. There's a ton of chicken and fried rice we're getting served. Awesome. All right. Ooh, watch out. Cyclone's trying to lock on. Pull back, pull back, pull back. Oh, okay. 2 Cyclones down, though, for just 1 Raven. I don't think that's enough, guys. Oh, doesn't quite get the other Cyclone either. And like I said, it's all about map control, wearing your opponent down on the way across the map. But Beyond, so methodical, doesn't lose too many units. Banshee comes in the natural. It's going to bait a scan, should get out of scan, and be able to get back in for a little bit more damage, though the energy is very low. Third command center has to lift off. Special trying to buy time for himself here. He is up 10 workers, so he can afford to lose a bit of mining on the third. Cyclones need to do more damage. Oh, but he's got to stress Beyond out. Beyond's just not making enough mistakes. The Vikings will go down, though, which is nice. There's no tanks. It's pure Cyclone. Banshee, never mind. There's no tanks. I guess that means interference matrix not as effective. Banshees with speed. Oh, that Banshee barely got out of range of the scan. Oh, look at that. SCV surround the Marines. Sick play. Drilly boys, assemble! Very nicely done there. But of course, the Ravens with the auto turrets will punish it. This Banshee is going to run out of energy, even if it does go back in. And that is a slaughter. The auto turrets, the Marines pushing. As I said, this style used to be really well-rounded. Modern players with the modern Raven are so good at shutting it down. One of the big changes of why this style stopped working is Ravens are cheaper now than ever. They build faster than ever, so they cost less gas to build Ravens now. It used to be 200, they're 150. They build 11 seconds faster than they used to. It might be 9. It's either 9 or 11, one of those. And Ravens have always been really good. It's always been a bit of a touchy opening that kind of relies on you out multitasking your opponent and picking off units as they move across the map. And if you're not able to do that, the Raven tank push is very, very deadly. I love that Special's trying it. He's always fun to watch at pro level. But Beyond here, showcasing how to shut it down very nicely. Really well played. Yeah, that's just very decisive. I don't think Special's SCVs would have that accent. Taste my drill! Was that better? You guys baited me. Ay, ay, ay! Give him the drill, man! I'll stop. Banshee's coming around the left side. He's going to start trying to pick off the siege tanks. Oh, watch out for the Vikings! Oh, the Vikings do take out the Banshee. That's exactly what Special sounds like. For anyone who's heard Special speak, 100%. Yep, definitely. Ay, caramba. Cyclones rotating around. Oh, the essay? give him the drill, essay. It's like, I don't think that's a Mexican accent. Isn't that like a California thing? Essay, right? I don't think anyone. Do people from Mexico say essay? Isn't that like an LA thing? He's from Mexico, not California. He's. Where's what province is Special from? He's in Guadalajara, right, guys? Or originally anyway? I don't know where he's living these days. Ooh, I like the hidden corner base, and he's being really annoying with these Cyclones. To be fair, it's not like the rest of my accent was authentic Mexican accent either, was it? So it actually probably would have fit in perfectly. Oh! Oh, that's unfortunate. It flies into the turret. Oh, Cham's also in Guadalajara as well. They're both in Guadalajara. Guadalajara, the breeding ground of high-level StarCraft players, apparently. Something in the water there makes you big brain. Dude, Special's in a position that looks kind of playable. Like 1-1 upgrades for Beyond are quite delayed. He's got a good Marauder count. There's only 2 tanks. Special's like, just give me a minute to get like 7-8 tanks out and then I'm okay. Oh, this is actually really... That watchtower being held is really good for Beyond. Might be what... Do you think it's worth jumping on that? I would jump on that. I would have like spread a Cyclone in front, ran forward and tried to like mass lock that tank. Probably get stimmed on and lose like 5 Cyclones in the process though. Vindictor's American, isn't he? Not sure where from though. Has anyone heard from Estrella? I messaged Estrella a while ago. Didn't respond. Wonder what he's up to. I should message him again. See what he's doing. We miss Estrella here in StarCraft. Ooh, Bio's gonna catch some Cyclones. Oh, Concussive is so good. Dude, 3 Cyclones just like that. The Vikings land. Oh, and he busts the tank position. Beyond is so decisive. No one else does that, man. No one else busts that confident. There's always this moment where I'm like, Beyond doesn't look like he's in that dominating a position. Like, maybe Special can drag this out. And then he scans and he's like, oh, your tanks aren't in position. Special's just a little too slow to siege. He's got, like, no Hellbats to buffer. And he's just like, oh, the tanks are in the open. Land the Vikings. Stim the Marauders. Beautiful play. Really nice game 1 for Beyond. Obviously, he kind of won it with the Raven tank push earlier, so not a big surprise there, guys. Cyclone's not that impressive TVT. Well, they don't do as much damage versus armored as they used to, so arguably that makes them worse in TVT because they don't pick off like tanks, medevacs, Marauders as quickly as they used to. So some would argue the Cyclone was better with the old version of the Cyclone. So currently it goes from 400 to 600 damage over 14 seconds during the lock-on. It used to be 400 to 800, but only versus armored would it get the boost. So even though it's more multi-purpose, which probably makes it a bit better in some Zerg situations, it's worse at killing roaches, tanks, etc. So it does make a difference. Dot's brought me food. We're going to be eating cold lunch today. If you guys want to support... That's good fried rice. If you guys want to support me casting StarCraft while my lunch goes cold, please help us fill that tip goal, guys. Exclamation mark tip. I just put... Did I pay that out correctly? Oh, I did. Good. No, who wins game 2? You guys have 2 minutes. Predictions up. Please use the tip button if you guys want to support me letting my lunch go cold while I commentate StarCraft. I'm going to have like 2 mouthfuls here at the start of this game while we lock on to Special's build order. He's going gas first.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Sorry guys, I'm at least eating most of the fried rice before it goes cold. Sorry for the spam. Stop spamming camera locations, pros. Just gonna smash that in.
Command center upgrade complete.
Last stream for 2024? Yeah, maybe. See how we go.
SCV ready.
Alright guys, sorry about that. Alright guys, Special in the top right, Beyond in the bottom left. Here comes the Reaper SCV pressure. Special's got his own Reaper to SCV to defend. SCV gets a few hits on his Reaper. Ooh, very close, very close. So 1 Rex expand, or is it a double gas for Beyond? So Beyond's got the second Reaper coming, handy on the way as well. Nothing too crazy going on just yet. Pretty quick starport as he does not rush the tech lab for the Cyclone. That always feels good. For you to do a 1-rax expand and get a starport before the opponent, feels really good to get away with that, because then your Ravens aren't behind. Problem, they just overrun you with Reaper Hellion because you don't have a Cyclone. That sucks. Alright, good pull away with the SCV. These guys apparently can jump down there. Good to know. I was like, where are those Reapers going, man? Okay. Okay, 2 Reaper Hellion, gonna bounce forward. Gotta spread these Marines. You don't want those to take a big Hellion or Reaper volley. Special kind of trying to bully him. I don't know about this. It's a little dicey, man. Special freezing on his production a little there. Swaps his add-ons around. Ah, the Widow Mine helps out. We can grenade that to death. You need to send an SCV to repair that. He can keep dropping 3 grenades on that at a time. Special realizes. Yeah. Reaper's gonna go in the main base. Hello, Bian. With a diabolical move there. Does he sack a Hellion into the Widow Mine at the same time? Looks like the answer is no. There is a second ledge. Jumps in there, jumps out there. Lots of ledges on this map. Gets himself an SCV. Bit of mining time. Nice disruption. Feels like he's taking away a bit the edge you thought Special might get off this opening. Now, Special's once again going Banshee. Rather than Raven, he's going to supply drop because he was blocked pretty badly there. And we are going to see Magfield yet again. Same opening. Same build. Special's going to play the same build as last game. Awesome. We'll see if he can pull it off. I remember, who was... I remember Special used to play Battle Cruisers openings versus Protoss and like these crazy mech openings a few years ago. Yeah, what was that, Oceanborn? I think around the Oceanborn map pool, I feel like Special was playing a lot of like Battle Cruiser openings against Protoss, but he was always trying to finish it off with like weird, crazy mech builds and just couldn't quite get there, even if his opening was good. Feels like right now he's just playing what he finds fun, very active, kind of dancing mech styles. And he says, you know what? You don't have a Viking, I can just pick off that depot for free. Cyclone can scare you away. Probably a good choice to be safe with the Banshee. Raven gets spotted. Does he move to respond? I don't think so. I think he just uses the rally. No, he actually sends his army back. The Raven, though, Bian knows he's been spotted, so he turns around. Banshee's going to fly away here as well. Oh, now BCs would ever beat Tempests. So, super late game, Battle Cruisers actually beat Tempests. Technically, Protoss can win. You need to use Recall to dodge Yamato. It's very technical. So, usually in actual situations where it happens, the Terran wins. Because most top Protoss have no experience in it. But so the problem is that the BCs can teleport on top of them. And then they can just Yamato them down, right? And Tempests can obviously kite, but you can't kite something that teleports on top of / behind you. So what you need to do is when they teleport on you, you need to quickly clump your Tempests and recall before they get Yamatos off and kill all your Tempests. And then you need to immediately keep attacking them because you have 60 seconds until their teleports cool down before they can do it again. And your recall won't be ready, but that's why you have a mothership with a second recall. It's a very fun situation. Oh, that's a shutdown. Worth it for Bian. Gets rid of 2 of the Banshees. Third one will go in the main base. Special needs damage here. But yeah, it's most players don't know about this because they've never been in that situation. It's very hard for Terran to ever get to mass 3-3 battle cruisers against Protoss. But he would open battle cruiser harassment, just 2 or 3 BCs, which is very different. That's well before Tempests are out. And that also should never work against Protoss because Blink and Shield Batteries kind of hard counter battle cruisers. But yeah, he would sometimes get really cool opening. But yeah, the Mothership Tempest with like cannon battery all over the map, you need an immense amount of money to make that work, but the Terran needs an immense amount of money to get to mass 3-3 battle cruiser in the first place. Usually both players have made many mistakes for it to get to that situation. I think there was a Spirit versus Nice match at Katowice 3-4 years ago. Last time we saw it get to that battle cruiser versus Tempest late game. And Spirit, a guy who loves playing hour-long games, he clearly was the more experienced player and knew how to win with the battle cruisers. Nice was not bad with like some recalls and Tempest kiting, but he just didn't do good enough. Apparently there was a created TY match where we saw it as well. Oh yeah? If you can find the VOD, go ahead and link it up just for people to check out. It's one of these very niche interactions. 4th Command Center up top, Armory comes in. Special's got a really good economic setup, guys. He gets 6 SCVs. The fact that he's killed 2 Cyclones is kind of lovely, you know? He's being so greedy behind it with the map control. But he is playing mech, and mech is fragile. Doesn't have many units at home. He's getting to 5 factories. His armory's coming up. He's got an engineering base. We can build a few turrets. He's just building a couple turrets on the edges. The drops are a little punished. It's a nice little harassment, though, for Beyond, throwing away some expendable units. Moving down south. Ooh, he sees the tank moving. No, you can't go in there. You can't go in there. Well, he gets a few Marines, Marauders, and SCVs. Not bad. That's okay. Banshee flies into the turret, unfortunately. There's missile turret doing very well. 4th Command Center has been massively delayed. Oh, no. He forgot to rebuild it for a second there. Now he fixes it. Vehicle weapons coming in. Another tech lab and reactor. So 3 tech labs, 2 reactors. You build units very slowly, very gradually with this style. A bit of a supply block for Special as well. He's got to execute really well. There's so much attention you want to put into your units, harassing your opponent, making the map feel really claustrophobic and really scary to move onto, but it's also hard to macro perfectly at the same time. Special correcting that though. Blue Flame comes out. I used to love playing Widow Mines in TBT. Don't think that ever works at pro level. But Widow Mine Battle Mech was my favorite style. You just cover the map in Widow Mines and constantly have Cyclones and tanks all over the shop. You just spread stuff everywhere. You'd never try to hold one position. You were basically just setting up little spike traps across the entire map. There'd always be like Widow Mines here, a tank across the ledge, another tank behind the next ledge, another tank behind the next ledge. It's very fun. Cyclone's trying to clear these rocks. The bio, realizing the lock-on's on cooldown, they jump on top. Widow Mine can do crazy damage to clumped bio. He retargets on the Marine in the middle of the clump. That was really cool. That was very cool. Okay, that was cool. Didn't look as cinematic as I thought it would, but still, I love the attention to detail for Special. Tanks are sieging. Special should be able to hold this area. Scans, sees the army there. Banshee could find this tank on the left. I think he's F2'd it. Trying to bait scans. Be annoying. He's also getting good vision there as well. Yeah, baits a scan. Starts picking off the tank. Medevac has to save it. Uh-oh. Careful. Careful, Special. Alright. Second armory's up, so he's going to go +1 vehicle weapons. Does need to start +2 as well. 3 more factories building. It's going to be 8 factories. Massive mech production. Something hit here. Banshee down here would be really nice, actually. He's not building Banshees anymore. He's building Libs. He's just queued a Liberator down the bottom. Yeah, he's just queued Liberators into both the main and the third. Hopefully avoiding the turrets. Oh, he breaks the tank position. Interference matrices do not help Beyond out enough there. Beyond also gets a Liberator past the missile turret up north. Single Red Point Cyclone goes to deal with it. But the bio is going to hit his natural. Oh no. Special. It's all about multitasking here. He's lost track of the army. Oh no. This dive is going to be brutal. Look at this. Look at this move. Look at this move, guys. Oh, he only gets a glimpse. Not enough to notice. He doesn't notice. And Beyond catches him out of position. A massive run by. Huge amount of bio. Gets around. Finds the rally. Finds a command center. Finds another command center potentially. There is a tank on the high ground, but that is devastating. Just a little hole in the vision. And you know what? They say, guys. It's what my Uncle Gary said my whole life. Any hole's a goal, son. Just get in there and figure out the consequences later. Gary, my parents have said, is not a good influence and I shouldn't listen to him. But I don't know, maybe there's some wisdom in it. Beyond's definitely had a successful career based off of that advice. The bio is going to run in the front line as well. Look for more unsieged tanks. Special in disarray. Core unsieged. And that is a very good engagement. Moves away from the big clump of tanks. Moves in south. Oh, bit of lag there. Hopefully that wasn't me. There's a lot of people observing this game right now, casting live, so we'll see what happens. Oh, the Marauder's going to take out so many tanks, man. So many. The STVs pull in, but they're going to get massacred. The Marauder's doing amazing damage. There's still a Marauder up in the production as well. And even though the Banshee will eventually clean everything up, it's just going to take a bit too long. Beyond looking really well prepared here against this mech style, man. Super nicely done. Ooh, good lib siege. Very nice. Catches the tanks on siege. The Marauders do some good damage. Could maybe have dropped the Marauders on top there before the Viking shoots it down. A little hard to pull off though. Special still trying to fight a little scrappy battle out. Special got in a much better position this game. Honestly, if that drop, that group of bio didn't sneak in, he's fine. But this is why people don't enjoy playing mech as much. It's slower. If you get out positioned, you can suddenly get crippled. And it's harder to control the map with a less mobile and very slow army. So the reason, you know, Terran and StarCraft 2 in general really rewards mobility, high-speed gameplay. Mech is obviously not that. And you can win with it, but it's incredibly... It just requires such a level of patience, and you've really got to keep it together over a longer period of time and stack more advantages to find that win condition. It's really tough. I think it's never bad in TVT. I don't think mech's ever bad in TVT, actually, guys. I think you'll see it just randomly go in and out of the meta. I don't think it's ever bad. I think it just is a very different skill set to us, what most Terran players possess. I actually think it's always playable against Terran and Zerg, and often quite good, but most players aren't good with it. I think it's against Protoss where it has clear, obvious weaknesses. Due to Warp Gates, Charge Zealots, Immortals. There's a few too many things that just excel against it. But I think in TVT, TVZ, it's always decent. Planetary is going to get quite a few shots off. I think the Marauders can overwhelm it. Oh, they can, can't they? The medevac healing, just surviving so many extra shots. The Planetary goes down. And Beyond going to take a 2-0 advantage. Really nice game 2 for Beyond. Dude, he's... so frustrating when Special plays such a good game. There's this little hole. All he needed. Little hole in the vision, man. We'll be right back. Quick ad break, guys. I'll see you guys in the next game in just a sec. There was that real deranged psychopath in this. At some point, I remember I was trying to impersonate the guy because the guy was a super fucking weirdo. He's like, "You sound fucking Asian." Like, he was just real, like, you know, the homeless guy that shouts at people to go back to their own country really aggressively. He kind of had that energy. Oh yeah, there it is. That's it. I think it was at this point where, while editing this video, I was like, I think I need a haircut. Like, this was me impersonating him, the player. And I really feel that should be a GIF, by the way, guys. I should really... Should we leave it like that, Dot? Should I leave it? I kind of want to leave it, yeah? All right, guys. I've done negotiation with my wife/producer. She's allowed me to agree to let Rainer's face cam stay like this. We had it cropped from when he was using his phone at the internet cafe. He's back on his proper webcam, but she's allowed me to leave it for game 1. We are going to see into the eyes of Rainer here in the bottom right side for Basilisk because he plays against Showtime in the top left. Those lurkers getting very low. He's got to flank from more than one side though. You can't be just covered in like this, I don't think. Can he do it? Can he do it? Those lurkers get stormed. They take a lot of damage. Man, there's just so many lurkers. Rogue is just massing lurkers on the front like a psycho. He's like, nah, man. Nah, mate. Immortal Storm only counters this if you have a sick flank. Good storms. Good storms. Massive engagement comes in right now from two sides. But the lurker count is wild. Can Rainer clear it up? The answer appears to be yes. But how many units will he lose in the process? Those last Immortals are getting hammered down. The Oracles and Zealots coming in from the left will just be barely enough, and he breaks it. Rainer with a stunning engagement to clear up the army. So I figured, hey, let's look at the VODs of one of the most high-level PvTs we've seen recently. I'm sorry, Hero. I didn't mean to I didn't know that was going to happen. I literally just opened the VOD at a random point, and the most Hero thing ever is happening. I'm so sorry, Hero. I'm so sorry, bro. Oh my god. I just opened the VOD to a random point, okay? This is not me hating on Hero. I love Hero. Let's get Burrow, guys. Wait, I already have Burrow? When did I make Burrow this game? Oh, I'm making it in the main. It was a misclick. Okay, awesome. I'll take it. Oh, GG! Oh! Oh! I'm sorry for making orgasm noises, guys. I'm sorry, but that was... If that wasn't worthy, then what was? Then what was? Oh, damn. Thank you so much, Captain Undead, for the $5 as well. Holy crap. Oh, my God. Okay. That was beautiful, mate. Get up the ramp, guys. Get up the ramp. Get up there. Get up there, fat boys. Oh, my gosh. We're going to file down these workers as well. Oh. The underlying racism that threatens, or worse, to creep into the SC2 GOAT discussion is not cool. Come on, Glacavon. Guys, don't even... Can we just be honest and stop being so politically correct? We all know what people are just fucking... They don't have emotions. They look different to us. They don't speak our language. They're impossible to understand when they try to speak English. They don't speak our language. They don't have emotions. And they're called Finnish people. And we love them anyway. We fucking love them anyway, okay? We love Cyril. We loved Elfie back in the day. We loved Wellmu. They're a bit weird. They're a bit different, but they're fucking great, okay? And they're very good at StarCraft, and we're okay with them, okay? We love our Finnish people. And here we go, Ultralink Bane, man. The snipes are so good, though. Clem's in and out micro. He's back and forth. This is the difference, man. When I watch Clem doing this, I'm like, if I stim towards that army, I lose my whole army. Doesn't matter how much I focus on it. It all dies. There's a giant army in the main as well. I don't know. Without infestors, without any comeback units, I don't know what Raynor could possibly do here. The man needs to pull a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull more than a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull Cyril's pet guinea pig out of a hat. He needs to pull something absolutely insane out of a hat right now. Man, that'll do it. What? What? No. What? He's going to siege a few libs. The libs are going to do okay against the mutalisks. He's got to unsiege these libs. He's got to unsiege all the libs, I believe. Nice spread on the mutas. Is it enough, though? I think the mutalisks with the 2-3 upgrades should be able to take them down. But, dude, nice spreads on the mutas to try and minimize their splash damage. He's killing quite a few of these liberators. Is this Beyond's second vaunted liberator push this game? Mass transfuse going down on those mutalisks. The libs are falling. No way! Oh, Beyond overcommits. He overcommits with his liberators for the second time in you need to have a strong elastic in the undies. If you're wearing an older pair of undies, and you gotta put it on the side, on the hip. Obviously, you don't put it in the front, or your phone's gonna get dicked, literally. And then you're gonna be like, why does my phone smell like balls? You know, not a cool move, right? Go straight down the back. Problem is then, if you twist suddenly, it could turn on its side and then slide into the crack, which does look like it's one of those like wireless charging ports or something where you just place it into like a crevice. But unfortunately, my asshole does not actually have the power to wirelessly charge my phone yet. I'm working on it, but I haven't quite evolved that ability, so we're still trying to develop that. Oh, I'm sorry, a bacon. All right, guys, Special, we have an announcement to make. Special would like to apologize to the entire stream, the PiGosaur audience, the fans, the sponsors. He didn't know it was a best of 5. We've been in lobby. I put my food away, ate a few little bits of chicken, put the rest away. I was like, okay, let's go. I've got some water. Okay, good to go. Good to go. We'll get the ad break out of the way. No ads during the games. Oh, crap. They remade the lobby. Did I miss it? Did I miss it? Shit. They did the wrong map. I leave. Join the new lobby. Oh, Special's not in there. Okay, maybe he's had to take a shit. Beyond's got... Do you think it was best of 3? Has he gone offline? I've DM'd him on Discord. He says, oh, I'm already in my car driving somewhere. I thought it was best of 3. Sorry. So I'm really sorry. I didn't know. It's all good. Most online tourneys don't go best of 5 in semis. So understandable since you haven't played in ages. Fun strats. Hope to see you play next week. It's a pain. People keep doing this. Obviously, we try to find them and stuff like that. But, yeah. It is what it is. Yeah, okay, so... Oh, shit, sorry, guys. And Creator beat Percival 3-2 in the quickest semifinals of all time. So we're going to Asia for the... Okay. Is this tournament just speed running? What the hell? Guys, the hell, man? Sorry, I thought we would be casting for like 2 more hours. I was like, yeah, I'll do a little bit of AoE 2 at the end of the stream. I don't want the stream to end now. Creator, this is your moment. I want you to hug those shield batteries like you've never hugged them before. I want you to turtle like your life depends on it and force us to 5 games, each one 35 minutes. We want an epic finals. Nah, okay, we were talking about it earlier. Were you here earlier? We were just talking about this like an hour or 2 ago. There's no issues with Perceive right now. Lots of suspicions. No one's proven anything. He does have an account. He streams some runs. I don't think he streamed on today. I do think we should probably demand he live streams his whole runs, but I haven't talked to Stego about it. So we'll kind of see how we go. Creator and Beyond will be starting soon in the grand finals. Let's put a prediction up. Let you guys bet on that. Okay, guys, who get Beyond or Creator? Who's going to win game 1 of the grand finals? Obviously, I'll close this prediction manually whenever the series starts. Yeah, no. I've made him live stream his asshole, so we know there's no vibrating butt plugs involved. Unlike chess, StarCraft isn't afraid to do the invasive security needed to ensure competitive integrity. Unlike those losers in chess who love cheating. We're a real serious game over here, not like silly chess. Yeah, no. No, I don't think there's any evidence that he map hacks. There's like 0 evidence that I've seen that he map hacks. Well, not 0. Nothing even that suspicious. So the suspicion is account sharing, scripting, a bot playing games for him, all that sort of stuff. Those are the things. Those are the sort of things. Yeah. Shit, we're already into it, guys. All right. Okay. Well, I squeezed some food in. Thankfully, we have a little bit of energy going. Thank you, everyone, for the support. Thank you, Parmigiano, for the sub. Mason Jar for that tip before. Gilman for the massive tip. Let's get after it. Camera hotkey set up for below 100 APM player is crazy. Well, he also, when fighting starts, he micros at like 300 APM as well. But his micro is like trash for 300 APM most of the time. Kia the Inheritor. Like, it's... Perceive is perplexing more than anything. There are very few things when you watch Perceive play and you go, this is really good optimized play. This is clearly countering this thing or trying to do this thing really well. There's just a lot of things that are confusingly executed. Which is why I thought he might be someone with a disability who's playing with one hand and some macros set up or this or that. But even that doesn't really explain it. So yeah, you guys can let Stego. I don't have Stego's. I don't have time to run any investigations on this, but I'll talk to Stego about it because I don't think he streamed his run today, and we could just make it a rule that he has to stream because that's what we talked about previously. I don't know if Stego's asked him about it. I haven't had time to ask him. I've been really busy today, and we'll see how we go. We can talk about it another time as well. Oh shit, sorry, there's a button next to my record button that just makes a Windows error noise. So I just tried to hit record on my Stream Deck and it was just like my computer was crashing and I freaked the heck out. I meant to use that to troll the audience, not myself. All right, guys, it's grand finals time. PiGosaur weekly number, are we 82? I think we're week 82, 83 maybe? I think we're 83 now. 83 PiGosaur weeklies. Beyond in the bottom left, Command Center gets forced off location by Creator's early probe scout. Creator has gone, looks like a Nexus into Cybercore. I love it. Nice economic opening. And Beyond's going to go Marine first here on lockdown. Very standard openings, right? Nexus before core, Gate Scout, or maybe even later than Gate, actually. This was kind of late Scout. And this was, of course, a very standard 1-Rax expand. So nothing crazy to begin. It's been a bit of a speed run to get here. Beyond speedrun his semi. Creator seemed to speedrun his semi, even though it was a very close series. It was over pretty quick. So that's what kind of surprised me. These probes just waiting for an escort to the natural. Now the Stalker's out, the natural's finishing, they will rally down there. Big thank you, Willie. Hey, big appreciation on the subs, Willie Nelson's headband. You guys want to support the channel, we appreciate it very much. But yeah, special thanks if you help us fill that tip goal today. Really helps us continue these tournaments. And big appreciation to everyone who's been tipping, subbing, cheering to help us do so. You guys are legends. Twilight Council hidden as far back as possible. And I don't know about you guys. There's a space here. That space looks oddly Dark Shrine shaped, doesn't it? I don't think he's planning to put a Dark Shrine there. But like, it just looks too convenient. I feel like, as someone who's a bit more pattern recognition based, he might just go, oh, that's just too nice to squeeze a little Dark Shrine in there. Who knows? Maybe. Beyond is going for a Widowmine drop. It looks like Hellions driving in as well. It's all good special. Hey, no worries, bud. I mean, don't do it again. But yeah, I know you haven't played in a while, so I used to get really annoyed at players for thinking it was a best of 3 when it's a best of 5, and it's been a best of 5. Because there's guys who would play, like Hero would have played 3 months in a row, best of 5 every week, and then he'd be like, oh, all right, I won. And we're like, it's only 2 games. And he's like, oh. I'm like, it's a best of 5 every week, Hero. What are you doing? And that's totally fine. Shame you did leave early, but it is what it is. Shame the Bio Army snuck around your setup in that game too. You were in a pretty good spot, but that little hole in the vision beyond sneaking around you, unfortunately, undid all that hard work. Nice little drop coming in. He's going to try and attack the pylon. Widowmine will be a bit of a trap, but actually that probe... Oh! Creator pulls the probe back because he doesn't know the Widowmine's there. If that probe just went a little bit further forward, that would have been so much better for him. Now he loses the probe, the stalker, and the sentry, not to mention the pylon. Excellent opening pressure here for Beyond. Engineering bay there as well. Second barracks coming down. I think, does a factory swap off now, or does he just keep building tanks? Looks like he's going to keep building tanks, respecting the threat of Creator's blink aggression. Now, I think this is suboptimal. And the reason, guys, is he's seen a quick third. There's no way Creator's playing 4-gate blink. If Creator's not playing 4-gate blink, he's just going to play ultra defensive. Creator's a very greedy defensive Protoss player. So I kind of feel like you don't need to build more tanks. Now, obviously, maybe Beyond's point of view is, I want 3 tanks for the push I'm going to do. I want to siege them here and then, you know, blow up your Colossus or whatever you have with them. But generally, against the defensive blink player, if you can skip tanks, get your bio out faster, that's usually where most of your power comes from, right? You can just basically get on the map, steal map control, start dropping, start hitting everywhere, stim shields, concussive, and medevacs. The earlier that hits, the stronger. And he is now swapping it off after just 2 tanks. Chat says he loves doing this 2-tank fake move out. Yeah. I mean, if you can scare a Protoss and keep them guessing, it is very nice, but Creator's so passive, he hasn't even seen the fake move out. And that's it's kind of hilarious. I think Beyond probably was hoping he caught an observer there. 3 Stalkers still in position. Beyond keeps poking in and poking out, going, okay, as long as the Stalker's there, I'm not going to commit. Observer will see the army gathering in the natural wall off. We send 1 Marine Scout out. Could see that Observer if he's watching. The Widowmine here as well. You can just see how passive Creator is. And yeah, there's no Forge, no Robobay, no Templar Archives. Is Creator just going to do a Gateway Man timing? Every second that goes by with no Robobay or Templar Archives, no Forge, it convinces me more and more that Creator's going to go for a big Gateway attack here. With a few sentries and an Immortal, it looks like that's the case. Dude, he never blinks forward. I don't know why. He could be getting free volleys on these Ravens this entire time. Oh, gotta pull back the probes here. Right? Oh, he's gonna just keep mining in the face of it. Crazy man. Hey, he only loses 2 probes, no Stalkers. That's totally fine. Very little damage. 3 auto turrets is a lot. Stalkers do get a volley on the tank. But look at this, Beyond pushing into a Protoss player who was planning to do his own big timing. Oh, I think Creator just read this perfectly, knowing that Beyond was gonna push into him. Catches the tank. Luckily, Beyond keeps all of his bio alive. He's just waiting for that combat shields to kick in. It's almost there. Oh, he does escape the charges. The force field's not quite trapping many of those Marines up front. Only a couple. And it looks like Beyond is down in supply. Can he hold on? Just feels like he's so outnumbered now, doesn't it? So no Forge, no Robobay. They just now go down. Creator has an absolutely wild Blink Stalker count. 16 Blink Stalkers. And he's making Mass Zealot. I don't think Beyond can defend this. Beyond is just so outnumbered here, and Creator with a massive army. Libs aren't quite ready. Good micro back to the choke point here. Stalkers don't really stand that much of a chance against those units. Raven's going to come in. He's going to throw an auto turret up the top. Hey, we'll get a couple of probes. Nothing too crazy. Looks like 3. Does he get a 4th? Oh, he does. 4 probes. Very nice. Almost not worth pulling probes away at all in that case, since you just left targets in front of it. Talked about this many times. Pros will often do this. They'll run away from an auto turret and leave gas workers in range. Almost never a good choice. You might as well just sit there and not disrupt your mining if you're going to give away that many probes. It's just kind of muscle memory habit, I think. Kicks in poorly. Force field on the ramp can be deadly on this map. Beyond pushes down. He's got to be a bit careful. Ooh, the sentry does pick up and save at the last second. Nicely done. Third command center could float out. Supply is competitive between both sides. Units lost tab is 1,200 in favor of the Terran. Fourth Nexus is coming in. The first Colossus is almost out. Still no extended thermal allowance and a little bit of money starting to float. I gotta say, Creator's got to keep an eye on that macro. There we go. Starts chronoing extended thermal allowance, but it's a really slow upgrade. 100 seconds. Pig, if you did the Dark Shrine like you wanted, it would have blocked the auto turret. You're absolutely right. What a noob. Creator. Could have blocked that auto turret with a Dark Shrine. Smart move. Bio moving around the south side. Zealot sentry starting to rotate. There's no stalkers here, though. He's out of position. Oh, and these libs. Oh, man, the sentries! Dude, Creator taking a real derpy fight. The Raven may be distracting him. I don't know. He's derping out a little bit here. Oh, this position for Beyond. What a push. Creator is like, I can't fight it. I need to fight it. I can't fight it. He's losing so much infrastructure. He's losing pylons, gases as well. That brings the total probes up to 9 killed this game. Oof. Not a single SCV has died. Beyond in control of game 1 of this finals. Zealot drop's going to go in towards the natural. Massive bio armies right there. As long as Beyond reacts quickly, he should be fine. Indeed, he does. Zealot's not microed, so they do just derp. They don't get anything. Actually, the Prism gets left behind a little bit. Like a few Stalkers derped into the lib zone. They die. 2-2s on the way for Terran. Beyond is now out of the woods, out of the dangerous period of the game. It's Creator, struggling on 3 base. Oh, every sentry just died to the Widow Mine in the lib! He just lost all of his sentries! The Bio happy to retreat. Why? Half of his army's at home. No reason to fight with only half your army there. And he gets 3 probes with another auto turret. Colossus unable to defend that. Does not attack fast enough. Is Creator maybe a bit rusty? I haven't seen him play in a while. If you watch the Korean tournaments, he's been playing. The Creator for a while has been, I would describe it as Omega tilted. There's early in the patch, remember when all the Terrans were turtling to late game? Even though we knew Protoss still had a good mid game, Creator would get ahead in the mid game, but he would be so afraid of the Terran late game, where he would basically just A-move Zealot, Stalker, Colossus into like the worst possible fights repeatedly. And just like, he had so little faith in late game, you could tell he was just on tilt. And just playing, he'd play great early mid game, and then he'd just be like, I must kill you. If we go late game, I will lose. And it was like, you'd watch him just chase through fields of Widow Mines, Bio Vikings, stutter stepping backwards, picking off unlimited units. It was kind of wild, the night and day. You'd see a switch flick in his brain where he'd say, I don't have faith in late game, so I'm going to throw massive advantages in my games. Now, since then, he's actually evolved good storm usage, good disruptor usage. He's gotten really good at like using multiple splash forms. He's mixed in DT sometimes, so he's got a much better late game than he did at the start of the season. But it was, I remember just watching a few games like that, like against Percival, where he was miles ahead and he would just headbutt his way to doom. And it was very sad to watch because that doesn't happen except when a player's in a bad mental spot in a matchup. So he's been playing a lot, but he hasn't been finding as much success. And that's got to be hard, got to be weighing on him a bit. Creator I always describe as a player who's best when a patch has been out for multiple years. Give Creator the exact same version to perfect for many years. That's where he's at his best. Beyond here, really pushing through. There's still 2 Colossus up north. The Vikings a little slow. There's EMPs on just everything, and I think this was the right timing. 2-2 upgrades against only +2 attack. The Colossus on the right side at least got gunned down really early. And I think he must have had an army supply lead going into that fight as well, right? Yeah, you can see he's up 20 army supply as this fight starts as well. Really nice game there, guys. 4 Beyond, massive ghost count, double upgrade advantage, hits just before Storm comes in, no disruptors. Great play. Hot damn, man. Willie! How you doing, Willie? How's your Willie going? Hope it's not too wet. What? What? Wet Willie, one of my favorite things. I don't know why. I think as a child, you know, first time someone showed me you could do that, I was like, I'm allowed to lick my ear and lick my finger and stick it in someone's ear? And they're like, yeah, it's a funny joke you do. And I was like, that's fucking gross. Let's do this. Pretty sure as a 5-year-old, I was just running around like licking my finger and sticking it in everybody's ear. I was like, this is the best game I've ever fucking discovered. Sure, my parents loved whoever taught me that. Pred results. You could just say Gamba. Gamble is fine. Pred results. I literally was like, Predator results? Someone in here a Predator? Oh, this is StarCraft Island, not Beyond's Island. Not Beyond, not Epstein's Island. Jesus, why is Beyond's Island what came out of my mouth then? Ugh. Beyond's, let's be real. Can we just be honest about Beyond's Island, guys? Oh shit. When did that prediction end, guys? I forgot to close it manually. Beyond's Island would just literally be, you're only allowed to, it's just a PC bang. You're only allowed to play StarCraft. And like he would have like a feeding tube and a gaming catheter, probably like a poop bag as well, so he doesn't have to get it. Let's be real. Beyond's happy place is where he can do nothing but play StarCraft. And there's a bunch, and you get a jetpack, yeah, jetpack and two handguns, which you're allowed to, there's like a shooting, yeah, it's like a shooting range, but you get to jump up and down a cliff with a jetpack while you're firing at the targets, yes. Basically, you get to cosplay as a Reaper in between just grinding ladder for 12 hours a day. Yeah. Alright, guys, we've got Beyond on the bottom right side of the map. Up against Creator in the top left. It's at Eternity's Edge, and Beyond. He's going to do a 1-Rax expand yet again. Looks like he feels confident getting to the mid to later stages against Creator. I think Creator, that game kind of came undone when he let Beyond push on his third base, right? That position with the Libs and the Bio, which is too powerful. Needed to get his army together in front. It was a pretty massive commitment to Blink Stalkers, though, with his Zealot aggression. And I think it was okay, even though Beyond out-traded him defending that push. It's kind of interesting. Nexus has not gone down, guys. So he's going to go Cybercore into Nexus. Dude, you could not be more paranoid than Creator. Creator sends a probe scout and leaves a probe here, looking for engineering bay block for 20 seconds straight. There's safety, and then there's like Creator and Showtime who are like, I must hedge my bets. But I'm still looking for an insurance policy on my insurance policy. And I'm like, okay, guys, like you don't have to be this safe. Like you can gamble sometimes. I'm pretty sure Creator and Showtime, like other players meet up to like, you see Hero and Dark after a tournament and they're like flipping coins for money. Like they're like flipping a coin for money. They're like $100 on heads. $200 on tails. No! You know, they're just gambling like mad lads. And you see Creator and Showtime are just hanging out discussing insurance policies. They're like, but what if they go Hellion drop? Yes, well, you can get a third shield battery to be extra safe against that. It's different styles, man. Styles make matchups. Beyond classically a more aggressive player, but it's interesting how he's choosing to play a bit more of a standard, ultra defensive opening, because Creator's so defensive, he figures I can out-greed the greedy player, because you're going to be playing safe. Can you go 3 command center? If I was playing a word association game and someone said Creator, I would say shield battery. Yes, back when the battery overcharges in the meta, Creator's TVPs basically always involved him hugging his expansions, kind of like in the final fight of that last game, and shield battery overcharge, leading to really clutch defenses. There's always Colossus, Stalker, just hugging shield battery defense. He was a master of utilizing that shield battery overcharge. He was so good at it. We were talking about what Beyond's Fantasy Island would be like, guys. And I was saying it would have a shooting range where you get to cosplay as a Reaper with a jetpack jumping up and down a cliff while firing handguns at targets of drones and probes. But I like this from chat. They've said there would also be a challenge bot on the island that tells him every tournament that has a prize pool available at any time. For those who don't know, Beyond is famous for you could host a tournament for $13 tomorrow. Only post about it in a Platinum Players Discord server. As long as it's open eligibility, he will somehow find out about that tournament and be signed up within 16 minutes of you posting the challenge bracket. If you post a challenge StarCraft tournament, then Beyond will be signed up for it if there is any dollar value associated with it. Beyond's idea of practice is playing 16 tournaments a day for 14 hours straight. Beyond raided us today, our stream. Start of my stream, guys. Very start of my stream. He'd already streamed for 6 hours. My stream started at like 7:30 my time, 6:30 a.m. Korean time. So he's been streaming from 1 a.m. till 6:30 Korean time. And now he's playing a tournament. It's now midday Korean time. That is the obsession with grinding, streaming, and playing StarCraft tournaments that Beyond has. An absolute legend. Interesting shade. Okay, Blinkstalk is going to move out with an Observer. This is, of course, a 4-gate Blink, but it's not the most aggressive one. Like an Observer coming behind it. Actually, it's a pretty crisp timing. It's actually a very crisp time. This is kind of like shades of parting here. He's going to be blinking in at 5 minutes. Oh, God. Ooh, technically this build is very weak right here before Stim and Shields is done. It's a narrow window, 20 seconds. 20 seconds to get work done. You got to pull SCVs. You got to pull some SCVs. One Marauder's already down. Great focus fire for Creator. But he sees the third command center. And oh, he blinks everyone out. Way too passive. Way too passive. Creator absolutely should have committed more there, guys. And if he blinks in, that's crazy. Stim's almost ready, but he gets the Marauders, so it's fine. I can't believe it. He was prioritizing warping in, but oh, here come more Marauders and Marines with Stim. The SCV is pulling a little bit late. You need to keep your Marauders alive. They're your firepower, but he's already lost most of them. Another Marauder pops out. It's going to Stim into the action. Beyond realizes he's got to Stim and bring every Marauder to the action. The moment they pop, the Stalker's going to look for them. They don't quite have enough to one-shot that Marauder. The Stalker count going down. You can lose like 20, 30 SCVs and be fine here because that third Nexus just now started. And you can see the SCVs and the Marines will take care of these Stalkers. He's going to lose at least 2 more, probably 3 more. That last Stalker should escape. And indeed it will. But that's it. There's a very narrow margin to do damage with 4-gate Blink. And he should have stayed in the first place and then just kept blinking back individual Stalkers. There was no reason to pull out on the first wave. But Creator's treating this not quite like an all-in, but not too far off from that. He's going to start picking up these Stalkers, trying to save them. He's doing good SCV damage. He could transition this, but he's not started charge. He's not probing. And Creator needs to be probing right now. He starts a few probes. I'd love to see charge begin. He's going to go for one more wave. Things could turn really sour. Beyond is keeping SCVs pulled, and oh my god, the SCVs are blocking, but he loses 3 Marauders to the first 3 volleys. Very good focus fire here by Creator, man. And good Warp Prism pickups at the end of the day to try and save some more units. Brings the SCVs kills up to 20 total. You can see 19 only show up in the units lost. That must mean that Beyond accidentally clicked on one of his own Stalkers at some point. That's the only explanation for that, guys. That's the only way you have this disparity between these two numbers is Beyond killed one of his own units. I didn't catch it, but those panels do not lie. Observer does go down. Prism's going to go in the main base. Marauders with Stim. You do not want to really be blinking into these again. Creator's acting like he's going to, but behind it, he's going 8-gate charge. I think he's got a pivot splash, and I think he should kind of not ever make another Stalker until he loses a ton of these. This is so many Stalkers on the map. All right, he's going to get a few SCVs. Good harassment there. Yeah, could have maybe got another Marine or 2 there. Combat shields means you need 5 Stalker shots, not 4, to take care of those. 4th Nexus goes down. Robobay, Forge. He did keep Beyond pinned at home for long enough. It looks like it worked out, guys. I was worried that he was losing too many Stalkers and stuff, but 20 workers seems like it's okay. When you've got a 20 worker advantage afterwards, right? That seems more than okay. Seems kind of amazing. But Beyond is a very good StarCraft player. He's building tanks. What? Why would you build tanks 8.5 minutes into the game, guys? And there's a heavy Stalker count. Tanks do well against heavy Stalkers. It also could be Beyond indicating he knows he's not going to have Vikings in time for Colossus push, so He just wants to build a few tanks and turtle on 3 base. Try to get a 4th and just play for ultra late game. Like non-stop tank production, it's kind of past the period where you can do a good tank push. In which case tanks are basically just, I am going to sit at home with tanks behind ledges and on cliffs and just not die. Problem, that gives Creator a chance to take the entire map and go 80 probes. But Creator's not scouting right now. Doesn't have hallucinations. He's only got 2 observers and they're kind of just chilling on the map. Like he's not checking what Beyond's up to. And I really think he should be either hallucinating or sending observers in. Something like that. He's going to go second Robo, second Forge. He's on already 71 probes. And he does take a 5th gas. 5th gas, 5th base. Armory coming in here for Beyond. Could build the second engineering bay as well. He's already built that. Oh, Stalker Zealot Colossus coming forward. Medevac's going down. Oh, another Medevac falls. The Zealot Stalker Colossus trying to chase here. It's a nice catch. I like that Creator's bullying Beyond right now. Beyond's already behind in this game. He's got these 2 tanks. Like I said, he wants to just not die. He could do it, but he's got to get out in front. He can't let the Zealots charge on the tank. His bio needs to get in front. That's why he stims so early there. Probably too big of a stim for what was a very light poking harassment. You do not want to stim this bio again. You have to pull back as Beyond. He just wanted to get value out of the stim. That's why he chased. I like this tank positioning though. It's gonna give him a bit more reach. You can see these 2 tank radiuses. It's just gonna make it a bit scarier. 3 tanks are now up. You can't let the Zealots get on top of the tanks. You want the Zealot charge to finish here or here, and then you stutter step backwards and the Zealots walk forward, getting gunned down. It's very important when you're defending a tank position to think about how Zealot charge works. If those Zealots can get right up in the midst of your units, you're going to friendly fire with tanks unless you're really good. I mean, you can retarget. You don't really want the Zealots hitting the siege tanks, though. And you don't want to just sit there and let the Zealots get on top of everything. You want to be stutter stepping away from them. So it's just one of those things where you want to be a little in front of your siege tanks with the bio, but you also don't want to put your bio so far in front that the Colossus get free pot shots every time they poke in and out. There we go, Colossus there as well. Disruptors are building. +2. Got Prism is coming in right now. We've got an extra gateway coming in. Pig, is it you who hosts and organizes the entire tournament? So Stegosaurus and Pig are the 2 of us. Stego's a legend. Hold on. We can answer that between games. Oh, look at that building placement. He says, come and fight me in the choke point, idiot. Now, Creator does deny some add-ons there, which denies the Viking production. Is it worth sacking that many Zealots in a prison to deny the Viking production? Because now there's no answer to the Colossus. But the thing is, there is. He's got siege tanks. I think Beyond's fine. Not having Vikings is really bad if you don't have the siege tanks. With siege tanks, they outrange Colossus and do massive damage to them. I think the tanks make it okay. Yeah, you got to rebuild the reactor, float that guy over onto that reactor as well. But I think he's all right. 2-2's on the way. Creator's at 79 workers, but I think he hasn't played a super dynamic style. I kind of wish there was a few more Zealot run-bys and things, and I'd like to see him just shove in here and try to overwhelm this army. Beyond's very paranoid about his 4th. His 3rd's actually very vulnerable. He won't see you until you move over that line. And there we go. He could just take the command center out. Just click it. Blink forward, click the command center. Would be an easy snipe. He has 21 stalkers. He's stopping a killer gas in a depot. Creator. He didn't know the army was so far away. That's why he was so cautious. We knew the army was all the way down here. Misses an opportunity. Command center would have been a big snipe. Oh, here we go. Vikings taking big damage. Bio trying to start a step backwards. The Immortals there as well. Planetary there. 2 command centers there. +3 as well. Dark Shrine also. Ooh, the Bio takes some big Colossus shots, trying to dodge the Disruptors. He's looking for that Disruptor value. The Stalker count is so big, though, and that's only useful once you get rid of these tanks. If he can rotate down here, blink on this command center, that's where the Stalkers are good. Right now, he's looking for those Disruptor shots, but he can't quite get in tank range. Creator committing a lot. He's going to Zealot DT! YOLOing DTs and Zealots into the fight. Creator the mad lad. His balls whiff. He's damaged all the tanks, but he's not killing any. And he gets chased back. I think Creator, oh man, he's got to rotate his army. He's got to get around to this side. He's got to try to get another Prism in the main. He's got to be, he's got the whole map. He should be playing more dynamic. He's trying to just bash the front in. And to be fair, it might work. Beyond keeps moving out of position and giving him an angle. The command set is vulnerable. The Disruptor goes forward. It's damaging the tank and Marauders. It's not killing them though. He's got to keep this alive. Observer goes down. The tanks smashing these Stalkers. And remember what I said about Creator headbutting? He's just headbutting the same angle. He's got to rotate around the left, blink forward, kill the sensor tower, pull back, take a few tank shots, that's fine. And he's got to rotate between these angles. This looks like Beyond should be able to stave him off. If Beyond can survive, he's in a good spot. Creator had a massive lead earlier in this game. Will he convert that into a win? Or will he throw the game, attacking an angle that's no longer working? It's so well defended by siege tanks. And I think Beyond, I think he's held now. Maybe his Vikings are gone. The Colossus is still there, maybe, maybe not. I mean, there's so many bases for Creator to take, but how's Creator's transferring of workers going? Pretty good. He's got to transfer off this base. As I say, it transfers. Perfect timing. Creator's macro is very good. The command center is being repaired. The Bio needs to get in front. The Bio is not even fully healed. This time, the Zealots do charge a bit deeper, but the tank's pretty good at scaring those Colossus away. If you stay in tank range for long, these tanks will ruin you. 4 kills, 11 kills. Bunch of good tank kills there. Extra command center is building. I'd love to see, like at this point, Creator's got it. Slider Prism in the main army rotates left. When he scrambles his army down here, maybe try to poke in there. Send a ton of Zealots into this base after his Bio chases you to the left, because then the tanks could get killed by Zealots. Like, Creator keeps attacking the same angle from slightly different variations, but he might bust it. He's gonna get rid of the tanks. He's gonna get rid of the tanks. Beyond was trying to load up a drop. Beyond getting smashed. Beyond getting smashed. Oh, he lets his guard down for 1 second. Creator says it might not have worked the first 17 times in a row, but that's exactly why they won't expect it for the 18th time. And he catches him completely off guard. Beyond's like, you can't possibly just try to bash through this same angle again. There's no way. There's no way you're going to do that. And to be fair, he'd been worn down. I think even though you've traded 5,000 resources better, he was so far behind from earlier. And you can just kind of, he wasn't losing his important tech units as well. It was mostly just Zealots. It is just, I'm on 6 bases. You're on, yeah, you've got a 4th up, but it hasn't been mining for very long. I just have more money. I have 18 gateways I can reinforce quicker than you. Essentially, as much as I was going, oh, he's headbutting, it was an effective headbutt. GG. You just didn't have enough money, man. Trying the same thing over and over and expecting a different outcome is the definition of insanity. I say you're probably just one more try away from it working. Indeed. The Ooga Booga Caveman Protoss. It's good style, man. Beyond was pretty behind after that early game. Stalkers did a lot. Blows my mind he won't tech to High Templar. High Templar aren't good for busting in that stage. So if you play a High Templar, they're good for stopping the turn when he's running around the map. If you're going to like Tempest, if you're going to play very late game, you're going to play a higher economy, I think you have to play a High Templar. But I think on below a certain economy, when you're trying to just finish the turn before he gets to that late game stage, Storm's very hard to like push into a defensive position. So if there was more movement, Terrans on the map, Storm gets good opportunities. If you've got Tempests, for sure. But I think when you're just busting, I think the way he did it makes sense. Disruptors, lots of gateway units. There's a couple of Colossus from the early game. That's good stuff. Okay, so sorry, just really quickly. So who was it who was asking about the tournament? Who hosts it? Someone was saying yes, yeah. Me and Stegosaur, Stego do. Ravaniatis was asking. Yes. So Stego has been an awesome part of the StarCraft scene for a while. He does all the adminning, the actual running of the tournament. I hop in and commentate it, and we talk together about rulings and maps and things like that, and yeah, different stuff like that. And yeah, but Stego does the actual hard, thankless work that actually makes the tournament run. I get to rock up and commentate StarCraft because I'm a very lucky man. Which is a lot of fun for me. So yeah, if you guys want to support, hit the tip button. Please help us fill that goal, guys. Obviously, we have covered the prize pool for today. But, you know, I am here casting all day as well. And it is you know, a little harder to get subs, bits, tips these days. If you guys want to see these tournaments be successful, be something that's like really worth continuing to run long term, yeah, I'm hoping we can up the goal to 300, because historically, recently, it's just been hitting 200, and then kind of people just go, okay, cool, one generous person hit $200. Pig doesn't lose money on the prize pool today, therefore we're done. Anyway, let's talk about this. So I appreciate you guys who can afford to. If you can't, don't worry about it. It's always going to be free content, but such is the nature of crowdfunding esports tournaments and running one every single week on the American time zone, which is a very underserved time zone for StarCraft. All right, guys, creator in the bottom right side of the map, Beyond in the top left. Now, Beyond is doing a cheeky single barracks proxy marauder double gas. This normally, what you've seen here as creator would be a Reaper. You are not expecting a marauder. You're about to find a single marauder, and then he's going to rally Cyclones or Hellions? I think Hellions. Now, the question is, does he proxy a starport as well? Is he going to try and build a bunker? Single barracks proxy bunker as well. Okay, probes are going to get pulled here. 4 probes, 1 Stalker, 1 Zealot should beat this away pretty easily. You just can't let the Stalker die to the Marauders. That's the threat. That is the real big threat here. 1 probe already getting low, but the SCV dies, which means now you've just got to defend the pylon. You defend that pylon, you are okay. With 2 Stalkers, you can easy beat 2 Marauders, but the probe returning home does die. It's 3 Marauders now. This is a very interesting game because it's such an oddball build order. There's a starport, a reactor coming up behind it. This is a pressure. This is not an all-in. Beyond is looking to disrupt, to disturb Creator's opening and mess with him. Gets himself 2 Stalkers for 1 Marauder. He's going to lose the second Marauder, but gets the concussive as the extra Marauder comes in and they double team. It's what Marauders are best at, guys. Let's just say when a Marauder sees a Stalker, him and his buddy think, Eiffel Tower? That's right. They high five and they do double team that Stalker. But the Zealot is actually really good. It's not armored, doesn't take as much bonus damage. It does a lot of damage, and it looks like he's going to get that kill with the Zealot. The Marauder will be able to kill this Stalker, but the Zealot gets quite a few hits in there. Oh! He's going to lose the Marauder as well. Look at that. He just got sliced in half. That Marauder just got sliced in half. That's one of my favorite death animations. It's a rare death animation. We don't see that one enough. A slow Zealot chopping a Marauder in half. Very cool. At the end of the day, as the dust settles, is that enough damage, guys? I don't know, man. Units lost is in favor of Beyond, but there's a natural mining for Creator. Creator's tech is very delayed, but nonetheless, he's got map control. He's got 2 Stalkers as Zealot. He's got 3 gates. And Beyond basically needs to find some damage with the 4 mine drop that he's going to go for, I think. Otherwise, he's in a fair bit of trouble. Thank you so much, Larry Sellers and Willie Nelson's headband. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Hey, thanks for the tips, guys. This is one of these weird builds. It feels like this command center being late should put you so far behind against Protoss. And yeah, I know, even if you just deny like 10, 20 seconds of mining time, don't get supply blocked at all, hit good macro binds, it feels always like there's still a scary timing in the flip. He's going to go lib tank. There is a reactor, pumping Marines now, but he's always behind on bioproduction with a build like this where you got to float your barracks home. 3 mine drop. Yeah, I did leave 1 Widow mine at home just to have a bit of security in case there was Stalker pressure. Alright, gets himself 4 probes. And only takes minimal damage on the medevac. No blink done. Very nice. Command center floats to the natural. You can see how oversaturated that main is. Engineering bay does come in. I don't think you can really afford +1 this early. I'm pretty sure that engineering bay is a, oh man, I'm worried he might be going DTs. Because I'm not building a Raven with this build, I feel like I need it. Of course, Beyond's build order is definitely very peculiar, so it also could just be a factor of he figures, hey, let's, I'm figuring it out on the fly. My build order is just not that good. You know, it's not optimized. I haven't done this build that many times. I'm trying something new here. It's a best of 5. We've got a little room for error. Unfortunately for him, the lib already shows itself. So these Stalkers will just wait. And what you want, guys, is you want to hide the Stalkers, and as the lib starts sieging, that's when you show the Stalkers, so that he's already committed to the siege animation. Take him a few seconds to siege, a few seconds to unsiege, by that point he's dead. Widow Mine drop comes in now from the left at the same time. Ooh, Widow Mine gets a Stalker in the middle, not bad. And he's going to do some nice mining time denial here. Will Mr. Beyond? I'm surprised he let that fire. Could have changed targets a few times. My expectations have been ruined. I've watched too many CLEM games. I always will sit there for 5 minutes microing that. Oh, damn, that lib got a few probes. Okay, not terrible. I think he got a stalker as well. 4 stalkers in total have gone down. Oh, 8 probes now. So I think 2 or 3 more went down on top of what the lib got. Okay, very cute. Beyond being really annoying, isn't he? And that's your goal, guys. If you're being a bit of a D-head, a bit annoying, that's generally what we consider the goal in StarCraft. I've been using the analogy a lot, but I'll use it again. StarCraft is like playing piano side by side with someone else. You're both playing piano, but you also have the option, and it's allowed in the rules, for you to pick up a hammer and try to break the other player's fingers in the middle of the song. So it's a mixture of you trying to, you know, play the best music you can, manage your macro, time your upgrades correctly, execute the build you want to do, but then also sometimes just prioritizing picking up the hammer and smashing your opponent's fingers actually gives you just as much, if not more, rewards than hitting your own really good build order. I feel like Pig would be a Dark Elder player in Warhammer 40k. I mean, I love a bit of torture as much as the next man. It's funny as well, because people are like, oh yeah, you know, they added the Dark Elder to Warhammer 40k because they wanted to explore the darker side of emotions, humanity, and our deepest, darkest desires. And I'm like, mate, you can cope all you want. We all know they made that because they just wanted to have a faction of dominatrix girls. Like, they're like, we want elves, but in dominatrix gear. That's like, let's be real. That's in the room when they came up with the Dark Elder. That was the initial conception. Everything else came after. Don't lie to me, guys. Don't stop coping. Tank sieging up. Colossus need to pull back. Sentry's gonna go down to that tank shot. Bio coming forward. Oof, it's hard to defend. This is a really good tank push for Beyond. Zealots, charge not ready. Slow Zealots. Oh no! I feel like this is like the 3rd time today I've seen a Protoss player just not have charge in time. Dude, Terrans have got so good at finding this window. Look at these 3 upgrades that aren't finished. Protoss is like, can you let me finish these 3 upgrades, please? Charge is the most important. Charge is... that's just a huge mistake. That should have been finished. Stalker's not in position, but this is the 2nd time in this series he's let Beyond siege up on his 3rd with his Stalkers massively out of position. Creator has to fix this. He's giving Beyond chances to get such good positions on him. Nice game 3 for Beyond. They are similar to the Drow in many ways. Okay, sorry. Let me correct that. So the guys who are coming up with Dungeons and Dragons in the 60s, right? So what they did is they said, what if there's elves, but in dominatrix gear and they live underground? And then Warhammer 40k copied those guys' exact same idea. Sorry, guys. Apologies. I got my chronology mixed up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize, chat. I stand corrected. I used to play Old World. My one of my friends had a dark elf army. Those witch elves went pretty hard, man. Witch elves were sick. Witch elves, Cold One Riders. That was a cool ass army. I gotta do a prediction, don't I? Shit, sorry guys. One day, I will remember before the game starts. You guys have 1 minute on this prediction, get it in. Go. Orcs had the most fun army because you can jury rig everything. You know, I always thought it was jerry rig, paradoxical. Jury rig sounds like it involves a jury, as in like a bunch of your peers who decide whether or not you're guilty to a crime, and it just seems to make no sense, even though it's actually the correct. I've googled it multiple times because every time I'm like, it's got to be jerry rigged, right? That sounds. Apparently, some people just say jerry rigged, and then apparently jury rigged is actually the original term, or something like that. I remember looking it up and just being flabbergasted, dude. Hago Tramper. Oh my god. Hago Tramper, $65 reduce. Thank you so much, destroying the PiGosaur goal. Guys, I know I've got a tramp stamp for those who don't know, but it's a tramp stamp of Haggis. Haggo Tramper, thank you very much. The $65 tipperino. I appreciate you so very much. Hot damn. Pig, should I stay up overnight to watch GSL live? Never. Oh, wake up early. Waking up early to watch sports is way better. Every time I stay up late to watch sports, I always fall asleep before the end of the match. Which is always a bit of a... And then I get ruined by social media in the morning. Better to just wake up and watch it then without social mediaing. Alright guys, we're on Lumen. Beyond on the bottom right side of the map. He's going to go for a double gas build. And he's going to put that command center up here and mine this out from the backside. I love this build order. I think it's really good for this map. Unfortunately, Creator is not going to take advantage. This map is, in my opinion, this map is massively Protoss favored. I've never lost a PvT on this map. I've played a ton of PvTs on this map. There is a gold base right here with 4 mineral patches that is really easy to take. And a good third. I know it's a dangerous third, but a good third if you play aggressively with 3 gold minerals in front of it. It is almost impossible for a Terran to keep pace with a Protoss who actually takes advantage of the map and takes the gold bases. I'm very confident about that, guys. I think this map is broken in PvT. Yet twice today, we've seen the Protoss player take the Virgin base and the Terran player actually be smart enough to take the gold base, even though it's much harder for Terran to defend than it is for Protoss. So I gotta say, I'm very critical of a lot of players and how they play this map, man. I am super critical of it. Yeah. We were just talking about jerry-rigged versus jury-rigged, guys. Apparently, a jury mast is a temporary makeshift mast erected on a sailboat or ship to replace an original mast that has been broken or lost at sea. So that's the original term, origin of the term jury-rigged, meaning a temporary or improvised fix. Yeah. So I was saying for the longest time, I always thought it was jerry-rigged that everyone was saying. I was like, jury-rigged. That's not a thing. I was like, a jury is like a bunch of people who decide whether you're guilty or not. I've watched Law and Order. I know how the law works. They asked me to do jury duty one time. I said no. I am not an employee. I can't be replaced. My stream can't happen. I asked them if I could stream the trial. They said no. I was like, dude, this would be sick. I'm just there like, chat, is this guy guilty? Put 1s in the chat if you think he's guilty, 2 if nah. Yeah, they said that was not going to be going down, apparently. Would violate rights or something? I don't know. Something stupid. They had some dumb excuse. SCVs here are going to go down to that side. We've got 2 barracks. 3rd barracks before starport. Engineering bay as well. Wait, you can just say no in Australia. If you have a job that can't happen without you, if you're like an individual contractor or something, yeah, you don't have to do it. You can't ruin your career. It's not like they make you ruin your career. The thing is, if you work for someone else, then it's the employer obviously is just meant to like get a replacement for you, and you know it's fine. But you know, if you work for yourself, obviously you can't be replaced. Or if you're like a surgeon doing life-saving surgery, they're not going to make you go and do jury duty, you know? Tanks and bio gathering. I do like that gold base boost. Now, there is 2 gold minerals, which patches added to this map, I think, quite recently. I don't know. I've never taken this expansion on this map, so I believe he added it recently. But this gold mineral boost is really quite impactful, guys, and feels like a very solid setup where, yeah, he delayed his starport, so Beyond's not got any aggression. And yet, Creator's only up 7 probes. His 3rd is not that early. He played super safe with his shield battery. So I feel like there's not a lot of pointy, sharp edges to Creator's build. I don't think it's the worst build, but I think it's not... I'd like to see some, you know, a bit more ambitious play on this map. Now, that being said, he was crushing the last game, but you just can't be letting your opponent rotate around and push you on your 3rd without you spotting it. That's just... To have that happen 2 out of 3 games, Game 1 and Game 3, Creator has just let Beyond's army waltz across the map, siege up on his 3rd, and then Creator's been totally out of position for it. Stalker's coming forward as well. +1 Colossus charge, all on the way for Protoss. He's also built another shield battery. Creator loves shield batteries. It's one of his favorite things. Beyond's not started the 3rd command center. We're getting closer to the 7-minute mark. And if a Terran hasn't made a 3rd by 7 minutes, they are almost certainly going to commit incredibly hard to the push. I mean, he kind of has to already. How much he's already committed. Gets the Observer. Nice play there with the Cyclone. I think he'll build a 3rd behind this. But it is still a very big army. Only 2 medevacs, though, and he's only building 1 more. Ooh, that's kind of unfortunate that he doesn't have enough gas to build another medevac. Okay, he realized. Beyond knows how important it is. He's like, yeah, I don't want to be pushing with just 2 medevacs. Look at this nice move forward for Creator. And Adepts for Vision. Oh, the Adepts for Vision is so good. Creator's very annoying with his Adepts. He's really good at just constantly using those shades to see what you're up to. Kind of like a mini revelation, you know? Tanks moving forward. Bio trying to spread out. We've got a 3rd command center coming down on location behind this push. It's a lot of Colossus Sentry. Beyond has to just take a very careful fight. If he shoves into this, he could get annihilated. Like this ramp, this is unpushable. This many sentries, Colossus force fields, Beyond realizes, and he immediately just picks up, runs away. It's like, okay, back into a defensive stance. And if you chase into this ledge, these tanks are very well placed. All right, so Beyond's got +1 attack. He hasn't made +1 armor yet, but you can see he's going 5 barracks. He's got the eBay there, so he can start that armor when he remembers. He's already into Viking production off just 4 medevacs. And Creator, he's kind of stopped at 57 workers. He's going to take the double rich gas base in the worst position you could ever imagine. You guys know I've explained to you guys purple gas. So have you guys ever seen a cat with catnip? Pro gamers, when they see purple gas, are basically your pet house cat when it sees catnip. If they see a double purple gas, pro gamers, even though this is obviously an indefensible base that is completely worthless and all it's going to do is get you killed, they can't not take it. Pro gamers, oh my god, Beyond! He realizes he's not looking and he just clicks! Beyond! What the hell? Are you D-bag? He saw the Creator split his army and then he wasn't watching. Creator thought he was going to go drop up north and Beyond sees it, so he just stims, runs in there, clicks with his important thing. That is the most Terran maneuver I've ever seen. If you guys have ever watched me playing against Terran players on stream when I'm a bit tilted, you will hear me say a lot of things about Terran, and the one thing I'll always say is there's one skill all Terran players have. It's the most important skill to being a Terran. That is clicking with your ding-dong. And that's exactly what Beyond did to massive profit there. The Colossus, #1 goes down, but the tanks are all gone. You know what? He might have thrown too much of bio away. Creator's going to punish him here. Taking out 10 SCVs, a lot of these units. Nice play for Creator. And now he's got a base that's literally 6 inches from your base. These 2 bases are touching tips right now, guys. It is about to get very, very claustrophobic. If either side wins a game, they deny the other's base. This is an absolutely insane expansion location. And you know what? You might as well build shield batteries. You're right, you can heal while attacking his base. If you build shield batteries here, you can heal while attacking his base. It's kind of insane. Second eBay Armory comes in, Ghost Academy as well. Only 1 Viking, no tank, which means the Colossus is a nightmare. 9-range Colossus with good micro. Creator can just chip in him here and bait these stims. I think Creator's going to do really well. He hasn't been able to take the double gas, guys. You might be wondering why. Reason is he's busy fighting for his life to defend a base that he had no business expanding to. I think he's winning, though. I actually think Creator's winning, even though he's down in supply. If he can take those double gas, he can just make Archons at a higher rate than Beyond can EMP them. I know that sounds kind of silly, but he literally can just mass Archon and like spread them out a little, and I think he'll smash. Yeah, I'm getting pushed back here. Zealots coming forwards. A lot of Widowmines get setting off for just a few Zealots there. Nothing crazy. Oh, look at this. Widowmine. He's defusing all the Widowmines. What is this? What was that? The Locker or whatever? Was the movie The Hurt Locker? You know, this is that, man. Creator just came in there, he defused all the bombs. No care. He's just like, it's fine, we'll get rid of all the defusey things. We'll get rid of all the bombs. Whatever, man. Second starport on the way. Creator struggling on gas income right now. If only there was some gases he could take. Just kidding, guys. It's obviously a very mineral-focused style, this mass zealot, kind of wham-bam, thank you, ma'am style. I think with so few Vikings, it's near impossible for Beyond to hold on, but Creator should be a bit more active, poking with his Colossus and baiting stims. There's only like 3 or 4 Vikings. He should be baiting stims, getting these engagements. Oh, big Widow Mine. But Stalkers do blink. Zealots trying to pull back. SCVs have been pulled. Good micro for Creator. Oh, I like Creator's micro there. The way he pulled back the Zealots there, and then Colossus, and then engaged all at once. And then all the Vikings go down. They didn't focus fire. But you need more Zealots. You need more Zealots here. He's trying to start a step away. The Colossus probably going to go down here. If he gets a few more Zealots, it's going to be so costly. And oh, man. Absolutely beautiful. That was a textbook engage for Creator. Creator is one of the most methodical engagement players where, like, it's not like off-the-fly muscle memory. It's really cleverly planned out and predicted efficient maneuvers. You know, the way his units micro there was just so nice. He uses hold position better than most players, as well as chat's pointing out. He's so... I love his style, man. It looks like a guy, an army that's executing like a very well-practiced tactical maneuver, you know? He's the Mongolian guys pretending to break and riding away on their horses and then turning to flank the opponent and surround them, you know? Take the gas, says chat. I love that he took this base and didn't take the gas, guys. Pure insanity. Only 40 workers here. Stalker's trying to blink back. The bio coming forward. These Colossus have just got so much damage. 13 kills, 17 kills. He's killed 4 Colossus this game, but so many tanks, everything. Zealots running by on the bottom base as well. And that's going to take us to game 5. He did it to rage bait me for sure. And then he didn't even take the gas. Normally, if there's even a single gas with purple, they just go, ugh, and they always take it. Like pro gamers, they're like, it's like I have 3 extra workers. I'm like, you're on 70 workers. And they're like, but 3 extra workers from the gas. And I'm like, just take a base that's actually good and take both gases and build 3 more workers. It's so much better than having a shit base location. In that case, he was just playing aggressively anyway. So it was kind of, he was playing like a Terran where you expand on the path you're attacking. Because you're like, well, I'm either winning or losing by attacking. At least this is easier to defend from drops and harassment. So it actually made sense with his style to just take a base there because he was doing it for the location, not for the rich gas, which was cool. Beyond does not feel these human temptations or weaknesses, Hoon. He does not get tired. Don't be ridiculous. Activillain, there's this guy at work called Eden My Ass. And he's constantly nagging me. How do you deal with annoying coworkers? Normally I just let him eat my ass if he's asking that hard for it, Activillain. Great questions. As always, guys, in my chat, get great answers. You make it weird, I'll probably make it weirder. I feel like jokes like that only work when it's an actual human name. No one's called Eden My Ass. Like, what even... Who's named their kid Eden? Look, especially when I know you, Activillain, you work in a tech company. You don't work at a weed dispensary in Byron Bay, okay? Like, there's no one there called, like, Eden or called, like, Flower Friend or something. Like come on, these aren't hippies that create tech workers. Let's be honest for a second, okay? If you're in a commune out in the bush, I might believe it. But, yeah. It sounds Hungarian. So's your face. Your face sounds Hungarian, chat. Guys are stupid. Alright, Creator wins game 4. Guys, Creator might bring this back. I really did not believe it all earlier, but I really hope. 1 minute for the game 5 prediction. Get it in, guys. Let's go. Alright, guys. Beyond in the top right side of the map, Creator in the bottom left side of the map, it is Defender's Lab, and we are going to have Creator looking for a proxy barracks before heading across the map. And also, dude, guys, who engineering bay blocked Creator? That he is down here 15-20 seconds before his Nexus, like every game, with his probe, just like furiously looking around for an SCV coming into eBay block. I used to do this reaction as well. I actually like this reaction. I hate getting blocked on my expansion. I kind of love that Creator also hates it. Oh, Command Center before Marine. That Command Center timing tells you as Creator he's not going Reaper. Because that was 1 minute 35. They can't afford a Command Center before 1 minute 38 unless they are not building a barracks unit when they start it. They would only do that if they're going to be building a Marine into factory, because with this build, you naturally need to wait for this 50 gas anyway. So you see, even with pausing barracks production, he still has to wait before building the reactor. And that's something where Creator should know that detail, which means he doesn't need to worry about being defensive. He could completely skip Chrono and Gateway and just Chrono probes it. Or you can still Chrono, but use those units to go get aggressive, since you know there's nothing defensive you have to worry about. Now, Creator's still scouting for proxies, maybe thinking about doing his own proxy. Interesting. Some people are betting hard on the power of Protoss in Game 5. Obviously, people making predictions with their channel points in the live audience on Twitch. Yeah, I think Creator could bring it back. I didn't really give him a high hope at the start of the series, but he's very confident with this, just like, I will smash through you if I get a good enough start. And it's that same commitment which I've seen allow him to headbutt his army to death. I think if he doesn't have a good start, he's not way ahead in the mid game. I just want to make, I want Creator to go Disruptive Storm, more splash damage, play more dynamic style, try to get to TTs, you know, let Beyond get on the map and dance with him there. Don't just headbutt into the defensive setup. It's worked well when he's ahead of Beyond and he can bash him through him, but yeah. I kind of wish we had a bit more time, because we're casting live. I didn't have time to rewind. I wanted to check when Beyond dove on his army. How many units did Beyond lose for that? Was it a good or a bad trade, guys? Because it felt like a pretty evenish game up to that point. Beyond had the gold-based advantage, but obviously Creator, you know, there was a Cyclone and 3 tanks built. It was a pretty safe gold-based build. Felt like a pretty even game, but maybe Beyond threw too many units away. He did get a full medevac on the escape as well, which definitely turned things in his favor. If he didn't get that medevac, I think it was good for Beyond, yeah. It was actually 2 nearly full on the retreat, wasn't it? Oh, it was actually to his own Widow Mine that blew it up as well. I didn't notice it was the Widow Mine. I was like, damn, a lot of that died. I didn't realize it was to his own Widow Mine. Oof. It was almost like the sickest move ever that Beyond pulled off. And sometimes you got to make a high-risk maneuver. So you never criticize a player for that and going, what an idiot. Why would he take that risk? You kind of go, slightly better execution, slightly better escape, something like that. You probably get out of there. Maybe unburrow the Widow Mines. Double Widow Mine drop's going to rotate around. It was only 2 Stalkers, so he could have committed on it, but 2 Stalkers and a Sentry in the main. Beyond's going to play this very safe. He wants to preserve the hit points on that medevac. Takes 2 Stalker hits. He's going to take a 3rd from this one. Yeah. 4th even. Oof. Only 5 Stalker shots to death on that medevac. Very, very vulnerable. Marines, what are you doing? You have no business being on the map at this stage. I think he was hoping he'd run into a Stalker and it would just kind of scare Creator. Blink is almost done. He's got to be careful. Charge starts up for Protoss. Charge will not be forgotten this game. Of course, this is going to be more of a standard, I think, 8-gate, 2-gas style. He's already building his shield battery very early on. Battery's so good with Blink Stalker Micro, of course. Spotting Pylon. Is it going to be in time? Raven's going past. He sees it. Yeah. Pylons have excellent vision. For those who don't know, if you really hate the Balance Council and their legacy in StarCraft, what you really hate is Pylons having amazing sight range. That's like the main legacy of the Balance Council. Ooh, 4 probes of the Widow Mine drop. Very fancy. Medevac did go down, though, so these guys will not escape. I think they gave Pylon 2 different vision advantages, right? Buffs, or was it 2 or 3? Pylons went from like 8 to 10 vision or something like that? 8 to 9 and then 9 to 10, I think. Pylon best scouting unit 2026. 2 auto turrets go down. Oh, Stalker's going to tank a bit of damage there. Doesn't quite die, though. Shield battery in the main will deflect from any future. And the Raven there with only 3 kills and a bit of mining time. Nothing too crazy. 3 more gateways are building, so it's going to be 8-gate. Creator tends to be very slow to transition off of this style, but he kind of loves if you push early and he just jumps on you. He's going to go Forge Robo Base, 6.5 minutes. Yeah, he always wants to deal with this with just Zealot, Stalker, Sentry. He's got an Immortal, 3 Sentries, 9 Stalkers, 6 Zealots. 8 gateways are transforming right now. He's building a 4th base. He sees the army. He should be intercepting this with Stalkers already, in my opinion. Prism drop, nice. Keeping things dynamic, making it hard for Beyond to handle. Raven, rotating in the natural. There's a battery up there. These Stalkers could kill it, but Creator is, of course, occupied with the army on the front. He can't keep letting him get position. Ooh, is that good force fields? He does trap a bunch of Marines. A lot of the Marine Marauder does get trapped behind a little bit. The Immortal could have walked over and killed that Siege Tank. That Siege Tank is very vulnerable, but at the same time, Prism Micro in the main base. I'd love to see this Immortal just walk up to there and just kill that Siege Tank. Beyond's position exceptionally vulnerable with the sentries going down. Oh, 1 sentry's left alive on red hit points. 1 hit point even. The Immortal's going forward as well. The Zealot's going to try to come, and he's splitting from two sides, trying to get through the open so he doesn't take crazy damage. Good blink on the Stalkers. The Immortal does take a lot of damage, gets one shot off from the tank though. It's a fake Colossus here, but the fake Colossus does okay. He recalled the Prism as well. He will shut it down. Doesn't get the dropship though. I don't know if he was a little slow on that blink. I think it was still waiting from the cooldown from having dodged the former Widowmine shot. I'm going to run south. Speedy zones all over Defender's Lab, guys. It's called Defender's Lab, and yet it's filled with boosty zones that do enable you to dive on your opponent's army and crush it if they're not expecting it. Bjorn locked onto his own reactor with the Cyclone. Oh, really? Did he? That's hilarious. Oh, that's... And he's not repairing it! Bjorn! Not in Game 5! For those who don't know, guys, sorry, we're just going to call in Pig, Bjorn fanboy for the Bjorn Excuses crew. Bjorn was streaming for 5 hours from 1 a.m. to 6:30 a.m. Last night. He then raided Pig's stream and then decided to play this tournament just a few hours later. So I don't think he slept, and therefore he's feeling very sleepy, and this is not his best play. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you, Bjorn fanboy excuses guy. We know Bjorn stays up all night to play this tournament every single week. We know he hasn't slept. It's like a few hours past his normal bedtime. I honestly don't think it's that far past his normal bedtime. Bjorn stays up all night, all the time. So I don't know. Does it affect him? Yes. Creator, probably the kind of guy who's actually woken up early to play the tournament. Creator has always been a bit more of a normal, hardworking adult compared to a lot of the other pro gamers who are degenerates when it comes to their sleep schedules. So it's gonna... Oh, get some damage. Ah! Ow, 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 ow. Okay, 3 SCVs is not the end of the world. Bjorn's trying to out-multitask him. He split his army up. That's a lot of Colossus, though. This army's also outnumbered. Dude, this feels like Creator just has map dominance now. Get some Marauder there as well. This is really good, man. Widowmine could get a boomy. Good splash. Takes a lot of hit points off those Zealots. Dude, that reactor going down might be lethal. Bjorn's kind of frozen up right now. He realizes the reactor's missing. He's probably like, what happened? He probably didn't even realize. He's going to quickly swap it around, build another starport, go double eBay Armory. He's not there yet. Creator isn't going to give him time. Extended Thermal Lance, 3 Colossus, 15 Stalkers, 24 Zealots, 2 Sentries in a Prism. The power of Protoss compels you! But the Buyer's Stutter Step was good. Unfortunately for Bjorn, he has no tanks and only 1 Viking. Afraid of fighting with anti-armor missiles, though, is Creator. Oh god, he's getting jumped on. He could have force fielded that. He's way too slow on the force fields. Oh no! Bjorn, with the double anti-armor missile, gets a really slick defense from a position where I thought he was kind of screwed. Now, some people in the last game were pointing out he actually delayed his double Viking production to go 2-2 upgrades against the guy who had Colossus that were murdering him. I think I agree with you guys. Vikings are probably more important than 2-2 right now. At least your next few Vikings. Got to get these 4 Vikings going. He's doing supply drops right now. He's going to try and build 2 more medevacs. He's already on 6. I don't think he needs more medevacs. I think he desperately needs more Vikings. 6 medevacs usually is okay as long as you're not dropping everywhere. It was 3 production cycles without a reactor on the starport, says chat, before he realized. So he's actually down a medevac and 2 Vikings from where he should be. Oof, that does hurt. First gets picked off by the Stalkers. Creator's really got nice micro. He's on 5 base, and he's also been pretty quick at starting. +3 attack. He does chrono the second forge. Hopefully he remembers since there's no fighting. He just came back and chronoed and almost finished +1. Hopefully, for his sake, he does remember +2, because that +2 armor starting is very important. He's going to build cannons right now. Okay, I got to question that, because I feel like, isn't he just going to headbutt? Okay, so maybe Creator's going to accept late game. I don't think so, though. He's building 14 gateways. He does start +2 armor, chronos it again. Very nice. I guess he's just adding cannons for a bit of insurance on the sides. Storm! No, he is. He is going to play a different style. He's going to go proper late game. He's going to play Disruptor Storm. Ooh! He's going to send a gigantic Zealot counter. Wow! The chat's been observing all of the different things. I always read chat comments. You guys have really insightful analysis. I always read those while I'm casting. You guys say something that I think is interesting. There's a lot of things going on in a StarCraft game. I can only observe and absorb so much with my brain. Oh, it's trying to pick off those SCVs. That's a really good run by. Gets a few of these expensive supply drop depots as well. The double depot snipe, another double depot, 24 workers. These Zealots picking off some SCVs. Beyond. Feel like he should have just mineral walked those SCVs away. I don't know. Feels like this is unnecessary damage, guys. I don't know. He's got 9 Vikings now, which is decent. Oh my god, he's going to quad drop through the middle of the map into the army. GG! Dude, he is so lucky that he instantly reacted there. He spots the army. Oh. And he just used his boost. He literally loaded up 4 medevacs, boosted them directly into Creator's army, spotted it, turned it around, and just saved himself from disaster. Now, I've always pointed out how in this matchup, Beyond is an insane person with the drops. He always flies them directly through the middle of the map when he has no map vision and just hopes Protoss doesn't see it. And somehow he gets away with it more often than not. For many years, I've been talking about this. He'll have Stalkers containing him here. He'll pick up a drop here and fly it like this way. Straight past, like just, he'll go as minimally out of the Stalker's vision as possible. If they happen to move north, they'll just get a full medevac for free. But he's like, yeah, this should work. There is a comfort with taking insane risk that Beyond has in this matchup that very few Terrans have. Makes him kind of difficult to play against. Ooh, he wants to flank this army, man. Oh, he wants to flank that army. Oh, he can F2 it. He can F2 it. This is an F2. Oh, watch this. Anti-armor missile comes in. Huge bio flank. He sees the Protoss army and he sandwiches it. Oh my gosh. Creator did not know where the Terran army was exactly. Beyond glimpses it, scans to confirm, finishes breaking the rocks, and F2 stim A move, drop EMPs, spread a bit against the splash of the Storm and the Disruptors. It is so rare that you have the luxury of being able to F2 stim A move in the late game. But he recognized that opportunity and he immediately dove on it. Beyond did not hesitate. If he hesitated, Creator would have got out of that situation by moving away across the left ramp. But Creator ran in the wrong direction. He ran north into the middle of the surround, and I got completely shut down for it. I don't know if Creator could have escaped either way. He had to move down into the left, but really hard situation for him to answer. Scan, such a powerful, Terrans complain about map hack observers in the mid game. Protoss complained about a Terran just clicking a scan and seeing everything that goes on. But dude, that defense was amazing. Do you guys see the tail end of that fight? Disruptors landing, Stalkers, Zealots, cannon batteries from both sides. Back to even supply. Protoss up 10 supply. Protoss has expansions all along both edges of the map. Creator's still winning this game. What in the... Is he? I don't know. I said that and I'm immediately like questioning, but maybe? Like, yeah, the Nexus survived. He only lost this base, which wasn't that important. I think he's maybe winning. He's got High Templar with Storm and Cannon Battery around the edges. You siege here. He can kill it with the Stalkers. He can storm that. I would have stormed it. All right, that's cool. Stalkers will clean it up. Nicely done. Finds a command center here, forces it to lift, doesn't want to dive on it though. I think this is the point where I'd love to see Creator scatter a few High Templar disruptors around the middle of the map, just so you can kind of pull them in from random angles to catch Beyond with a flank of splash damage. Much like he just caught you with a giant army of Bio Ghost Viking from 2 sides. If you can catch him with a surprise disruptor or storm, that could be good. Problem is Beyond's on 5 base, now 6 with this one down here. That's a lot of bases. Beyond has a massive base count. DTs would have been really good when he was getting set up here, but now he's got turrets in most places. He's pretty well set up. Why does Creator have a base there? Creator's decided to expand along the edges because Terran was kind of dominating the middle of the map. It does mean, hey, if you give up this side, it means the bottom side is probably not under as much pressure. Ooh, that's a lot of Stalker corpses on the south. Storm could be very good for zoning. Look at this. Beyond runs around him. He's going to use the boosty zone to cut him off. Wow, very cool. Beyond says, yeah, come back and defend your base, idiot. Oh my gosh, really well played. Very well played. This command center will go down over here, though, if he's not careful. Oh, Bio finds a Colossus, accidentally A-moved on a planetary. Tries to run away, but it can't get away. Speedy zone's pretty good for both sides. Oh, Creator's bringing his army in. He wants to catch these boys. He wants to catch these boys. All the medevacs are here. Can he escape? He picks up. He tries to load away. The Vikings will kill a Colossus. The rest of the Terran army's coming in. Storm's landing on it. Dude, what a mess. The Colossus are rallying in and getting picked off. This is an absolute hodgepodge of a fight. It's a drunken orgy of a battle. And you know what? Beyond drinks soju for breakfast. He has soju before he goes to sleep and after he wakes up in the morning. And a drunken orgy is, oh, not actually that good. Not if Mass Zealot comes from behind. Creator says, drunken orgy your face. 20 zealots, a massive warp in coming from behind. He catches the ghost as well. This game is not over. The Nexus survived down here. He's going to deny this base. What is going on? This is PvT, action-packed, barn-burning, brawling action at its finest. And I'm very impressed by both players. I keep thinking one guy's just going to die, and then it just does not happen. Creator had a big lead earlier in the game. He got his army caught in the middle of the map. But then he defended the push, which Beyond was hoping to win the game with after that. And now they're going back and forth. There's no High Templar. Okay, so unfortunately, in high-stress situations, we can see there's not enough gas. There's only 600 gas coming in a minute, and a lot of players forget about High Templar in high-stress situations. Yet high-stress situations are where High Templar are the god unit. You guys know I'm the massive High Templar stan. I love my High Templar. He's going to have his gas denied down here. That's unfortunate. 2 new gases going down. Zealot Stalker headbutting in. Can they kill this base? Zealots will attack repairing SCVs now, but it's not super consistent. Like, they really should just be attacking it, but they're derping out. Oh, look at this. Zealots running in over there. Bio denies this base. He does lose a planetary and 27 SCVs. A lot of Protoss units may have gone down. Not that many, really. Income? 2,500 minerals for Protoss. Protoss needs to take the middle base. Wow, you can tell Beyond's panicking because he just EMP'd here, guys. The Stalkers are over there. This base needs to get taken for Creator, and indeed, he's queued it up. Both sides are maxed. Beyond has a monstrous army, though. He's down 31 workers, yet they're both maxed. So 31 extra army supply when they're maxed is a pretty damn big issue. There's 3 Colossus. There are 5 Vikings. Not enough to shut down the Colossus, but enough to be a decent counter to them, especially if EMPs land. It really is all about, if you don't make Disruptor High Templar, you can't win this game as Creator. And Creator, he's trying to play Mass Zealot Stalker Colossus with the occasional Disruptor mixed in. Should be a good push for him, I think, but the bio positioning is really nice behind the mineral line. And you can see Beyond focused a bunch of the Stalkers down. Oh, man. Oh, man. Creator overextended, I think. He's lost a ton of Stalkers there. He's now going to lose a Colossus. He's got to fight with the non-Colossus units here and let them cover the Colossus. But the Colossus are going to get gunned down. Oh, and this is a really good catch for Beyond. He's overextended. There's no gas for Creator, no money left. And that is going to be that. The Zealots and the Stalkers can't contend with such a massive army supply advantage. You need great storms, great disruptors, an immense amount of gas scattered across the entire map in order to defend these situations. What a crazy fun final game that was, though. From Beyond's massive surround in the middle of the map to everything that happened before and after it. What a fun game this was. Let's rewatch some of the best fights. You guys remember when the first fight was in the middle where he caught him, guys? I think it was like 13, 14 minutes, maybe? The really big one, surround. There's a bit of a few one-sided slash quicker run through the tournament earlier, so I'm glad we got some epic games towards the end, guys. This is it, right? Okay, guys, so this is that moment where Creator just doesn't know. It's just an information. I don't know if you noticed the rocks going down. These Zealots get caught. If his army here keeps moving left, he's fine. But look, this choice to move back to the right, he has no idea that there's an army coming through right here. Right here. Right here, right here. Blinks forward. And then, oh, you're behind me? So he tries to move north to get away from these guys, and he moves, like, into those guys. And even though he lands very quick storms, disruptors, guardian shields, the anti-armor missile as well. Crazy. Sick engage. And that was such a beautiful engagement there for Beyond. But then look at this defense he stitches together down here. He throws a zoning storm, buys him a few seconds. The disruptors get focused a little bit, but they survive. Another disruptor goes out. So he's slowing Beyond down, forcing multiple stims. So the army's already heavily damaged just from this splash damage. There's a lot of like indirect damage that happens in PvT where they're stimming and dodging and stimming and dodging and stimming and dodging. And then by the time the actual fight happens, all the Marauders are on like 50 hit points rather than 100 hit points, you know? And it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's a friggin' huge difference. The Vikings are focusing disruptors, which was hilarious there. And then, yeah. Cannon Battery, Zealot Stalker, 3-2 upgrades against 2-2. Beautiful hold there from Creator. That was really well done. What a banging game, guys. Fantastic match. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll catch you in the next one. Goodbye and good night. And hats off to you, Beyond. I have to pay you more money, yet again, like I do almost every week. GG, well played. Damn. I'm not locked in here with me. You're locked in here with me. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. You know, I never watched that movie. I should really watch that. I've heard it's good. I heard it was a good one. You know when there's like famous movies that are meant to be pretty good and you've just watched all the key scenes through shitty like reels and shorts and stuff? And you're like, lame. You're like, I really should watch the actual fucking movie. Nah, they didn't counter your mum last night because she's a massive unit. Nice. I like the banter in chat. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. You'll love the scene with a giant blue... oh, really? There's a big blue schlong, is there? Damn, dude. Can't come home tonight. I work my weekly night shift. Nice. Nice. You guys, you wanted to see the fighting game 4? Well, which engage was it, Kindle? I can't fucking remember, dude. What happened in game 4? Thank you so much, guys, for filling the tip goal. I know we made the goal a bit bigger today. I just figured it was a bit, I think, unclear, making the goal only $200, which was just the prize money and nothing else, and making it a bit bigger to kind of make the bar a clear representation of like, I'm like, hey, if that bar fills, I can go, cool, this was like a successful stream. Good for me to focus on this as a streamer, you know. There's people who are appreciating it, supporting it, blah, blah, blah. We're getting some monetary recompense for that as well. For spending so much time streaming this every week. So yeah, I really appreciate you guys. Oh, the dive? Was it the dive on the army? Is that what you wanted to see? But yeah, thank you so much for filling it and just being so generous. Like Hago, Willie Nelson's, Larry Sellers, Mason Jar, Gilman, Rock and Roll Bob, Soil Gaming? Soul Gaming? I don't know. IT Guy, Fane Skill Start, and thank you. You guys are so generous. I appreciate you all so much. Oh, man. Yeah, I thought Beyond might have had a slight lead in this game, but Creator defended really well. But then he did commit to a lot of batteries and sentries and stuff to defend, so I feel like you'd think Beyond was in a pretty good spot, or at least evenish spot. So I think if you're even in the mid game, like, yeah, I don't know, this looked pretty decent, right? There's no Viagra either. You had to defend this without Viagra. Did he play this whole game without Viagra? No, he remembers it here. He takes the middle base. Okay, so this is the fight we're going to be looking at, guys. Okay, how did he spot the whole army? Okay, so we wanted to watch this fight where you're going to see Creator splits his army up here, sees this Marine there, and I guess half his army is there, and Beyond somehow just senses... oh, he's just like poking around because he's paranoid because he knows you're expanding next to him. And he scans and he's just like, that's not a big enough army. So he doesn't even know the army split. He just looks at this and says, number one, that's not a lot of units. Number two, I can see you're not moving this right now. There's a very good chance if we go to Creator's camera, that Creator's camera is not above the army is what I was about to say.
Complete.
Oh, he looks away. This is actually the worst. So that's Creator's camera we just watched, guys. So what's happened? There is nothing worse than just looking away from something as the units enter the screen. That is the worst. So Beyond luckily gets the perfect timing to dive on that. He just stims in, clicks the Colossus. That Immortal kills like 5 Marauders. The Immortal and the Zealots just killed like 5 Marauders. That Immortal and Zealots actually killed a lot. Obviously, still a lovely move. Gets the Immortal, gets the Sentries, gets the Colossus, gets the Zealots. Easy pick up and leave. Someone's saying the Widow Mines is what killed the Medivacs. Okay, it was only 1 full Medivac though. Surely that's still an advantage to him, isn't it? Why has he got no bio? Maybe it's not. He does lose a lot of Marine Marauder there. What's the unit's lost tab before this fight goes down? I mean, it's a positive trade. It's not a massively positive trade. It's a barely positive trade. And I think his barracks might have been idling a little bit there. He's kind of... yeah, I don't know, man. There's not much bio here. And then he loses these tanks. That was bad. It was a bad trade. It was actually a bad trade. It was a crazy dive. It was a bad trade for Beyond in that game. Because he loses the tanks, and once you lose the tanks, you're dead. You can't afford to lose these tanks. The moment he didn't have enough bio to protect the tanks, he's screwed. So yeah, actually really good play by Creator. Pounces on the opportunity. Nice. I don't think that was a different fight you wanted to see, right? Nah, that should be fine. All right, my man. Yeah, if it wasn't for the 10 supply from the medevac, sure, it would be been much better for sure. If you keep that alive, like what is a full medevac worth usually? It's like 200 for the medevac, and then let's just say you got 8 Marines, that's 400. So it's normally about 600 resources. Yeah, 600 resources there. And if you have that, and then you defend the tanks with that extra little bit of bio, yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. If he keeps that alive, that's a very different game. Hot damn, guys. Well, I'm going to save those replays. We're going to put those up in the replay pack. If you guys want access to the weekly replay packs, don't forget you can sub to the channel or the Patreon. Either one. Oh, Finals Beyond Creator Game 1. So we'll set this replay pack up for you guys straight away. I love how every like change Windows makes to their UI, it's pretty much a universal negative. Where's my favorite? You gotta like go through to like change things back to the old settings. Oh, always my favorite. How do we feel about Windows updates, guys? Favorite thing? Big positive, right? I love a good Windows update. I love when all my audio settings are completely reset for no reason. To be fair, that actually hasn't happened as much recently. They've gotten a little better with that. Not shitting the bed as badly as they used to. Good to see Creator put up such a good show though, guys. I'm impressed. I'm really happy he played so well, man. Variety is the spice of life, indeed. Beyond Creator Finals. Holy moly. What was the highlight of that finals for you guys? What do you guys think was exceptional or interesting? In case we put that one on YouTube to throw in the title. What did you guys really think about the grand finals? Was it the disruptor usage, the mass gateway, Ooga Booga Protoss? Was it the ghosts, the EMPs, the Liberator harass? Anything in particular that stands out? Especially to do with this particular unit usage that got you a little stiff? I think there was a few really good surrounds. Beyond's epic surround, maybe for me, is probably the standout moment. I think the Beyond sandwich, yeah, I think that's probably the most, that's like the highlight of the series, and it was pretty epic. It's so funny because like if you guys haven't played TVP in late game against high level Protoss, they're so slippery. Like forcing them to fight you in the way you want is basically impossible. They're never dumb enough to give you the fight you want. So you're just always like, oh, I'm running around trying to catch you. Oh, I'm still trying to do it. Yep, you're avoiding me. And it's so rare to recognize visually that the one situation where you're like, I can F2. Like my army's here, and you're here, and I can F2 stim A move, and then just throw spells, and like do a little bit of spreading. It just simplifies the situation so much, but it's such a rare thing where you could see Beyond's brain light up and go, this, click. He kind of, it's not really something you can force to happen. But you can play in a way that when the opportunity presents itself, you take advantage. Cool. We also have replays, guys, of, I think Bully Patches was a pretty fun series today as well. Hope you guys enjoyed that one. We had a lot of good series today, actually. It was a 3-gamer. Cham Special was a bit of a shit show. Unfortunately, Cham clearly has not played against those openings before. And did not know what to do. I have lost many games to these sorts of openings, so I commiserate. Okay, fantastic. All right, we got a replay pack I'm sharing now, guys, in the Discord. If you are subbed, got all that linked up correctly, it will unlock for you. Anyone with the link? Yep, there we go. There's been some interesting, guys, anyone here talk in the general chat in my Discord? Type 1 in the chat. There's been some really weird miscommunications going on. Feels like people just talking past each other. I know my Discord server's really big, but it feels like, you guys ever know when you look at Twitch chat and there's just people who are just like, man, the aliens are here. And then there's another guy who's like, baboons, baboonies, baboons. I like baboons. And there's another guy's like, coconuts. I love coconuts. And you're like, you just feel like you stepped into a fucking madhouse. I've had that vibe way too many times recently, looking at the general SC2 discussion in my Discord server, where I'm like, fuck are these guys talking about? Like, is it just something about, because it's the most general channel in my Discord, people are just in there like, spouting random stuff sometimes. Pretty common the Discord is unmoderated, goes off the rails. I mean, normally it's pretty chill, the convos in there, but yeah, there's definitely been some weird chats going on in the general. The other ones have been pretty normal for the most part, but yeah. If you guys ever have you think people need stuff, you could DM us, all the mods in the Discord, preferably the mods, but if they're not available as well, let me know if there's anything too derpy going on. I think one of the weird things that happens with online communication is there's a mixture of people who get really cliquish. I see you typing in that. And they just start communicating with like really weird abbreviations and stuff like that. But then you've also got other people who just like, they just don't understand what someone says, but they're too afraid to say, oh, I don't understand what you said. So instead they'll overthink it and they're like, you being a dickhead to me? The other guy's like just asking them an honest question. They're like, you're taunting me, aren't you? You know? And I'm just like, can you guys just fucking chill out, man? Like, if you don't know what someone means, just ask them. Just go, oh, hey man, I don't understand what you're saying. I'm just confused. The way you type is very confusing to me. You know? I don't know, man. It's hard to moderate people online. How are we doing? Yeah, Discord gets weird sometimes. Usually Discord's really chill. It's just the general chat's had a few different convos recently where I just feel like could be taken to DMs, you know? And I get it. Sometimes people don't have someone they feel confident talking to in DMs, but other times I'm just like, come on, man. Come on, man. Byun Hyun-woo is his human name, isn't it? All right, guys, we're just sending Byun $200 right now. Prize money for winning that tournament. What a legend. 100 bucks to second for creator, of course, is going out. And we've also got 50 for top 4 players. PiGosaur 83. Byun's always on my fast list of people to send money to. He's on my, like, do you want to send this guy money again for the 57th time? And I'm like, yes, I do. We like Byun. He earns money by winning all the online tournaments. The legend that he is. All right. Do we want to turn unban requests back on, guys? I don't know if we need to. Anyways, we're going to take a very quick ad break. When we're back, let's practice some Age of Empires 2 build orders. So, guys, I think Survivalist has volunteered to be my coach. Survivalist thinks we can win. Survivalist knows we can win. Wants me to practice an archer build. I was starting to practice a fast castle yesterday, but we can go archers first. We can do archer first. I was going to work on fast castle first. In the past, I only knew how to do archer. I only ever got okay at doing archer and 2 range archers, 22 feudal. This was a long time ago, so I know that's slow. And scouts into knights. But super keen to learn. But so long ago, I've forgotten everything. And builds are better now. Anyway. What civs should I practice the archer build with? Are any of the new civs good with archers, guys? Because I got to figure that out. I was just practicing a very basic kind of turtle boom, just fast castle arena style build essentially, just to try to get it down because I've never learnt one of those builds, but I was trying to do one of those. We're getting serious with build orders. You have to play build orders in Age of Empires. I mean, I want to win this $10,000 tournament, man. I want to embarrass all the other StarCraft players. Some people like 2P for Blackwood Archers. Is 2P... Oh, yeah, actually, I went and bought the Asians, the Chinese civs yesterday. I think I realized... I don't think I bought all the civs, though. I don't think... Okay. How do I check where I've bought all the civs? I got to buy all the other civs. I got to buy, like... How do I check which ones I have? Let me buy whatever ones I haven't bought. I bought this. Chinese 3 Kingdoms. I don't think I bought this one. Should I should, there's good civs in here as well, right? Last Chieftains. I should buy this as well, yeah? I think this has civs in it. Last Chieftains is 2P. Okay, yeah. I think this is the only one that I don't have. I think if I buy this, I think I have everything. All right. All right. I'm gonna go buy some stuff. I will buy that and add that, and we'll get into some AOE2 break. Yeah, I'm really excited, dude. Really excited to play this tournament. The training arc begins. So okay, I need to learn how the new civs work anyway. So we could maybe do archer build with some 2P. Survivor's a bit of a cheesy player. Can't wait to see Pig embrace the cheese. Ha. I mean, I like everything. I like all styles. Survivalist seems cool. So obviously, I need guidance to improve. So that's what we're going to be doing. All right, guys, let's play a quick ad break. Who's invited to the tournament? I don't know if it's fully finalized yet. I can't share. Let's just say I think we've got like guys in there like day 9. You guys have seen playing. I think like Winter Loco Euthermal are in there from StarCraft. I'm pretty sure Yamato, Mr. couldn't take down Hera in the finals of Warcraft 3 because he choked. I think Yamato's in there. I think Sing Sing's playing. Grubby's playing. There's a bunch of people. There's a ton of big streamers, medium streamers, strategy game streamers mostly, some MOBA streamers. I think there's a World of Tanks guy in there. I forget his name. I'm really bad at following other streamers. Yeah, Noff, Death Note. There's like tons of people in there, but we'll see once it's like finalized and there's a big announcement and stuff. But the training arc properly begins today. Yesterday was me hopping on, trying to remember my settings and my control groups, my hotkeys and stuff. But today we're gonna go hard. I'm also getting used to using the global keys for my production. My instinct's still to reach the number 6 to build stable units. And I'm trying to remember to just go control E for stable units and pumping out stable units that way. Trying to use shift a bit more for building 5 at a time. Played a few games just against AI yesterday. Was trying to do this fast castle build, but we can try to work on this archer build today. I actually do have probably the most hours, I think, out of anyone when it comes to Age of Empires 2 in the tournament. A lot of it's playing campaign, which does nothing for you. But I have played like 400 ladder games, 1v1, random map, which is, I think, more than anyone else in the tournament. So I come in as someone who probably has the most experience, but guys like Grubby and Uthermal, who've actually been playing recently, and a few of the other guys, they are way more up to date on the meta. Even though I think previously I'm at a higher ranking compared to the overall population than them, it's from a simpler time 5 years ago when the game was not as competitive. So, yeah. I think it'll be really interesting to see how we go. I think anything could happen in this tournament because none of us are good players and we all have no experience in like tournaments in an RTS that's like Age of Empires. Even those of us who are RTS gamers pretty hardcore, it's really hard to adapt. And because I'm literally just trying to remember what the buttons do, and some of those guys are already like actively at 1400 to 1600 ELO. I'm like, okay, I got some catching up to do. So yeah, so it should be really fun. Yeah, I don't think Survivalists can hop on today, but Survivalists will probably hop on with me like tomorrow or the day after, whenever we get a chance. For the moment, honestly, I just need people I can DM questions to. I've already been doing that, so yeah. Okay, game's updating. Let's play an ad break. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. And I don't actually know what Taco Tuesday is. You wish you could have celebrated it with my mom? Let's just say that Taco has seen some shit. And that's a very brave decision of you, Lilyhammer. Treat her nicely, and I'm okay with it. We'll be back in 3 minutes, guys. Age of Empires 2, the training arc begins. Let's go. All right, how are we going? Oh, I didn't realize there's a list. Oh, that's cool. They're tracking all of us. So like I said, I think I've played most of the games. It turns out Uthermal and Grubby have both played almost as many as my lifetime Age of Empires games. So these guys have been grinding recently. Atrioc as well. I know Atrioc's a big AoE fan. Day 9's, oh, he's been putting a lot of time in. Sick. Okay, this should be fun. I love that. I love that we're actually pretty close. So I peaked at probably 1650. Playing Humans, I think, was my highest back when they were good many years ago. My Mayans, I don't know if my Mayans ever got above 1550. Mayans was my favorite. I love playing Mayans. I always felt like Archers was the most interesting build. It created the most interesting situations. It felt the most reactive, skillful, macro-focused. Problem, it's also the hardest to play RTS games in that way. It was much easier to just cumin 2TC, boom. Or Frank's scouts into knights and other cavalry-related things that are much easier to execute, especially if you have StarCraft multitasking and very little actual understanding of what you're supposed to be doing, either in the late game or with your economy or anything like that. So, guys, we've got a new build order here. Aren't these meant to unlock? Or these are... Oh, these are all the Greek ones. We don't need the Greek ones, right? Because none of that's multiplayer. So 2P is one of the new civs that you guys were suggesting. We're going to play some Archer stuff. How you doing, Spiritfied? Entertaining break, not going to lie. Yeah, those kittens are adorable. They've all been adopted now. We sometimes foster kitties from the shelter when they need help. They always need help, to be fair. When we can spare the time and attention to take care of kittens, let's just say you need to clean up a lot of shit sometimes. Sometimes those kittens... Oh, you know, bit of stress adjusting to new environments, and sometimes they got a stomach bug or something and you get kind of stressful. But yeah, so 2P guys, we've got start with plus 25 of each resource. Oh. Villagers can garrison in settlement. I don't know what a settlement is. Okay. Fallen units return. Wait, when your unit dies, you get 15% dude. All the modern civs in the last year or two are so insane. They always have such crazy changes. Archery range and barracks upgrades cost less food. Thumb ring costs a lot of food. So if you're playing archers, that's mostly thumb ring. It costs a ton of food, and I think fletching is like gold. What is fletching and stuff? I can't actually remember. Let me open up AoE2 tech tree really quickly. We can open it up there. Probably get a better overview of the faction. Here. So like, what does fletching cost? 100. Okay, so that's going to go down to 50 food. Oh yeah, these all okay. So archers, you save a ton of food on your upgrades. Wow, that's big. That's interesting. And we have full archer upgrades. So we've got full teched archers. What's our okay, we're a meso civ, so we don't have stable. No stable. We have Champy Scout. What is this? All-purpose infantry for scouting and raiding. Build outposts. Strong versus foot archers. Siege weapons. Okay, 35 hit point attack. Okay, so you get these guys. These are replacements for the militia line. Okay. Okay. Interesting. The settlement is your lumber and mining camp replacement. And it gives 5 food pop. What? Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know. Oh. So it costs 25 more wood, but you can use it to... So you could put this on like a wood. If it's next to a gold, you can put it in between the gold and the wood, and you can kind of get both from it. Oh. It says build near resources to gather faster. What does that mean? That just means... Is that just something that's on mining camps already? Okay, yeah. Okay, it's just a basic tooltip, like, you shouldn't build this far away. Okay, I was like, is there a bonus where it increases the harvesting speed? I was like, what? That's cool. Premium settlement positions are exactly what you just described. Okay, this is cool. I don't know. I'm just learning all the new civs, Evan, and I'm also trying to remember basic build orders, so I'm gonna be really bad. Are we not spamming the OP Civ then? You mean Way State? I was spamming skirmishes with Way last night. So I was planning to do more, but Survivalist, my coach, wants me to do Archer build. I don't know if is Way good with archers as well? Probably is. Way's probably good with archers as well, right? But I figured I'd look at the other kind of OP civs, and people said these ones are pretty damn good for archers as well. They have good cavalry archers, but not good archers the way. Okay, cool. Whereas these guys have good archers, right? So we've got archery range. We've got... Yep, arbs. So we've got a full arb line. We also have slingers that come out in Castle Age, which are anti-infantry, and they cost a ton of food. Yeah. Okay, cool. And why are these guys strong versus infantry? They just get like a big attack bonus, right? They just do like tons of bonus damage or something to infantry, I guess. Oh, here we go. Advanced stats. So they do 4 bonus damage to infantry, 4 base pierce. Okay. 1 bonus to spearmen, 4 to monastery units, 3 bonus to siege units. Okay, cool. Nice. Very nice. All right. I mean, I can play this civ. Yeah. Just to practice some archer builds. What's cool is nothing really changes in the opening other than I get a little bit more resources. I got to do settlements instead of the normal ones. I mean, this is a lot to... I think I might go for a more generic civ. Like Way plays like a generic civ. So I might just stick with Way for now. In that nothing changes. There's no bonuses. It's completely generic until you get feudal, and then you get fucking insane bonus with your eco upgrades. Yeah. With Blackwoods, you get 2 at once with the 2-piece. From the castle. Let's just finish looking at this really quickly. Where's castle gone? Am I blind? Blackwood Archer. Trained in pairs, takes only half pop space. Oh! 20 hit points. Oh my god, these are like proper peasant archers. That's great. So you just get a mass of these. Good accuracy, 80%. They only do 4 damage, range 5. That's fine. I mean, that's similar to a normal archer, isn't it? 35, 40, yeah. 25, 45. Well, I mean, I guess you'd be comparing it to a crossbowman, wouldn't you? So it's 1 less attack and 1 less range than a crossbowman. But you're getting 2 for 1, so... Yeah, and then when you upgrade them... Okay. And this can make them OP. Champy Warriors and Slingers, 25% faster attack speed. Oof. Oh wait, that's Warriors, sorry, not Blackwood Archers. This one? Foot Archers deal poison damage. How does that work? What's poison damage? Fortifications deal poison damage as well? What? Oh my god, I have so many Spirit of the Law videos to watch, guys. I have so many. Yeah, I don't know how much. It's not very impressive. Okay. I think I will keep playing Way here, actually. I think we'll play Way. We'll play against an AI, because why not? I don't know. We really don't need to. And we'll just practice Archer build. So I was practicing a fast castle yesterday, so this is going to take a little bit of getting used to. This looks like a classic Archer build, which was my favorite build back in the day, but modified to actually be way more optimized for the modern day. So let me open our notes. So I figured I'm so bad, I need to just start benchmarking like basic things so I feel really good about my progress. This is like the key to getting good at anything, right? You gotta get good at like basically making yourself feel good about like tiny, really dumb steps that you're making. And so then you're motivated to keep doing them, right? This is like the trick, man. So we got day 2, guys. All right, we're day 2. And this is like kind of more like, this is like a vlog. This is like a little blog here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take Survivalist's build. This is gonna be an absolute mess. But essentially, here's the build. Day 2, 27th May. Survivalist gave us an Archer build. Let's go. We don't need that to be in the title. Archer build. Oh, this should not be a heading. No, just normal text. All right, let's try it. All right, so basically with this build, guys, we've got 6 vills to sheep, 3 to wood, very standard. Rest to food until 500 food. So the trick with this is we are only building a mill later. No, this is standard. No, this is just a standard opening. Okay, this is built, yeah. That's cool. I mean, we need the mill up to go up. Mill and wood camp are our 2 feudal buildings in order to go to our 2 dark age buildings. Yeah. Use woodcutters to start building walls. Try to wall key short areas before feudal age. Okay, yeah. Yep. Yeah, we want 20 vills, 21 pop. Okay. Wait, why is it 21 pop? Oh, because you got a scout. Right. Yeah. Well, 19 villages once you get the opening down. Yeah, I think we can do 19 pop after a few games, but I think I'll honestly struggle. I'm so rusty to even do 21 will be tough, like today. But obviously our aim is to get to like 19. And don't people even do 18 archers these days, guys? What do pros do with archer builds? Is it like 18 or 19 feudal? Like, because I feel like people the builds, everyone goes up earlier and earlier these days, you know? Things are a bit more 19. Is that 19 supply or 19 18 archers is very all in? Yeah. Probably 19. Yeah, okay. I guess like 19 villages, right? So that you're kind of going up without having to build the house before you click up. That's cool. But yeah, essentially we'll get 4 on berries. We'll go archery range, double bit axe, 4 to 5 vills to gold and mining camp. During feudal, wood spending priority is going to be farms, houses, constant archers, and walling. And then get the blacksmith when you need fletching to fight enemies behind walls. Yeah. Yep. I remember how to do this. And then 12 to 15 farms, start sending new villagers to golds. Then we can go up to castle. We want 9 to 10 on gold, 12 to 15 on food, rest on wood. And then we want to go for the crossbow timing. We want to go bodkin, crossbow. And then you go to university while getting your wood chopping upgrade. Go for ballistics. Be on the way to the opponent's base before around 50% to castle age to get there on time. Yeah, target palisades with no big buildings behind. Try to get gold wood. If the opponent didn't wall, then you basically just win. Yeah. And add TCs. And we just do a 3 TC boom. Yeah, no, I think the second, or you can skip the second ballistics timing and go straight for TCs, right? Go for university after the 3 TC boom. Yep. This all makes perfect sense. The only thing is my opening build is going to suck dicks. And this is all on one. Oh no, he does say 2 wood camps. I was going to say, are we still doing, because I know there's some archer builds we only do 1 wood camp. But I feel like, 2 is just so much better for archer builds. Because like, it's going to get way too inefficient on a single wood camp. All right, I think I can remember how to do this build vaguely. I'm going to mess it up pretty bad, but this is like pretty familiar to me from back in the day. I think about the time I start my mill is usually the time I start luring my boar, and we'll go from there. We'll kind of figure it out. Now, obviously, depending on the map, we're just playing Arabia. Once we play ladder, it'll be a bit random, but let's go. All right, guys. First game back practicing the archer build. Let's go. So always build 2 houses at the start, same as always. And we just kind of scout around a little bit. We've already found 1 boar. Awesome. All right. Yeah, I played a few skirmishes late last night, guys, and it was really like the muscle memory felt like it started to come back to me a little bit. Still a long way to go, but I kind of was like, ooh, it feels so good when you're clicking things in a slightly less uncoordinated manner. All right, so we got a gold here with a wood line there. We'll take a wood line there first. We should have moved that in. That's sloppy, but that's okay. Okay. I think I'll probably try and take a hunt. You can go there. Alright, we need these guys to return so we can queue up another villager. Okay, we got rabbits here. Rabbits I can push in, right? No, rabbits are basically chickens, right, guys? So I can't push these guys, can I? They're like unherdables or whatever, right? That's the thing these days. Okay. Okay. I guess we lure this front boar because he's a bit further out. So on these maps where you can't herd, you just don't do any herdables and you just scout a bit more, I guess, right? Cool. Oh, actually, we're meant to go build a house first, aren't we? You can do this. Yeah, so we're gonna go build a house out here normally. Dude, this is like wide open. So I notice when I pop them out, they don't go to the thing that I'm telling them to. I'm gonna ask you guys after this game about that. Okay, you guys can go here. Okay, I'm gonna check. Is this just wide open on this side, guys? Build more vills. A little bit of choke there on the villager production. You could build the house on 14. Yes, I could do that. That would be smart. Oh, this is wide open. This is a really, I guess, this is pretty open here, isn't it? Is it normally so open, guys? Pull the other boar. We're gonna have to do a sheep or two while we wait. Oh my God. Okay, we're gonna lure him in. All right, we found our opponent's base. Okay. Actually, put that there. Got to put guys on berries. Let's do that now. So I guess his base is like here. Our bases are pretty close to each other, aren't they, guys? You guys go there. You guys go there. Okay. You guys can go here. You guys can rally to wood or... Alright. Alright, let's try and remember the next... So how often... When do we go on gold? Before we click up or after? Okay, it's only after we start feudal. Is it? Or is it even after feudal age actually finishes? Oh, this is on the way to feudal. Get the archery range. Do you need a barracks to get an archery range, guys? Or you can just make it straight away when feudal finishes. So basically, once feudal's done, we'll go for the range. Yeah, I do. So I need to build a barracks on the way up, right? So after I click feudal, I'll build a barracks when feudal's like half done or something like that, right? So we can go double bit axe. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we just need to start putting dudes on trees because we need 2 lumber camps. So we need to start like putting, I don't know when you'd go to the second lumber camp, but like about now. I guess we want to kind of, yeah. I'm on 20 supply. That's going to be 21 with this, I think. You guys can do that. Okay. Obviously this is very late, but that's fine. Well, we wanted to put guys on berries earlier. Okay, you guys go here. Go there. Oh, we actually could have gone up there. I already have enough food. I just didn't tell my guys to return it, hey? Okay, fair enough. It's fine. Okay. I don't care about scouting. I just want to focus on my build for now. Oops. Okay, we got 5 guys there. Start doing stragglers. What Probably don't need to return these. Let me just think about, I gotta wall this, so I guess we just go like this. Do we try to skip loom? I think loom right after I get feudal is fine. I think that's already like pushing it any later than that would be kind of disastrous. Okay, we don't have enough dudes on wood yet. I mean, we've got a lot, but like, you know, these guys are all up here, which is the whole thing. I'm just going to scout a bit. Okay, you go there. Double bit's really important. I don't know if we should go... Do you go the farm upgrade here straight away? I think we can probably delay that till after archers, right? I think we kind of get that a bit later. Probably after Castle Age, do you think, guys? We go for Horse Collar? Yeah, so we want to start building farms already. Houses, farms, houses, constant archers, and walling our base off while doing this. What's up, guys? We've got a $10,000 tournament. We're playing for NPC 452. Harry's got a big stream invitational we're doing. Yeah, you can probably get the farm upgrade, to be honest. I think we want to skip it for faster castle. I think, yeah. But you need... My barracks is finished. I'm already building my archery range, Kia. Yeah. The thing is, are we doing 2 ranges or just 1? I think we're doing single range, from what I can tell. I think this is a single range build order, right? That's what this looks like. Yeah. Yeah. I think the idea is we're just kind of doing constant archer pressure off a single range. I think he said just 9 on wood on 2 lumber camps. So all of my straggler tree guys, I think I can start just throwing into farms as quickly as possible at this point. So we can just like basically rally dudes. So we've got 4 there, we've got 5 there. That's 9, which is exactly what we need, right? Awesome. Okay, and then... So we can start rallying archers. I'll build a gate, we'll just keep it simple for now. And then you can... wall off there. Okay. Keep building vills. Whoops. Okay. And okay. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I think we can pull you off. Start walling over there as well. Probably just wall like this, right? You just keep building these farms. Alright, at this point, I think we can... So it's G to ungarrison. That's I keep pressing F, which I think is like the return to your previous work. That's why my guys weren't listening to me. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, we're just going to rally archers forwards. You, my friend, can go back to chopping wood. Go there. Got a villager. Okay, you guys can go on wood. Oops. Whoops. Okay. Okay, you guys can go build a blacksmith somewhere. Yeah, you suck. Silly AI trying to harass me. Oh! Okay. They got a good little archer squad here. We should probably build some skirms as well, right? Actually, maybe not. I'd rather just keep building archers, actual good units. See how we go. Can we go... I'm gonna go wheelbarrow. Yeah, we're gonna back off because I can't handle the micro and the macro at the same time. But also, we just hold this hill here. How do we... Ooh, these guys are derping out, aren't they? Okay. So I think... Do you put more guys on there or no? I don't know if you put more guys on wood or food. I think we can go up to like maybe one more. And you guys can just go there, I guess. So we've got 2 buildings. We just need 800 food. So we can get fletching. What's the hotkey? It's Control S is the default global hotkey. So we're trying to use those default global hotkeys because I think it just makes macros so easy. Come over here. Rally up into this hill. And just see if we can find some more damage. Let's also get armor after we go up. We can try to... Skirms are a problem. Okay. Pull back again. Okay. Change that there. Ooh, we are about to get supply blocked. Okay. Okay, let's get gold mining. Let's get horse collar. Castle Age is getting there. Do we build a second range as we go up? Hey, what's up, guys? Just practicing a build order so we could still pause. We're playing against AI right now. Let's just quickly take a glance at chat, as well as the build order. I don't know if we get a second range on the way to castle, guys. So we yeah, we get 12 to 15 farms, blacksmith, usually good timing if you're not going forward with archers in feudal age. I probably will be going forward. I think in general, I'll be building the blacksmith earlier. Guys on YouTube talking about heavy lifting. Cool. Once you have 12 to 15 farms, start sending new vills to gold up 9 to 10. Feudal. 9 to 10 on gold. 12 to 15 on food. Rest on... I've gone too many on food here, for sure. I've built a few too many farms. That's okay. Wait to castle age. Get horse collar. You can get it earlier. Gold mining upgrade. I just clicked that. Second archery range. Fletching if you don't already have it. Optionally archer armor if you can. That's what I'm about to click. And then then we want to go hit our bodkin timing with 2 range. PiGosaur. Yeah, okay. So we're going to try and hit with bodkin crossbow. Then hit again with ballistics. And then go 3 TC afterwards. Okay, cool. This should be pretty good. Let me just quickly check chat. See if there's not anything else I missed. First of all, what's YouTube doing? 10 supply from Dead Minutes. How do these internet people talk so much? I don't get it, says Espetilfado Delbosk. I'm going to play as backup lineman, which is kind of like a real big linebacker for the Florida Atlantic University. They won't even have me run the 40-yard dash because I'll be so heavy at 77 what? Percent body fat. I'll probably only be able to do 1 rep max on Olympic free weight squat, 357 pounds at age 35 at that body weight. That's all I need. I don't have that much muscle, but it's ultra dense and African. My stature is shy of 5'7" tall. Are these bots, guys? Like, we get this occasionally. YouTube chat's pretty dead because I don't really focus on it. I do focus on Twitch chat. There's just more of a community there, more people chatting. Is this real? Or is this like someone who's having a breakdown? Have you had too many beers? Espetifalado del Bosque. I'm butchering your name. I'm aware of it. What is this, mate? What are you talking about? Ugh. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Are you picking the pay to win OP Civ? Yeah, well, apparently, I don't think they're going to ban Civ. So I'm trying to get a feel for all the super BS Civs, which I've never played before. So yeah, we're playing Way right now, which is kind of crazy. By the way, guys, what happens with the villagers? So when you get a bonus villager with this Civ from an eco upgrade, is it when the upgrade finishes, and does it just pop out of the town center? Is there just an extra villager just pops out to wherever the rally point is, or I assume that's what's happening. It just spawns at the TC, goes to the rally point. Yeah, because I keep forgetting that's a change. And I've got to just remember it. Yeah, okay, that's cool. What's going on? Okay, cool. Backup lineman is like a linebacker? No, I don't know what he's talking about. Okay. You'll lose games skipping Loom against real humans. You have to be 100% sure they're not Dark Age rushing. Yeah, I could probably just click it before I go up in general. I think is fine. But I don't know if you guys saw my game yesterday. Guy tried to Dark Age rush me. 3 militia. What did they kill, guys? What did they find? They found a house that blocked their path. Another house blocked their path, and they tried to walk past my town center, didn't they? And they all died without landing a single hit on a single villager. It was my first game back yesterday. Killed 3 militia with a little building wall. Beautiful. All right, let's go. You guys can go here. Oh, there's a hole there. Isn't that just the most Age of Empires thing, guys? Oh. Okay. Oh no, use the hotkeys. Padded archer armor. There we go. You guys can go there. You guys can go here. Okay. I think we're good. We just need to get those upgrades. Castle Age is getting close, guys. That's why I'm kind of like getting nervous here. I'm like, we're gonna be ready to pop off. Ready, pop off. Let's go. Build more. Yep. So you can see, I've got to get used to monitoring. So I've just queued up 7 archers, which is a crazy amount. Do you ever build a, I wonder if you ever build an extra thing here. Okay, so guys, we want to go crossbow straight away if we have the gold for it. Bodkin, straight away. Let's go. And then we want to get into the base as those upgrades finish. We have a lot of stuff, so. University. More wood. So I guess you want to use your range advantage. Dude, they actually dodge. When did they make the AI so good? It's not good dodging, but it's like just the fact that it's dodging at all. I'm like, oh man, surprised AI is so shooting his arrows at me. Just that it does anything, you know? Ballistics, we need 175 gold for. We don't quite have enough gold. I have 14 villages queued. That's a professional gamer move. Shut up. Ballistics is coming. Ooh. We're on a hill. We can fight. That's fine. Dude, ballistics would help so much. Oh, we're denying the siege workshop, which is good. Building more crossbows. I'm gonna put them on defensive stats. These guys can come in here, on the other side. these guys are going to build a town center here. Okay. Archer armor? Alright. I guess we go 3 TC from here, which we're doing. Keep rallying to wood. We've got ballistics now as well, so should make things significantly stronger. This is where you split one guy off your hotkey. These guys can also come up this side as well. And oh, mango. All right, how do you split formation again? What is that? V. And then you X to, is it X to bring them back? V! Oh, you got to tell them to move somewhere, or they won't just do it on their own. So if I just press VX, it can kind of work. Okay, trying to remember. All right, that's fine. All right, you guys can come in here. These guys are gonna run away. This guy's gonna go up there. It's fine. I don't know how often these are worth it, but I figure we should do it. Completely forgot to get PiGosaur. Gonna go build that over there. These ones are still rallying up there. You guys are still rallying to here. Should probably build that. These guys are doing good damage. Do we have longer range? What's our range? 7? And what's yours range? 7. Okay, so you just run those away. Okay. Alright, we need to just go build houses. So you just are on house duty for a while. We do need more eco upgrades, which we're going to use those global hotkeys for as well. You go there. You guys can come in from this side. You guys can come in from that side. Of course. What would you normally build next? If you think about it, you want a gold unit, a siege unit, and a trash unit. So you'd kind of probably go barracks here to get like spearmen just as a generic thing, right? Unless you're playing like unless you're playing another, obviously siege, yeah. So I'm gonna go mangoes because I love mangoes. But would you also go barracks? Like get a few barracks and maybe get a spearman upgrade, like a pikeman upgrade, just in case. Like obviously that depends. Yeah, crossbowmen, please. We're already building crossbowmen. What are you talking about, Mighty Zealot? Are you watching on a tiny screen? I know I'm a bit zoomed out, but I'm using crossbowmen. Crossbow, light cav. Oh, right, you can use light cav as the trash unit. Of course. Light cav. Yes. Right. Sorry. I did most of my archer play with Mayans, and they don't get light cav. So light cav makes perfect sense as a way to dump your food. Okay. So you guys can go... And you can go get the siege workshop out front. We're just trying to be annoying here. All right, sweet. Lots of denying resources when you're ahead. Alright, we're gonna group these two squads together so they can one-shot the units. Obviously, Imperial Age would be good. Yep. Good suggestion. So we can build mangoes now as well. And then we can also go for light cav. Trying to get used to these global hotkeys. Never used those last time I played this game. I think they're so good. Really should be using them way more. Okay, that's probably too much. Obviously, we can also make a monk house to pick up some relics. And I don't think there's any upgrades other than ballistics you want out of this, right? Not early, maybe super late game. All right, we should be able to get this soon. Got 44 guys on food now. So we're just kind of like, let me do that. Let me do that. So I dumped a lot of food into the light cav. I gotta be ready if I'm gonna do that. I accidentally built these raiders, by the way. I didn't mean to do that, guys. That was a misclick. Were those from the... Oh, there's this guy. Pressed the wrong button. I accidentally built a bunch of Shinbai raiders. Apparently they're pretty decent, but yeah. So I'm just trying to organize in my brain. There's a lot of things to get distracted by, but realistically, it's just about knowing what comes before and after what. Like in any RTS, so that you don't just sit there staring at stuff going, what am I supposed to do? I normally also would have really wanted to go for stone a long time ago, because castles are really, really important. So we're going to go take these rabbits over there as well. So light cav, get in there. You do need to get +2 armor for light cav, because they're a raiding unit. Means they're going to be getting shot by arrows all the time, so I got to focus on that. You gotta remember that. Armor's really important for not dying to arrows. Bring our mangoes up. And start having a good old time. I think one of the hardest things when you're new at a game is trying to figure out, like, when should I look at my army? And when should I instead be staring at the fights and actually microing those better? And I think that's something where there's so much room for improvement. And there will always be so much room for improvement, but pattern recognition in that regard, we need to basically figure it out. Age of Empires equals 99% of the time watch the army, says Strife. I don't think so. I think especially at the level I'm at, that's my instinct is a very StarCraft instinct. I think we should be maybe 50-50. Obviously you could do a lot of macro, but yeah. Select cycle next building or whatever building centers your camera on the building. If you instead use the select or blacksmith hotkey or whatever, or just select them without centering the camera. I find this useful for selecting market, university, monastery, blacksmith, TC to macro without looking away from whatever I'm doing. Oh. So I'm doing the for the production it is fine, but for the blacksmith it's not. Because if I select barracks, archery range, stable, I'm using the global keys for this, the built-in hotkeys. Control QWE. And Siege Workshop as well, Control R to produce. But blacksmith, mill, etc. jumps to them. So, ooh, okay, Woody's giving us some coaching, guys. So, in the hotkeys, it's select. Oh, so we want select
Thanks for the
rather than
Bezos box.
cycle. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to go to my blacksmith. No, I just want to select it. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, cool. It's because we'll have go to blacksmith here. Ah, okay, so what's it under? Should be instead cycle to next barracks instead, hey? Which I guess is scroll. Select all. Yeah. So this should be control S. And then I'll go fix the other one. Yeah, selected. Awesome. And university, I don't need to jump to either, so we can do it for university. Same thing. Oh, Woody. You legend. Monastery, monastery as well is Y. So rather than, I think monastery I might actually want to jump to because I often want to grab the monk there. I think that one I want to leave. I think I like control Y because I don't really need to select this to make upgrades very often. And I'm just going to be like, okay, grab the monk, shift click another relic. I like that. Yeah, what are the other, other than 1 and 1 1, I don't know any of the others.
No. Food, please. Wood.
Food please, wood please, gold please, stone please. Ah. All hail. Ooh.
Being rushed. Sure, blame it on your ISP.
Start the game already. Yeah, the first time someone said that to me, I thought they were being BM. I was like, this guy's telling me to start the game already. Because I had to pause or something. I was like, what the fuck, man? Don't forget, you can shift moves from buildings now, even as they are being built. Oh, right. So I can build a monk, and I can go shift right-click there, shift right-click. So I could literally have this rally to the relic, deliver it back, and then pick up the next one and deliver it back without the monk even being finished. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. Oh, that's great, Learn to Fish. What's 14 used for? It's when the game's paused. And they're like, oh, you know, you're like, oh, you ready to start? And they're like, they just go, start the fucking game already, go. Yeah. Yeah. Or vice versa, yeah. PiGosaur interrupt your very important practice. Can you please pay out the bacon bets for Beyond versus Creator? Good call. Game 5, Beyond won that one. Sorry, because we got to finish university. I didn't want to jump to university. And the mining camps, we don't need to jump to either. So we want to basically, let's do university first. Control G. We're going to clear, selected. And then we're going to go to game commands. Select university. That's going to be Control G. Okay. Now we want to do lumber camps and stuff. So I think lumber caps was Control Z. We're going to clear selected. Game commands. Lumber caps. Control Z. Oh. Did I just mess that up? Let's go to mule cart. Oh, because mule cart has the same thing as the lumber camp. Right, because it's the same thing. I don't think we need clear selected. Do you make upgrades on the mule cart, guys? I've never played a mule cart civ. Do you make upgrades off it just like it's a mining camp or whatever? You do? Oh, that's cool. Nice. Okay, so lumber camp, yes. Market. I don't need to go to the market ever. Clear selected. We want select all markets. Oh, this is, dude, this is so helpful. Woody, you're a lifesaver. I love you so much, dude. This is so helpful. I don't, okay, this says mills are I. No way, they're not I. Mills are X. Clear selected. Control X. And then mining camps should be C, I believe. Let me just check that. Yep. Clear selected. All right. Mining camp should be... Yeah, I don't know how many of these are custom hotkeys I've set up in the past. Oh, so I can be macroing, and now I can just select my friggin' lumber camp and just upgrade. Oh, this is so good. So good. Woody has just optimized my hotkeys so well. Thank you, Vibe, for the massive raid. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hope you had a great stream. What was Vibe up to, guys? Let me know. We've just got some great little hotkey settings now. That I'm still going to use to jump to the monastery. But now Control G is just going to select the university. M is not going to jump me to the market anymore. I don't have a market this game, actually. I didn't build a market. Cool. If you ask AoE questions and veteran viewers respond with 1 or 2, now you know what they mean. Indeed. I'm still probably not going to get that in Age of Empires chat that much. But yeah, we'll see, I guess. I should do that. I should do that. I should adjust mentally. Why is everyone just spamming 1s and 2s in my chat? Mechabellum. Hey, glad you had some good games, I hope, mate. Thank you for the raid. All right, guys, we're going to try that build one more time against AI. Happy to get murdered on the ladder as well, but... Let's go. Okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right, scouting around this wood line. Okay, awesome. Sick. Stones there. Got another wood line here. Okay, we've got 6 dudes there. Take a nice, safe wood line over here. Put our guy in this little... Oh, we've got a nice little wood chopping pocket, guys. I love a good wood chopping pocket. Nice. Oh, is that walled off there, is it? Might be. Oh, that other one finished right at that time, did it? Very nice. All right, sick. We're doing good. You can chop that. You can chop there. And you can just check over here. Okay, 6 guys there. Next up, probably go for the mill, right? On 10? Do we go mill or just bore? I feel like we go bore first. I feel like bore before mill is good. You guys let me know. Actually, I gotta get this in the right order so I'm not like memorizing the wrong order. Like 10 supply here, 6. We got 6 on food, 3 on wood. I want to go get the bore straight away. I think that's good. You guys tell me, is that good or bad? It'd be bore first. Okay, yeah, because then we can go build the house on 14 and then make the mill and rally extra guys there, right? Nice. You use the both hotkeys? You use both select all and to go to? Yeah, I just don't need both. I basically figure I don't. Maybe later on, I'll need the other one, but for now I don't need it. Yeah. Yeah. Normally I kind of do both at the same time. I guess the mill and the bore. So it's just like normally I'm building the house, but yeah, I think basically it was just taking the mill unnecessarily early. So let's go do this. Feels right. Bore there and bore there. Probably should have taken the one on the left since it's a bit more forward. And I think we can go wall off over there. All right, you go like that. This should time out really nicely. So you can go there. I just want these guys to finish hunting that. Okay. Probably didn't need to build that palisade, but that's alright. How many guys we got there? Okay. Oh, this guy's already over here, so we might as well lure it in, even though it's a little bit early. Just figure... I don't know if that's actually smart. We've got unhurtables, unpushables, so we don't need to do that. All right, we can do a bit of the old run around. Yeah. Great macro. That was very necessary, Pig. Next time, let's not pull that in super friggin' early, hey? That was dumb. That was a lot of APM wasted for no good reason. It is what it is. You know, we've already done it. All right, let's rally. Here we go. We got 3 dudes there. You can go over there. I guess you guys can just go here. I'm going to rally to wood now to get my second wood line up, which I'll do on the right side. I think it's fully walled off in the back, by the way. Okay. So we got 4 to 5 on that, which is good. These guys are going to be good. We're on 20 supplies. We want to go up to 21 mil feudal, right? Loom feudal, I mean. Okay, you guys can go here. All right, can you guys click where I tell you to? And we're just going to put these 2 boars in pretty good positions to naturally grab that. Okay. Yeah, this is much more wallable than our last map. Our last map was weird. Obviously, we can go up right after loom. We'll have plenty of food for that. I'm feeling pretty good about it. I'm just going to double check that is walled off. All right, feudal's now queued up, which is great. Yes, that is walled off. Very nice. Okay, so now we want to take a healthy guy to go to the front because you don't want to just get separated. You got to keep them separated. And then we can wall off with another house there and wall that off. And we can also wall down here as well. Okay, as the food's starting to run out, we're going to put some more guys on wood. You can go down there. You, my friend, can go over here to this. Actually, no. Leave the damaged ones near the town center where they're kind of protected a little bit. Would be really nice. I will start scouting again a bit sooner, but one thing at a time. It's important to not overload myself when I'm trying to remember how the game's working. I took the suggestion, by the way. I'm using F1 now for cancel instead of escape, and it's so much better. So thank you. I think it was Woody yesterday who told us to do that. Oh, life changer, bruv. Okay. I don't think we should be going farms until after we have our range. Speaking of which, we'll put the range there. Oh, yeah, we can put it behind the wall slightly. It's fine. Do I have enough wood? I've got 15 dudes on wood, so yes, right now we do. We'll see how we go. I don't know why I feel like I want to have you guys actually chopping that. Okay, we are not completely walled off yet. Okay, got some villagers building. This guy's being annoying, that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna put 5 guys on gold. Probably more than enough. We want double bit. I'm gonna make horse collar straight. The reason I'm making horse collar is because I'm playing Way. I think if I'm playing a different archer civ, I would not do that. But I think we want that extra villager. It's like impossible. I don't think you can say no. Obviously, if you're playing Way, you might even go gold upgrade here, right? All right, you guys go there. I really want a blacksmith. Does Does it make sense to build that now? I'm not sure. Oops. Okay, build more archers. Hopefully that scout doesn't die going through there. So I want to try and wall off with a bit more urgency in future. I think it's going to be really big. I'm going to make wheelbarrow. Oh, I'm not. Okay. Alright, we're going to start building a few more farms here. And it's golden food only for Bodkin. G to pop those out of there. Okay. More vills, more vills. The amount of idle villager production I have, I swear, is so bad. Jeez. Okay. At least we can go there now. I don't think I need archer armor. It's not high priority. Alright, this feels very awkward. It's like 14 and a half minutes. We're here with 3 archers. I guess we have Bodkin though. Last time it took me forever to do that. Oh, and you've got a lot of archers as well. We're playing against BM. I don't know what BM is as a civ. Okay, we're gonna go wheelbarrow next up. Do not turn on the idle. Oh, it's super visible already. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's already fine. Thank you though. It's pretty. I noticed it pretty quickly. The idle villager thing. Is it just the slight difference making that difference? What are you talking about, Robert King? Keyboards being different? Can someone tell Big to set up the spec dashboard overlay after the game so viewers can see the ELO of him and the opponent? Oh yeah, I set that up yesterday. I have the AoE 2 Rex overlay. Is it? It doesn't show anything. So what have I missed? Oh, because I'm not playing ladder. I'm playing a skirmish versus AI. That's why I did set it up yesterday. I was like, oh yeah, isn't that meant to work? I'm like, wait a second, I'm playing AI. Hopefully it works in the next game. We'll check. I'll play a multiplayer in the next game. Sorry, an ad break just played. Pig, watch this on YouTube. This first time I've seen. I've managed to catch the stream. Thanks for dropping by, Millennium. What's up? We've got a big $10,000 invitational Age of Empires tournament that Hera is setting up. So I'm really keen to like grind and kind of relearn how to play Age of Empires and actually get good at it for the first time ever in my life. So it should be really fun, man. Obligatory, wow, StarCraft 2 looks stranger. Thank you, Robert. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. Australian keyboard's different, the F1 versus escape. People use delete. Delete is the default in Age of Empires 2. So yeah, I could have made it escape, but I'm not sure what else that'll clash with. So I just went F1 because people said, oh, apparently F1's pretty common and it's a bit easier to do. Obviously I can rebound anything I want, but I just figured, people said that's normal, you know? I'm like, it's fine. Give it a go. Tried it. Felt pretty easy to get used to. So, oof. Guys, we're only up to 13 on food. This is not good. We need more than that. Now you want to try and micro those so they're not, wasting time speed building. Oh, did you just get Rex on? Oh, you did? Is that because you're a little newbie? Are you a little newbie? You want to try and fight me, but then you realize you're going to lose the fight, so you run away? Sorry, guys. We like to shit talk even versus AI. Part of the experience on this channel is being obnoxious. 17 on food is probably too many, I think. Oh. Oh, so maybe I said escape. I meant delete, to delete it, yeah. Because in StarCraft, canceling is escape, so you kind of think of it as the same, but obviously you can't really like just kill your own units in StarCraft, so it's a bit different. All right, guys, we should not be taking all this damage on our guys right before our upgrades finish in a minute. Let's not click the building manually. Always use the global hotkeys. I got to build that habit. If that habit builds, oh, it's going to be great. We've got 13 on wood, which is like way too many. Thankfully, we can do this. Okay, so what we're going to be doing here, guys, is we're going to be making an obscene amount of archers. I do need more gold for this, though, right? And I don't know if I can fit more gold mining on here. They're like... Let's see if they can squeeze in there. Castle Age is still a little while away. Obviously, I have a few more villages queued for when it's done. And let's think about where I want to protect my resources. I probably want a town center potentially here for stone and wood, even though there's a hill in front. And then definitely one over here for wood and gold, I think. Makes a lot of sense as well, right? So because I have so much wood built up, I think we just move these guys there ahead of time, ready to take that one. And, oh, hello. Oh, you be a little clever boy, are ya? You're gonna be a little clever boy, you're gonna come attack my base, are ya? Oh, yeah. I do love how, like, they've made the AI pretend to be like a player in a lot of ways, but it's nowhere near as brutal or pig-headed as a player. A player will, like, shove in and either throw their army away or kill a ton of your stuff. But yeah. Okay, let's get gold mining upgrade. That'll give us an extra villager. We want double bit as well. I'm gonna go for that immediately. Okay, and Bodkin. Okay. Let's go straight to this hill. Rally all of these. You guys go here. And I guess we could just build a town center here. Just because it's safer. Even though it doesn't secure a stone or anything, but like, do you really need to? You tell my macro is really good, guys. Hitting Castle Age at 22 minutes, super tight. So pro at this game. Stop dodging. So I should have built a ton of houses, going 3 archery ranges. Right, even if you miss, if you're shooting in the middle of the park, there's a much higher chance of you hitting something, even with your missed arrows, right? Normally, if this was a real game, I'd be worried about like a friggin' mangonel popping out or something. Dude, this micro is unreal. Inhumanly good micro while also doing really dumb shit is like, welcome to AI. It's like it's doing the least efficient things it could while also being surprisingly good at making individual villages kind of dodge arrows when they see them coming at them, you know? Okay. So you can see we're a little low on wood. Back to work. Got a siege workshop out there on the hill. I imagine just standing on a hill and not watching my units is probably going to go poorly against actual humans, but against the AI it seems to not be terrible. Run! Alright, run to the corner. These guys are going to run in this side. Put one there. Put one here. This guy can try to go up there. I'm just trying to move individual guys in where we can. And then you want to go for that ballistics. Okay. Okay. This guy's going to come in there. These guys denying this wood line. You're going to move in over that side. You guys can move in here. I think you'll be just out of range. You guys can just run away from that side. These guys as well. Okay. I guess it's probably a good idea to always secure the stone early, because otherwise you can't build a fourth town center on it. And if you're getting like raided and stuff, so I probably should have just tried to get out there and build a town center there earlier. Hey? Open this up. You can also just make sure these guys get that. You guys can also spread there. And you guys go down there. These guys can disrupt all of this. You guys can go here. Finally get thumb ring. We're gonna get handcart, archer armor. We'll start getting our scout upgrades as well. We're gonna get light cav and start heading towards bloodlines. I don't have enough food. Okay. So these guys as well. 3, 4, go like that. Just make sure we get lots of farms. I completely forgot PiGosaur. I never built a market as well. Just throw a market down, just so I can help balance my income a little bit. And we're gonna use the hotkeys for that as well, for these other upgrades also. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and evade his massive units here. I'm very low on food. Gonna clear the queue a little bit so I can get these upgrades. That'll also give me extra villages, which is really nice. These guys are just gonna go hide in the corner. These guys are gonna continue to just run in. Okay, we'll build another mango. And the cavalry, we can make bloodlines and start making scouts. We can make one more town center here. And then we can kill these guys. You guys can go there. Build a random outpost there. Build a random outpost there. Make a random thing there. Get some gold. A few more town centers is never the worst idea. Normally, I would focus more on castles earlier and use those as a way of like taking ground and trying to finish positions off and all this sort of stuff. All right, I think we can start sieging him. These guys are going to come back in from this side, deny this wood line. I really want to focus a lot on these sort of like low APM ways of causing big disruptions. This does nothing against an AI, but it's going to be like really big when it comes to the tournament, playing against other inexperienced players like me who are just going to be massive noobs. And we're all going to be like panicking under pressure and stuff. So anytime I can kind of click units in and force an outsized reaction without actually feeling like I've, you know, had to overcommit it all and like lose like focus of like that top-down view, which is I think the main thing we really want to focus on here. These guys are going to do this. You guys can go there. Do you guys change the default stance off aggressive, by the way? Curious. Let's repair our mangoes. Husbandry. And mangoes, just click on the TC so they don't derp in. Seems like a good idea. We may have a fair bit of wood, guys. So what we're going to do, we're going to pull guys off wood. We've got 49 on food, which means we're ready. What are we ready for? I don't know if you've seen late game in this game, but it involves units that only cost food headbutting into your opponent's worker lines and resources. So pretty sure it involves us making hussars and clicking them in their base. Hoping our opponent doesn't know how to handle that. I love the AI. They always do this, by the way. Played a few games yesterday against AI and they kept coming in, like, because I'm just denying their resources and they just start building into your base to try and get something going. It's adorable. Okay. Ooh. Look, they've got one of their own, guys. One of their own. Oh. Where are the vills? I thought we had a vill. We can repair. Okay, nice. Ho ho! Skirm's getting killed. Okay. I do feel like I'm a little bit zoomed out. What do you guys think of this zoom level? I feel like I could be slightly more zoomed in. Would make the micro a little bit easier. I do think though, maybe it's better for me to be a bit more zoomed out. Helps me not tunnel vision as much. I feel like this is kind of like standard zoom level, but I wouldn't mind being a little closer. Zoom out more? Oh my god, people that play out here are actually insane. About here is where I was? Maybe here? Alright. We want it to stay the same level throughout the same game as much as possible. Okay, well, let's go build a castle outside the base. Let's... Oh, I forgot to make ballistics. Okay, I forgot to make ballistics because I did it so much later this game, guys. I was wondering why my archers were still... I was like, how is the AI designed to dodge ballistics? That seems like a weird choice. No! I didn't make ballistics. That's why. Okay, so check this out. So we can go click there, then click here, then click here, then click here, then click here. So we can do that from the building, dude. That's so amazing. Did they fix it in AoE 4 so you can do that? Because I remember getting very annoyed in AoE 4 that you couldn't queue things up with the relics and you had to, but you could do it in AoE 2. I was like, really? I was like, come on, man. You can't have this in the old game and not in the new game, you know? That's a lot of villagers who are just chilling right now. Why are they just chilling? I don't know, man. So I think one of the other things you want to do is you want to, oops. You need so many. Wait, I've only got 12 stables. How do I only have 12 stables, guys? Okay, and then you go Hussar. You go... Oh, we don't have ARBs. We do not have ARBs. We still get that. Chemistry. So you go Chemistry, Bracer, Hussar, Onager. We don't get a wood chopping upgrade, but we get stone and crop rotation. Okay. And some of you guys go up here. We don't have many guys chopping wood right now, so... Yeah, we gotta be careful. This doesn't get out of control. Just trying to... A lot of this is learning hotkeys. If you guys are wondering why this is so slow, why are you still spending time against an AI? It's clearly dead. The reason to play here is not even to play the AI. I'm literally trying to just learn muscle memory of buttons. So trying to use... At the moment, I'm using Control QWER for my production. You guys can see I'm cycling Barracks, Archery Ranges, Stables, Siege Workshop. I'm also got Control ZXC to cycle my eco buildings. Check my upgrades. We've got M for the market, and we can go and just be like sell, 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 or shift, sell, sell. We've got Control Y to jump to my monk house, monastery. Yeah, there's like 1,000 things, and then we're constantly just grabbing idle workers and kind of moving those around. This is awesome. This is sick. Okay, I think I just walled these guys in, did I? These guys are stuck in there. Alright, I'll just delete that one. Alright, so how many got? We got 23 of those houses. We don't have many archer houses. But I don't know if you'd be building archers in late game with this civ. With Way. And you'd be building the hero unit, right? I feel like you'd be building the hero unit and a few other things. Yeah, can you shift click the relics now in AoE 4? I hope so. I shall abdicate, my opponent said. My very real, definitely multiplayer opponent, guys. I've got a lot of work to do. I think it's time I hop on ladder and get murdered for a few games, just trying to get the opening down. I think it'll be really good. I think I'll tap pretty easily when I fall behind, because I just want reps on the early game, just to get the rhythm down, luring the boar, luring the other boar, all this sort of stuff, getting the basics down, because I'm such a noob, man. I'm such a friggin' noob, and there's just so much muscle memory we've got to get. Yeah. Oh, they did in AoE 4, you can rally queue it. After 2 years, they got it going. Nice. There's a lot of weird things like that. I'm glad they fixed that, where I was just like, oh no, because I think with the way a lot of new games are made, sometimes it seems like there must be so much work to get those things to function on the back end. Yeah. Small scrappy startup. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we're at 1500 from a few years ago. When I played a little bit, and I think I dropped and then went back up a little bit, but I didn't play for a long period. So it was mostly 4 or 5 years ago where I was up to about 1650 with the old Cumin 2TC boom. Anytime I see an SCG player play an AoE game, they all play super greedy, like they're living out a macro fantasy. That's how you play it. I mean, obviously, it's probably just because they're just clicking buttons, right? And when you're learning a game, you can learn by cheesing people for sure. But if you're still learning how to just press buttons, you should press the macro buttons. Because even when you're cheesing, you need to build things. Whereas you don't always need to know how to micro a few scouts or a few men-at-arms or a tower rush with some villages or whatever else, you know. So learning to build is really good. It helps all the things. Moving the villages away from you, depleting resources, they get closer to depleting leads to higher efficiency. I think your boar is down to 30% with 10 vills. Move 4 off to sheep, down to 10%. Move 2 off to wood. Less villagers bumping as they walk to the next res means less vills have no task at once. I like that, Woody. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. There's actually, because I was thinking, oh, I think I'm supposed to just leave these on till the very end. But I always felt like it does feel a bit awkward when they're all derping out afterwards. So that's actually really cool to have a more experienced player say that. That's awesome. Okay. I feel like the technology, knowledge, and expertise of how to make an RTS with all the commands is lost in game studios. They have the the 3D art and pretty stuff first, since there is a lot of trained people for that. Yeah, I think it's also, yeah, the technology and the engines they use are a bit different. Games also, like, it's all about having these high fidelity engines and different things, so it is definitely pretty hard to have just good, clean engines. I mean, if you think about kind of the AAA game space, which I don't play most AAA games, I think most of them are hot garbage. And I think it's like, it's kind of sad. Like, to me, it's like, you know, when someone tells you, like, they're like, why are all movies like bad these days? I'm like, oh, I watch tons of good movies. And they're like, what are you talking about? They're like, I watch Marvel, I watch DC, I watched the King Kong and Godzilla movies, and I'm kind of like, oh, you're watching like the super mainstream garbage. Like, you know, like, I understand your problem, you know, like there's so many good indie games, but whenever I do play a little bit of a AAA game, I'm always like, do you guys remember in like, I don't know, the mid 2000s when they started optimizing games for consoles and like the technology went backwards 5-10 years? Do you remember that? Because like, that's what I feel almost every time I play a AAA game, where I'm like, oh, this feels 20 years old. Like every time I'm playing one of these AAA games that has, like, it might have parts that look beautiful, but then like just the engine and the game flow and feel, like, not always, there are exceptions, but a lot of them I'm like, this just feels like it was made to run on a shitty set of controls with a controller while sitting on your couch on a TV. I don't know. It just, there's a lot of games that feel that way, where I'm just like, and you know, like, the cinematic looks really nice. This thing looks really nice, but I'm like, but the feel of it isn't quite right. So yeah, definitely priorities. So what time did we get Castle Age, guys, in this game? I'm sure it was a disaster. Spectate, CA. Oh, actually, it tells us here anyway, doesn't it? Hold on. I can just see that. Sorry. Oh, it doesn't tell you? Okay, maybe it does. Yeah. Maybe the graphics, yeah, it's fine. Okay. Is it just me, or is the audio really loud in here? Can you guys hear it? Freaking crazy, right? So this is a capture age problem, right? Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm sorry. I think that should fix. All right, is that better? That's better. Okie dokie. Okay. Let's just fast forward here. It was only showing the stats from the 7 seconds of replay. I figured as much. This is still really loud. Especially because I'm fast forwarding it. Hold on. Let's go down to... Okay, that's a little better. It's a little less deafening. Alright, we're going to just turn the critter volume basically off. I think that should be good. If you want to enable your mods while using Capture Age, you need to modify the graphic settings in Capture Age. Oh. Okay. So I don't think I really care too much. I think I can see everything, but like, it would be nice to have the trees there. So what are you supposed to do? Just go small trees there, hey? I mean, obviously I can just change to that. Make things a bit more visible. That should be fine. Okay, guys. So, I think I went 21 villager, 22 pop feudal, and I think I made loom, right? How do I tell if I made loom? Does it show me the upgrades? Guess I can just click a villager and check, right? So the villager has armor. That means we've got loom, right? And 40 hit points as opposed to, is it like 25 normally? I can just check my gold. Indeed, I could. It says I have 50 gold, so no. So maybe. Oh, you know, you start with 100, right? You start with 100 gold, I think. You hover over your Civ icon, it'll show you. Ah, so this shows all the upgrades. Okay, cool. So we see Loom at the bottom has been upgraded, which makes my villages a little tankier. Nice. So guys, I hit feudal at 1014 off 21 pop. What's a perfect 21 pop for benchmark? We're gonna write this down. Okay. Second run of a 22 pop, 21 vil. Feudal. We hit feudal at, what did I say? 1013? Yeah, 1013, 1014, something like that. I think it was 1013. Is that... No, is perfect actually... Is 1005 actually perfect? Did I actually have that little idle time? Let's check. Idle TC time. Only 8 seconds! Oh, that was a sick opening. Only 8 seconds of idle TC opening time. Normally I have like 3 friggin' villages missed by this point. Oh, this was a good start. After this point, it was a total shit show. That's good. That's good. There's improvement. I've got to remember the order of everything. A lot of reviewing the replays is going to be looking at the build. And like, it's not even pointing out what I did wrong. It's looking at it and checking, should I have built a farm now? No, I should have already been mining gold. So if we check my build, I'm meant to be putting guys on gold. No, we do that after starting the archery range. Shouldn't we be mining gold before starting the archery range? Or I guess if we do it at the same time, we put on enough to sustain production. We already have enough gold to build the first archer, and you have a little bit more than you need to sustain production, because then that can afford Bodkin as well, right? Because Bodkin's like 100 food, 50 gold or something like this. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Because I was feeling like it was a bit late. Usually want 1 to 2 on gold as you go up to feudal, so you can get your bank going. That's what I was thinking, Robobora. I think I might do that, because it just feels like it would be nice. Obviously, get the 2 wood camps up first. I'm not really sure exactly when to take the second wood camp. That's something I'm still a little flexible on. But yeah, no, this was pretty good. Unfortunately, I don't think we can rewind unless we pay for pro, which is a little annoying. You have to just restart the replay. I'll probably pay for pro. I've paid for it in the past. I should renew my Capture Age sub for this next few weeks, just to make it a bit easier to replay review. It is an amazing piece of software. Okay. I think this wall-off timing's fine if our opponent's going up to feudal at the same time as us, and not doing a Dark Age rush, right? But I think if we were facing a Dark Age rush, I'd rush the wall off, especially on a map like this where it's pretty easy to close myself in. I would have tried to rush to close in this side and then seal in these back bits at the last bit. Pig, I'm YouTube, baby. So cool to see you in Harrisoni. Hey, what's up, Udas? Thanks for watching, dude. It's going to be a very fun journey. Pro upgrade's really cheap. Some of the things they lock behind the premium features are kind of silly. I get it though. I mean, you got to make people pay. People just are going to take things for granted otherwise. They deserve my... I paid them for like many months after I'd stopped playing Age of Empires the last time, and I will do it again. Because they deserve it. They are cool. They are awesome. I like those guys. Awesome. All right. Okay, cool. So you want to get 4 to 5 guys on gold. I went 6 here, because I put on a bit late, I felt like. And then we go blacksmith, and we go fletching, but I got housed, as I was going up here into archers. I got housed on 35 kind of nastily while building my farms. Overall, my macro didn't look too terrible though. Like, I feel like there's little room for improvement, but yeah, I think once I click up to feudal, I'm pretty much always going to take my gold camp pretty soon. Archery range once feudal kicks in, double bit. And yeah, and start adding farms. As we need to, so that we can actually keep up villager production. Obviously, you don't need a lot of food, because you only need food for what? Bodkin upgrade and villager production. Archers don't cost any food, but if you want to build skirms, which I might have to do in some panicky situations, I do need to remember they cost a bit of food. And that's another thing. Small thing, don't mash your archers outside your wall like that till you're ready to leave. Didn't I I had them garrisoned inside the range, actually, so I think I just might have ungarrisoned and then left them there. Oh, you just mean when they're rallying out? I like to rally across the map usually, like this. Yeah. Did I not garrison in this game? I thought I garrisoned until there was like 3, and then I popped them out. But yeah, I think when I'm attacking, I'd just be rallying. It's only if they've got scouts that I'd be worried about them getting caught out, I think. Because I want to be reinforcing as quickly as possible. Like, I definitely would just leave them garrisoned until I have about, I think, 3 archers I'll probably move across with, and we'll see how we go. Yeah. Yeah, we only really... And obviously, we need more farms over time, because that's how you're building the castle. So your goal here is basically maintain non-stop archer production, get bodkin, eventually add wheelbarrow. And when, like, what population do you click up normally off a one range build to castle? If you're doing this efficiently, like, is it, yeah, like, is it 35 vills? Like, how many vills? Obviously, overall population doesn't matter because we could be losing archers and stuff. Like, that's going to affect the supply, but is there, like, is it like, oh, yeah, you're doing a one range archer pressure. If you're a friggin' Hera, Leary, one of these best players in the world, are you going like 37 vills castle age, 40 vills castle age, 28 villages castle age? Obviously, it depends. You could be clicking up 18 minutes fairly easily, so about 40 villages. So you could be clicking up at about 40 vills. Okay, cool. About 40, yeah? I think about 40, somewhere around there. And I think I normally want to stop at 15 on food, right, guys? I think 18's too many, yeah? I'm used to going 18 because that's what I used to do with a lot of my I think that's what I used to go for with like the night build. It was 18 back in the day. I think I'd go like scout, yeah. Yeah, and I could go market a little earlier. I don't think I want to go market here. Yeah. Oh, Way's a bad benchmark sieve, right? That's why the villager count seems so inflated. Yeah. Good point. Yeah, not a good benchmark sieve. Okay, yeah, that's true. I am playing Way. That's part of also. Yeah, okay. Still proud of my Dark Age. Clicked up at a decent time, but yeah. My man. Yeah, times are usually better. He doesn't care about idle time or vill losses. Yeah. 18 minutes is a good timer. Okay. And what time did I click up in this game, guys? Oh, shit. I missed it. I've already been going for like a minute, have I? So when did I click up roughly, guys? Would that be about 19 minutes I clicked up? I think it's about 19. I could be wrong on that. Yeah, about 19. Okay. Sick. Hit feudal at 10:13. Clicked up to castle at 19 minutes. Keep in mind playing Way. So, like 3 extra vills in feudal. Adding extra eco upgrades to get them faster than normal. Faster blacksmith. Delayed you a bit? Yeah. I would much rather get my archers in and do something with them though. I definitely want to be going fletching as early as possible and get in there and actually do some damage. I guess it's partially because I used to play two range archers, but I think that build was definitely a bit more cumbersome than this. I think the one range archers does seem like a better build, way more fluid. Seems good. And obviously, this was so derpy. I had so much extra wood. I was like, oh my god, I can afford all my town centers all at once. I should have just broken this wall open or built a gate on it and ran out here and built this town center out here. Because then I could go into stone whenever I need to as well. Even though there's a hill in front of it, it's kind of a scary position. I think that would have been good. Sick. All right, not bad. Let's get after it. All right, I'm going to quit out. Let's go get murdered on ladder, guys. There is nothing better. Getting onto ladder. Getting out there. Because now your goal is still to ignore the opponent like I kind of was and just focus on doing your things in some sort of vaguely systematic flowchart or order. but there's going to be another guy distracting you the whole time, and it's going to be really easy to get distracted and focus on all the wrong things. I think the university and ballistics instead of 3rd TC is better, says Robobor. Well, I think I'm going to go for that off 1 TC normally. I'm going to try and do 1 TC university ballistics. I'm going to do that. Keep it really streamlined towards like, okay, I'm hitting with Bodkin crossbow. That's what Survivalist suggested as well, though. He said, oh, you could do this, you could do that. So he said we could do that. Well, then we hit with ballistics again after that. And then I'll do the 3 TC after that, and I'll probably add, I imagine mostly mangoes. But if my opponent, I guess yeah, mangoes and then into light cav eventually. But I imagine if my opponent messes me up with cav, I will just have to desperately make spearmen. But you know, that's it. It's an RTS. We'll be flexible. All right, sweet. I'm looking forward to it, guys. Thanks for hanging. We'll be back in a minute. Very quick ad break. I'm going to grab some water, and we will hop into ladder to lose some games. All right, guys, kitties aside, let's go after it. I look forward to people calling me names for playing this overpowered Civ. But nothing wrong with giving yourself a bit of easy mode. Should I unveto Arena? No, I don't, because I want to practice the Archer build. So C-Notes, guys. C-Notes? Does this have a lot of fish on it? I'm not going to be... Kind of don't want to deal with any hybrid shenanigans. But it looks like we've got Nomad. Oh, this is Nomad, not Land Nomad. It's regular Nomad. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's some ponds. I mean, I could probably just ignore the ponds, right? And I could probably go shoot down ships on them with arrows anyway, right? It's not much fish. It's basically Arabia with a few ponds. Ah, okay. All right, we can just leave that. That should be fine. All right, let's just play away, find a match. Let's go. Hopefully the overlay works up, guys. Oh, it does. Look, the overlay works. Is that an okay? Where do people put the overlay so it doesn't block anything? Oh, we can favorite Arabia as well, right? With left click. Oh, it's already found us a match. Everyone does that exact positioning. Oh, awesome. I just dragged it up. We're playing Meruem from CL. What's CL? It's 1565. Okay, sick. All right, let's go, son. Let's go. Maybe slightly lower. This guy's not queued in yet. Move it down a little. Because there's normally something up there. That should be fine. Oh, that's Chile. Nice. Chile. Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's any eco building. They automatically drop the resources they're holding on. You don't need to drop off when pulling vills off one res to another. I was trying to remember that, Woody, because I feel like... Did they change that at some point? Or was it always like that? I feel like... I can't remember, but yeah. Okay. Sick. Yeah, I know for farms, they drop off. I feel like I remember watching some Spirit of the Law video about this years ago and having my brain melted a little bit. Oh, wait! I've been shift-clicking them for no reason, but I couldn't quite remember, so that's actually really helpful that you noticed, because I have been doing a bit of shift-clicking, as I'm sure you have noticed. And I was very unsure each time I was doing it. I was like, do I need to be doing this? But not enough to consciously say it out loud, right? Which is always what happens. Where are the pigs at? Can I get some more pigs, mate? Okay, you can go here. Okay, you're gonna... Okay, I know the pigs are behind this wood line, actually. They're not up here. I know they're there. I say that. I don't know this at all, but you know. We found only one boar, guys. Come on, where are you, piggies? I know you're hiding. Sorry, guys, my herdables are not being found right now. That's okay. We're gonna send... Okay, I don't think they could be here. They couldn't, maybe? This is a bit far. They're almost certainly just over there. Oh, there is a pig just there, by the way. I was like, where's my other pig? Okay, it's a little inefficient, but that's okay. All right, these are non-pushable animals, which is good. Got 3 on wood, right? Yes, we do. That's all right. Balls will keep us busy for now, as long as we can. As long as we can find the second one. Which we found. We found the second one. Probably don't need that house there, but whatever. Oops. I thought I clicked you guys on that. Apparently not. Okay, you can go here, here, and like that. Okay. All right, more vills. More vills. You're not. Are you guys not able to friggin'? Oh my god, they can't get access to it. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Okay, we're gonna kill the pig, even though he's right there, which so I probably didn't need to. Oh. No, they're mine, you dickhead. Alright, we're already getting so much more distracted just from there being another person here, guys. Okay. Okay. Let's stop getting distracted by other person. Pro move. Okay, you guys can go here. You can go here. You can get a loom as well. Oh! Oh, that's a wolf. I thought that was a boar. I was like, did we just find his boar? I think he's over here, actually. Find out soon. So we're at 21. We want an extra one there. You can go there. Okay, we've got like 12 dudes there. We do not need that. Feudal's finally going to click up. Okay, I think he's over here. It's okay. We are wide open. Is this not Arabia, guys? Why is it so wide open? Okay, you guys go there, you guys go there. We need lots more wood. Yeah. Okay, he's in feudal age, a little bit before me, which means he's probably doing scouts. Right? Yep. Okay, that's fine. Okay, you guys go like that. And then you can go like that. You guys can go here. You guys can go here. Okay. I'm gonna come back here to defend with my scout. Okay. Go like this. Okay. You can go there. Okay, you guys go there, you guys go there. Okay. Double bit. Let's go. Horse collar, let's go. Kill the scout. I probably want to make a spearman. I think we'll do that. Oh, he's got +1. Oh, is he on the hill? You know what I forgot? I forgot to do this. Also forgot to build that. That's fine. I didn't build my range. We'll go build now. Oops. 2 villagers out there like a dum-dum. Should have blocked that. That was pretty bad. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Okay. Just gonna go there. Okay. I know I'm building so many farms, just autopilot. Oh, I accidentally built a militia. Oops. And was there some food that I missed? I guess you meant to take those guys sometimes, right? Cool. So funny. Only games I played was 2 completely different build orders yesterday. So it's my first game against a person. That's kind of funny how easily I'm being thrown off my game. Okay. Let's... I don't know, we just do this. Market, I remember, was always good for walling off. Aha. Okay. Okay, so stick to the hotkeys. Okay. And why am I making so many? I don't need to. It's an example of just getting excited and starting to click buttons, you know? Without needing to click those buttons. We do have a gate, so we can full wall that. I'm so used to leaving it open and then reactively walling off if they try to run through. I don't think that's got a second range there, shall we? Okay. We do need more guys on gold. Let's take these 2 guys off wood. Put you guys there. What I'm gonna do is you guys go there, you guys go there, you guys go there. You guys can rally up here. All right. Does he got both upgrades? He does. Is he in Castle Age yet? Somehow no. I mean, I guess he's built a lot of stuff. So... Oh shit, I wasn't watching. Okay, well, now he's in Castle H. Yeah. Build plus wall off makes much more complicated, doesn't it? Let's try and put that there. You guys just chop there. Okay. You can go there, you can go there. Got those 2 eco upgrades. Probably shouldn't have focused on those as much as I did, but that's okay. It's a lot of archers. You guys not chop through there? Okay. Oh, we can shoot that far. I was thinking he wouldn't be able to. Okay. Oh, they got through really quickly. Or maybe the scout was working on it the whole time. Probably was. Castle Age very far away. Alright. GG whooping. Alright. Total mess there. Trying to remember what I did wrong at the start. I think that was everything, but let's try and check. Feudal Age hit fine. I think 1014 is fine. My man. Let's take a look. I think I know what I've been chasing when I play RTS games like StarCraft 2. It's the sound of peons chopping on things from Warcraft 2. Oh, you mean what you've been like missing? You don't have in Star? Yeah, StarCraft. That's it. Like there is chopping sounds are very satisfying. AOE 2, Warcraft 3, Warcraft 2. Yeah. Magia get free melee upgrades, which is why his scouts. Oh, this guy's Magia's. I didn't even look at his faction. Yeah. He is Magia. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. I was like, how is it so early? That's crazy. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, I should play on my builds, assuming I won't do any hunt except for the boar. Yeah. Once you start doing the extra hunt, the builds will feel better and allow for tighter builds. Yeah, for sure. That makes sense. I mean, people just go and harvest this on its own. I have people telling me. Yee. Nice. Bloody rabbits, man. Yeah. I think we did okay at the start. So, okay, if we take a look. First things first, guys. 6 on food. 3 on wood. And then we want to go get our boar. Okay? Which I think I did acceptably. While I'm getting the boar, I want the next villager to go mill the berries. Or, do I want to get like 8 or 9 on the boar and then go for the berries? I don't know. I think I can go for the berries after building the house, probably, right? Like, I don't think I really need to mill that early. Let's see. I also like the boring phase of the game. Warms you up for proper power play. Oh, no, I enjoy it. I don't find it boring at all. I think there's like 1,000 things to do. 1,000 things to do and manage, and how you do them really sets up for the next stage of the game. I like them. It's very personal, Mechador Rex, right? Everyone has different games they want to play and different strengths. Like, there's different types of game. Okay, so yeah, I went to get the second boar a little late here. This house was not good. I should have just gone over with one of these guys and started house walling this side. Would have been fine. Yeah, this was a bit derpy. We have an idle vil for a few seconds. I just don't think it's... Yeah, I don't know. Is it... It's way more important for me to just get 8 or 9 dudes on the ball first, I feel like. Let's see if there's any notes on the boar. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Had about 8 seconds of idle TC time. Hopefully we could do better with that with time. Practice. I mean, there's no note on the build, so I'm just like, with any build, really. I mean, it's not like there's really a best practice. You don't really need the mill that early, right? You probably should just mine the boar out as quickly as possible. Then again, maybe it's better to start mining it, so then your food doesn't fall flat. I'm not sure. Can you build towers instead of walls? You can build towers. You should not build towers early. They cost stone. You need stone to build extra town centers. So you don't want to spend your stone until later on when you're mining it, preferably. Yeah. Unless you're tower rushing your opponent, which you could do. You put a tower behind their wood line, mess up their resource mining, that sort of stuff. 6 food, 3 wood, 4 2 berries. First vil, I have to build a house. Makes the mill. Lure the second boar at 125 to 150 remaining on the boar. Yeah, that's just like your stock standard, right, Woody? Yeah. That's normally what I would do. The thing is, if you're doing that, if you're going 4 to berries, doesn't it mean you're mining the boar with only like 6? Is that I guess, okay, so the reason, I'm trying to remember why this feels wrong to me. I think it's because last time I played a few years ago, people were going up really fast, and because I was doing a lot of scout rushes, and I think I might have even done like the Mongol, it's like 15 pop feudal, or 14 or 15 pop feudal, and I was literally just like fucking getting every animal I could with every single guy except for 2 on wood, and then clicking feudal, and then I'd split into berries and everything else. But because we're doing an archer build, we don't really want to click up before about 19 vils, 19 to 21 vils, 19 to 20 vils. Yeah, he said go to feudal on 20 vils, 19 once you get the opening down, really, really good. Yeah. I think if we go on 20 vils for now, we should be fine. Yeah. One to berries is my stock standard always, is I double it up to build the third house in the build. Well, that's normally what I was doing before, but yeah. Normally I do the go to berries and build the house and then build the mill, right? With that guy. So it just kind of times out, even though that house is ahead of time. That's normally what I do. I think I should probably stick to that because it's comfortable. Yeah. Anyways, the walls cost a lot of money. So I really need to have a shitload of wood if I want to afford the walls and then also get an archery range. And I guess, do you think you can, if you see a scout build like this where they're up like a minute faster than you, can you skip spearmen entirely or just build like a single spearman? So what happens is like, because I don't normally wall off very quickly for it all. I'm kind of in this mindset of like, why am I walling? Like, it's like I need to commit harder to walling off so I don't have to build any spearmen, or just don't wall off at all and play open. And if they play scouts, build 2 or 3 spearmen, which I'm quite comfortable with doing. think. The 2 or 3 spearmen's a lot and does delay your build. Yeah. Your last long message was about walls. Survive would be a better authority than the I'd have walled your map the same you did on the south side, but north I would have done wood line just north of gold and complete to where you put the gate. Oh, you would have just walled here. You would have just walled like bam, bam, yeah. Just done a little circle. Yeah, that makes sense. So you would have walled off here and then from here to here, basically. Yeah, I created a little circle. Okay, that's what I gotta remember is if a side looks really open, just create a little egg. Just make a little egg with the walls. Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. That's awesome. No walls, just spears leaves room for the enemy to out-micro you. No walls means if you mess up, you're dead as well, yeah. Which I like in real-time strategy games. I like that. I like getting punished. I like being a naughty boy and getting called out. Yeah, no, that's cool. Okay, sick. All right, I will wall tighter next time. I think that's going to help me a lot because just this was such a big investment. Time, villages out in the open, and then we let him in anyway. I guess the other thing which I'd be unsure of is if I say I end up going, okay, he's playing scouts, I'm just going to full wall. Is it? I guess it's okay that delays my archery range, right? Like a little bit, and my archer's coming out because, yeah, at least then we get the because what I did here is I invested in this massive wall that achieved nothing because he got in my base anyway, so it was a complete waste of time, money, and then he's disrupting my resources, picking off vills, distracting me. My town center's idling. I mean, he's already missed a minute 27 of idle town center, so we are not at a very high skill level here. we're both just making mistakes all over the shop, but yeah. I think basically if I know he's going scouts, which I did, I think that's what I'd just be doing. I'd be like, okay, we are gonna go and commit to the wall off really hard, essentially. Just commit to the wall off, do a little mini egg if we have to, if it feels like it's open, and go from there. My opponents probably see my Civ and they probably feel a bit grossed out as well. They're like, this loser picking the OP Civ. Thanks for the suggestions, guys. Thank you for the coaching. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'll try to get on with Survivalist for like a live session tomorrow or the day after and see if that can speed up my initial learning. So, I'm not caring at all about my opponent's Civ. Just getting our openings down. Big part of AoE 2 multiplayer. All about getting your opening down. And it is endlessly complex in terms of how much optimization we can do on that. But there's already so many little things like optimizing the eyes on wood here and there and stuff that already feel quite satisfying. We're up against Magias again. Different Magia player. El Caques Vengador. Just trying to find his way back into this game. Do you actually like the way as a Civ, or just using them because they are strong? Yeah, well, I mean, I've got to prepare for a $10,000 tournament. Everyone told me they're OP, so of course, got to play for them for strong. $10,000 tournament. We don't know the full rules yet. We don't know the full format. So I just figured, oh, strong Civ. I don't even know what they do. So we'll play them a little bit, and then we'll be obviously evolving as things go on. How are we gonna do our wood line back here? Okay. Elephant there, elephant there. I'm not gonna use the herdables, even though I do have the APM for it. Because my muscle memory, you know, my build orders not quite memorized just yet. So we gotta, let's not overextend ourselves, eh? And then this guy can go build a house and then a mill. Except, I think we'll just build that house over here, won't we? Jeez. That guy, do elephants move a bit faster / do more damage than other animals, guys? Because that felt very frightening. I don't know. Don't know if that's just me. That scared the shit out of me, bro. I felt like it was going to kill that if I left that for even a second longer. We just did a forced return to make sure we can build the next villager. We're going to build another one up here. This guy's down to 250, so we're going to rally another vill here soon. Just scouting around. And this guy can pull the elephant. Okay, or girl. Guy, girl, whatever. Guy, girl, whatever. Don't matter. Long as you know how to lure an angry elephant. They're faster. They are faster. Dude, look at that. Angry dickhead. Okay, we've got 2 there. Okay, I think I want to go second wood camp there, I guess. Maybe not there. Okay. 6 on there. We did not need 6 on there, Jared. Okay. That's alright. I meant to make loom on 20 supply with that house being slightly delayed. That's totally fine. It's just good crisis management, that is. And you guys can go on there. Alright, sick. Oh. And then we can go straight for feudal. I feel like that's a good feudal time. Could be wrong. That feels pretty smooth to me. Alright, you guys can go down here. You can go there. Okay, I got 4 there. I got more on berries than I kind of intended to have. Alright, what do we got? Houses? Why are the houses here, guys? Are they... What the hell? Where's the town? I guess the town center's there. Okay. Bizarre. Okay, we can wall off there. You guys are doing that. You guys can go in there. Alright, we just scout the actual town center, please. Should be right here. Alright, what am I forgetting, guys? I'm definitely forgetting things right now. I don't know what build he's doing as well. That's also kind of important. Doesn't look aggressive though. He's still, I don't know. Doesn't feel scary. I don't know why it doesn't. It just doesn't. Okay. It's going for scouts. The hell? Nice. How your player plays scouts? I don't understand. Never could have foreseen this coming. Okay. Okay. We forgot something crucial. I'm like, there's something I'm forgetting. Gold! Okay, that's alright. He's gonna kill my scout. It's fine. It is what it is, guys. We can click back to my town center. Maybe we escape. Is there any way through this wall off? Alright, not for long. Just classic, you know, testing your wall off. Seeing how it goes, guys. Great. Oh, that's also... Alright, we wall one villager out, that's fine. Alright, we build a few farms, make sure we're good. Alright, we've got a single archer here. We've got 5 guys on gold, that's fine. You guys can all go down there. So that gives 5 on you. Only 3 on this woodcat. Put a 4th one there. I'm going to make a wheelbarrow because that's definitely the priority right now. Nah. Oh, we don't need, we need a double bit. So we get double bit. I gotta get my eco upgrades. At least I got my wall off up this time after leaving the front wide open like a genius. Which I'm kind of proud of, not gonna lie. The trick, guys, is to keep your expectations low. Oh, dude, +1 actually makes them kill walls pretty quickly, eh? Phew. Alright, you can go up here. You can go there, you can go here. Okay. Well, we're not going to be doing any archer push, but that's fine. The single villager that I locked outside, I should have used... Yeah. If he somehow survived, we could have used him to proxy. Absolutely. Let's go farm upgrade. I think we're going to get all these eco upgrades because, you know, way Ember. Yeah. Normally I would not, if I was just playing ladder for fun, I would not be that keen to abuse the OP race, if you guys are wondering, no. But playing a competitive tournament, one must put aside their morals and just try all the things and see what is going to give us the most advantage. And I trust Kara might put certain rules in to restrict such things. We will see. See what he goes for. Alright, guys. We do have these guys. We do have fletching we can get soon. Honestly, I could probably just get that once I go up to castle. Because my farms are so late, that's going to be pretty slow. So, I have got a few problems here. You can go there. You can go there. Okay, we're going to go up soon. Or we'd like to go up soon is what I'm thinking. But I don't think we can because we don't have the farms going till very late. Do you guys think I could move out with 2 spearmen? Did not get housed. Shh. Maybe we make 2 spearmen and push out with our archers? I don't know. This seems dumb. Seems like I should just wait for crossbowmen. But that's alright. At least our economy is slowly recovering. We're going to build probably like 3... I'm going to queue 4 more villages, but probably only build 2 or 3 of those before we go up. We're going to click up at about 18.5. We need to keep building archers. That's the real crucial thing. Did I lose my scout? I did not. How cool is that? Okay, what's he got? Just a bunch of these guys, yeah. All right, we've got a whole bunch of dudes on wood now. Let's grab. Okay, you guys can also go... Where can we build a gateway? I guess we just build it here. Wait, why can't we build that? I'm very confused. I guess I just build it on the back of my base? Alright, it's fine. Dude, we still don't have the wood. Are you kidding me? Build another range. Try and sneak these guys out. Alright, we're finally going up. That 21 minutes. That was minutes later than I thought. That's crazy. Diagonal gates in weird as a 2x2 box in the middle, which was blocked by the farm. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, these guys are just going to hide down here and then try and see if they can come in and maybe do something a bit later. Ooh, don't chop that down, man. I don't know what Maggies normally go for a bit later, guys, but... What's this guy? What's she doing? See if we can get around the back. Probably a wall off there, but that's alright. Archer armor. Yeah, it's full walled. Oh, cav archers, eh? Castle Age is almost there, not quite. Oh my god. Oh no. Bodkin's there. Try to get in. Cavalry archers are expensive. So maybe it's okay. Okay. Okay, we need to get the eco upgrades. Shit. It's a problem. Very big problem. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Stuff is happening. This is an absolute shit show. Okay. Can go there. Okay, you guys can go there. Still don't have enough gold. Please, 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 guys. I need ballistics. Yes. I think he's got us. Dude, when I started doing damage, I was like, how am I still in this game? No way. If I got back on his actual gold earlier and stuff, who knows, maybe. But I was pretty far behind, so I think we're dead now. GG's. GG, well played. That was a slightly better game. Yeah, we walled off a little bit tighter, which was kind of nice. The resources were kind of bad for me. I think. Let's take a look and take a little look-see. Because my gold was at the front, which always sucks. So you probably want to be a bit more aggressive when your gold's at the front because it's so easy for them to deny. We'll have 2 holes in the opening at the start. That was really bad. Which lost us a villager. Bit of chaos. Got to double check those walls. Make sure you're not chopping through it. Obviously the build's not very tight while dealing with things going on. But other than that, I felt like it was not too terrible. Up to feudal. And then once we got to feudal, like mid-feudal, we just took way too long to get all the extra farms up. And that really screwed. So I think it's okay to not move out with our archers. He's got scouts outside. I didn't see your archers in my base. You're lucky with that. Yeah, they were doing crazy damage for a bit. He moved out to this gold here as well. So, yeah. Thanks. Yeah. But basically, it's okay to sit there and have the archers be a little delayed. The blacksmith can be super delayed. When you're dealing with the wall off and then stuff like that, that's totally fine. Just make sure I still get the farms up. Do keep building the archers because I'm going to need them to defend if he does like a pressure like he did. And yeah, they end up doing okay there towards the end. GG's. All right, not too bad, not too bad. I think we can play one last game. Let's play one last game. Squeeze one last one in. Tragic misclick cost you the gate, likely the game. I don't know. Any game like that, there's like 50 different things that went wrong. So, it's fine. It was a tragic misclick, but I think it's fine, you know. Alright guys, we got Georgians. Let's go. Oh my god. This map's so annoying, isn't it? Like, here, block your own farms with these houses. Do people sometimes go a bit further out to avoid that, or...? Yeah, if the villas are able. Yeah, I'm just like, how is it worth delaying the house a few seconds? It probably is, eh? Probably just build the houses on the outside. We could have conserved gold by making skirms to get upgrades. Yeah. Yeah, that's advanced stuff. We aren't countering things. It's day. I mean, we could count yesterday as day one, but really, I count today as day one of the training arc, and we got to get basic muscle memory down first. So I got to keep it really basic for myself, just to try and simplify things. I might go and take a big wood line somewhere in the middle. I don't know. Maybe not in the middle, but like here. I don't know. I don't know if this makes sense on this map. Sometimes the problem is you might accidentally deny access to gold or berry tiles. At least in Arabia. Not sure if Volpine is the same generals. Hey, alright, we found all of our cows. That's good. Please keep building. Okay. You guys can go here. You can go here. You guys can go out and do that. Okay. Oh, he's out here in the middle. Jeez! Very inefficient opening. Sorry. Different map. I gotta remember to... Can you guys remind me to favorite Arabia after this game so that we get Arabia a bit more? Oh, no, we don't need an extra cow. Bro! What are you guys doing? Oh my god, I can't click it. Oh my god. Oh, it's killing me. Alright, you guys go there. It wouldn't let me click on the corpse. I was getting blocked by my own town center. That's alright. Alright, this is a bit of a hot mess of a game, but it's better than nothing. Okay, where's the other freaking boar? I don't know, man. It's down here. We're gonna get it really late, unfortunately. It's alright. Alright, that's fine. It's fine. I mean, it's okay. We'll just harvest this cow for a second. You guys can, like, derp on it. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. We've got 3 there on berries. We'll rally you there as well. I don't know. You basically, like, can't wall off on this map, right? Because because you can't build on this strip. So you can't full wall. Like, there's no way to full wall, right? So you kind of just have to play open, yeah? I think. You can egg 1/2. But even then, you can't get up to there. So they could just run in on that bit, yeah? Yeah. That's fine. I'm going to play open, guys. We're going to play open archers here, which we'll see how it goes. One more Vil. I think we should be good. You go here. Oops, used the wrong button there. And then this cow there. Alright, we got feudal. We clicked up at 750. It could be worse. I'm playing at a low enough level. You can get away with this stuff. Okay, let's go to find a little hill here, and we can turn around and hit him. Yeah? Oh, you're not gonna fight me? Come on, little bitch. Yeah. Want to fight? Don't be a coward, bro. Oh. Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, you're such a little wimp, dude. You're such a little wimp. Alright, let's stop getting distracted from my build. Okay, let's go actually scout what his build is, shall we? Okay, guess like here? Should be okay for that. Oh yeah, there's no straggler trees. Jesus. Oh jeez, there's a single straggler on this map. Okay. This is gonna be painful. That's definitely gonna be painful. I'm gonna just harvest some chickens in the meantime. I need a lot more wood, man. We do not need all this gold. We need wood. I just don't even know where I want to put my second wood camp. I guess down here, in the middle of here. Should be fine. Just need a little bit. There we go. Alright. Oh, you could also use the foxes on this map instead of the thingamajig, right? Okay. Wow. Anyways. We're going to have way too much food. We already do have. Okay, double bit. Let's get more Vils. So we've got double bit. We get this, we get this. We just make all of our upgrades? No, we shouldn't be making upgrades. This is dumb. This is, I messed up my build, so I'm just gonna mess it up even more. I have no idea what this guy's doing. Dude, this map's crazy weird. And now he's walled off the middle. So he's mule carded the middle. Oh, Black Bear's killing his villagers, but now he's got resources from the middle. Okay, I see what's happening. So this guy's doing a strategy on this map. So we're going to go take the middle off him. So we're going to go take the middle by chopping in there. Okay. I understand. I understand the assignment, guys. Guys being a cheeky bugger. So... Alright, we're going to start rallying archers over here. One at a time, like the cool guy that I am. And he's going to go fast castle with the market, right? Is that what that is? A market? This is like a fast castle build, and then he's just going to kill me in castle age. Okay. I get you. I understand. It's okay. We've got this, guys. Easy, 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 easy. So much yeah, and then how do you like farm on this map? Yeah, this is one of these maps that like I need to actually have a basic understanding of what I'm supposed to do. So I guess we're just gonna mill that and then farm it, because I can only fit like a few farms here, right? Especially with these two stupid houses blocking me. Right, we can just rally there. Okay. Okay. They can walk to work. How do you think they're going to be strong if we just, oh, you're going to build the housing right next to you? GG. Yeah, this guy's got a build order. This is fucked. All right. This map has too many things I've got to react to, guys. That all mess with my build order. All right. All right. Well, that's a mill here. We did have a mill. All right. Let's just make all of our upgrades and try to tech up, I guess. I don't know. Okay. You guys can go there. Grabbing these chickens. More chickens over there as well. We could be a greedy boy and just grab like that. I don't even know if that's good. So we're gonna start chopping towards the middle. Let's send these guys in to die. They're 100% gonna die, just in case you guys were wondering. He's got like knights or whatever come out on tier 3 for Georgian. Yeah, we'd be dead either way. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's like, what are we gonna do when we click up though? I'm gonna click up and I'm gonna be like, I have 4 archers that are now crossbowmen. I gotta think about what I'm getting. At least this way, if my opponent sits there for 10 minutes and does nothing, I have a chance. Because I've got villages, so I have an economy and I can actually build stuff, you know? We're completely dead in this game, man. Yeah, he's got Monaspa is these guys. That's it. GG's. My man. Dude, what a weird map this is. Crazy map. It feels like a bad map for archers. Right? Feels like a good map for scouts. Yeah, you could just use the foxes, right? But they only have like 35 gold each, right? That's a lot of micro to use those. Yeah. Dude, what an odd map this is. Maps that don't give you good wood lines always stress me out. Where you've just got these little copses of trees. I probably should just copse one of these. It's not like you get... It's kind of annoying because it's not a huge amount of wood for it, but by the time you chop that many trees, you probably want to build a new wood camp anyway for efficiency, right? Alright, cool. GG. I love that. So if you've got a mule car, you could actually go there with 1 or 2 vills and just micro your way through really quickly. Whereas normally you can't build wood camps here because of the stones. That was a really cool usage of the civ bonus. I don't mind this map at all. It's just not what I need when I'm practicing the build, that's all. I'm like, let me just do, shit, everything's different. It's just, yeah, because you can never full wall. So, like, you could wall on one side, but then you're still always going to have this little edge where they can just walk through, and there's no way to block that, right? And then they could follow that and come down this little road here into your town center. So there's always, like, there's literally no physical way to full wall your base, right? Because there's the unbuildable kind of linkage. So there's always a road of unbuildable terrain. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, we're going to favorite Arabia now. Make sure we don't forget to do that. Ooh. Oh, it's been a bit of a long stream, so I think I'm out of mental energy anyway. I might practice some more games off stream tonight when I could actually focus a little bit more. But yeah, Feudal Age was fine in my games today. It felt not terrible, not great. But the Feudal Age itself is still an absolute mess. But one step at a time, right? One step at a time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, will we get some actual more reps? I don't know if it'll be tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow, guys? Okay, what are we doing tomorrow? Tomorrow, not sure if we're streaming tomorrow. Maybe I'll do a late stream. I think I might have to go to an appointment with Dot in the morning. With the waifu. Responses, do that. Yeah. All right, I'm out of here. Thanks for hanging. But either tomorrow or the day after that, we will try to hop on with Survivalist. Just a short 9-hour stream today, guys. Have a good time. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. Thank you everyone who's come over from Age of Empires from one of our many raids recently, or any other audience. I'm a massive noob right now, but we will get on up there and climb, and figure out how to click the buttons again. The moment it's like there are these little moments where things are starting to click for like 30 seconds or a minute at a time. And then I'm running into another wall of like, what do I do now? What am I, whoops, that's wrong. Oh, that's wrong. And as I extend those periods and start to link them all together, it's going to feel really good. The longer the delay on that gratification, the more satisfying it's going to be when it hits. So Noff is an ex-Warcraft 3 pro. He's been learning this. He's playing our tournament as well, I've heard. Dude. I love that shot of the like the head kind of like it's because he's so low on the frame and he's so focused. As Age of Empires is a very focused game. Is this he's playing Arena. He's playing Arena. He's playing Franks against Catans. Microing his macro. Especially for a Warcraft 3 player. So with a Warcraft 3 player, you normally get you get like 3 workers and your economy's done. So he's playing a game where you're actually advised to build 140 workers in some scenarios and actively manage them. So I am surprised his brain's not melting, you know? Like, we know that Grubby basically like quadrupled his brain size coaching Age of Empires with Hera recently, right? Like, he's like, there's more than 4 peons on gold? Oh! Yeah, I grew up playing Warcraft 3, guys. I love that game. But have some fun with Noff. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night. Have I not clicked raid? I thought I clicked raid already. I didn't click raid. Now I've clicked raid. Wonder what he's playing. He's playing Franks, right? Franks, good civ to start. Not as good necessarily on Arena though, right? Looks like he's doing a fast castle. Blacksmith and market. And he's going to try and go up on like 20. He's trying to go up on 25. He stopped Vil production. He wants to go up. There we go. Nice. 25. Yeah, he's getting his fast castle down. He's got his boom build. Boom build, baby. All right. Good on him. Have a good night, guys. I'll catch you all later. 140 is a lot. Yeah, you don't always. Yeah, I mean, you don't. That's late game. Like 120 to 140, 150 sometimes even. Depending on how you're playing. Have a good night, guys. I love you all. I'll see you all tomorrow. Or the day after that. Bye. Thanks for all the backseat coaching, guys. Chat coaching can only take me so far. That is true. Oh, already though, all the settings are feeling so much better. So, heck yeah.